now you're losing them. What the fuck are you doing? Don't admit that.
We should totally admit that. We pretend to know what we're doing in these marathons, that's about it.
Like, at least pretend like you're amazing. Like,
and truly, does anyone know what anyone's doing in the grand scheme of life?
True. Yeah, go ahead.
well, clearly this is the PC version. I mean, cutscenes look terrible. Hey, Jesus.
The scan lines are beautiful, and we all agree they are gorgeous. What am I wrong?
I would never say anybody's wrong about law problematic things.
I mean, we already had that conversation earlier.
I will insinuate it, though.
Oh man, you can't even take the hide off that thing? Dated.
Yeah, there you go, Lara Croft killing the endangered tigers. You'll notice throughout this game, I'm not kidding, she will kill a considered endangered species like the snow leopard.
Oh yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Screw the Yetis. Don't need
I
those.
mean, she does that in all of them. It's like, doesn't matter what game, she's murdering millions of exotic animals.
I think Tomb Raider
Maybe
3
not
was
millions.
absolutely... Yeah, Tomb Raider 3 was absolutely the worst, though, because for some interesting reason, the developers were like, you know what, let's send her to Nevada and have her gun down American, like, FBI agents and their canine hounds.
Oh my god.
Like, oh, Lord.
No, there are some things that just aren't very good.
Yeah.
Some of these things just haven't aged very well.
Lara was just like a straight up murderer in the third game.
By the second game, she's just, well, you could argue that even in the second game, the people that she's murdered are like mafia, Japanese bad guys, Yakuza people, so fuck them. But in the third game, when you go to Nevada, start murdering canines and American FBI agents, like, yeah, you've crossed the line.
I mean, yeah, but then you go look at newer games and she's just killing Trinity soldiers left and right.
Yep, no big deal.
Non-provoked, by the way. Most of them are non-provoked. You just like, oh, I don't want to die. You die, even though you showed no inkling of attacking me. For a second, I was gonna ask if you actually had like an underwater breathing meter, because I totally just didn't see it.
Yeah, it's just incredibly small because higher res means smaller bars.
Wow,
I mean,
hold on.
that's fine.
Is that why the bars were always small? Because like in every PC version on YouTube I've ever seen of somebody playing it, like the balls and the icons have always been super. Is that a resolution thing?
Yeah.
Holy shit! Like, I thought it was naturally designed that way. Like,
No, like, the better the res, the lower the bars, or the smaller the bars.
yeah, because in the PlayStation version they're like all super big, and I'm like, huh.
Yep.
Well,
You know, where you can actually see them.
Why is Lara getting attacked by animals? Like, what's the point?
because she smells delicious.
Welcome to every single early Tomb Raider where everything just wants to kill
I
you.
still want to know where that dinosaur comes from that just comes out of left field.
And which one?
I don't know, any of them. Why?
I can make like
There's
in the first
dinosaurs in the first three.
in the first game I've got nothing. In the second game I've got nothing. In the third game, the Infada artifact, you could reasonably assume like was keeping things alive for that. It was keeping things alive far longer than it needed to, and you can just safely assume that, oh, okay, this happened.
Wow, she's very slow.
Did you know that you can actually have her climb the ladder and pull out the guns and shoot at the same time?
Yep, that sounds about right.
Yeah, yeah.
Aren't glitches great?
Especially when they do nothing.
Oh yeah, no, whenever glitches do nothing, it's the best. Because then it's like, what's the point?
Like, it reminds me of
Oh, damn.
awesome.
Thank you, Stella.
Wow,
That's a
what
good
great
start.
I wonder if Stella knows who I am.
This may or may not be the case.
I don't know.
Why is I don't understand. Why is Lara whipping out guns to shoot a spider? Like it's a spider. Woman,
Yeah,
don't
also those
relax.
spiders like will absolutely murder you. I don't
Oh,
know
you
what
don't
they're
need
made
like,
of.
yeah, you don't need to push those blocks. You can just jump through the corner.
But this is casual. There's no cheating going on in this one.
No cheating. Oh,
Hey,
you
it's
have such a
casual.
low view of us. That's not fair.
Casual, which means anything goes.
Actually,
Yeah,
technically,
fair.
that's also true.
You know, for years I did not know that you could do this. What you're doing right now, like crawling on the across, I did not know that that was there for a decade, for a decade and a half.
So you just found another way across.
Yeah, I never knew that that was there. I just kind of slowly and carefully find my way through it, and you can do it just as easily. Like it's really easy to avoid
Yeah.
those dips.
It's like super quick as well. Oh
How's it
yeah,
hit or
this
miss?
is.
Oh, you have a high chance of dying? Is that what you mean by hit or miss?
Yeah.
Oh,
If you
boy.
don't like time it perfectly, you'll just get completely squished.
Oh yeah, if there's like any like, veteran Tomb Raider fan that played this game for the first time and says, "Oh, I got through this part on my first try," they are lying. Like there's so much, yeah, there's so much shit happening right here that there's no way you got here. Look, another secret. Which we're not gonna pick up in time.
Hey Tippy, remember the time when you went left with
Yeah.
that border turn?
Wait, did you get stabbed and then get stabbed again?
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense. How do you get stabbed and then stabbed again?
Do we have a death counter, by the way?
Oh, we
Not
should
for
totally
this
have
one.
that counter.
We used to.
Oh.
When we did the in-person ones, we had an automatic one, so like the game just told us when we died, and we had a counter going. Someone foolishly decided to donate per death.
It's the you suck meter. That's all it is.
Yep, pretty much.
Careful.
These games just seem so random now. Like looking at the newer games, these old ones are just like, why? I haven't played any of the OG ones. I've only played the reboots.
Well, here's an easy summarization of each game. Tomb Raider 1, original, easygoing. Tomb Raider 2, combat heavy. Tomb Raider 3, might as well be called Kaizo Raider. Tomb Raider 4. Tomb Raider 4, too damn big. Tomb Raider 5, too damn small.
Tomb Raider 6, they can't decide.
Tomb Raider 6, Tomb Raider 6, broken as fuck.
Tomb Raider 6.
Tomb Raider,
It totally exists. That's why that's why they kept going.
Tomb Raider 6, broken, unplayable.
That's why we don't have it. That explains a lot.
And yet there are Tomb Raider fans like don't get me wrong. I am an OG Tomb Raider fan going back to the series inception. And I understand that people love Angel of Darkness to this day because like news has come out about like Murdy Schofield and Peter Connolly and stuff coming out about the creation and how it wasn't what it was supposed to be, and they come out with all of these ideas like this is what it was supposed to be and it was supposed to be this, and then fans have just come out and were like Angel of Darkness was secretly a masterpiece the whole time, and I'm like, guys, I can appreciate
Why?
well, I can appreciate all that cool stuff, but we cannot judge this game based on what it was supposed to be. Like,
That's very true.
The game is still trash. I mean, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate what happened, and that the creation of that game ended up the way it did. But that's not going to help that fact that the game is still horribly done.
Bexy's run is going to be so good at that because she has the Prima guide.
We sure hope so. Don't we all know the Prima guides suck? Isn't that
Yes.
consensus?
Oh, yeah, the Prima guide for Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness also is a flat-out liar because it says that you can get the twin pistols in the game, and it's at the beginning the guide will say later in the game you can get the twin pistols. We will let you know where. It's in Werner's apartment, but when you get to Werner's apartment at that point in the guide, it makes zero mention of it.
All the Prima guides are
It
wrong.
flat out lies to you.
I have not heard of a single Prima guide that's right. Like, I don't know. I hear all these people complaining about how Prima guides were just like the worst of the worst because they continuously got information wrong.
Sometimes, yes. Even in Tales of Eternia, what we were talking about earlier, like, it's mostly right, but it got some of the names wrong of some of the attacks, and that got a little confusing.
I can understand that.
You could say that.
That's why we all hate Prima guides. They get the games too early.
I know in like Tomb Raider 2 Prima Guide we used it for one of the marathons, and it was like, yeah, just like jump around the room and it'll be fine. It was way more difficult than just jump around the room and it'll be fine.
Yeah, but where's the fun in that? Where's the fun in that if you're just not jumping around the room and things will go well? Like, where's the fun? Come on.
Oh, don't give Prima too much art. For what they did, they actually did a fairly good job. They were reliable.
Yeah, but I mean, come on. Like, there's some of those things they got wrong. Like, how do you mess that up? Like, seriously.
Because shit happens. When you're hired to play so many games over and over and write guides, you're bound to make a couple of mistakes here and there.
Yeah, but surely they had like a dedicated person for each game, and it wasn't just some dude playing these games like 20 times in a row.
Well, I'm sure they had a team of or group of people.
Almost certainly, because there's no way one person could have played all those games and released guides in like.
Yeah.
And in all fairness, Stella, you've had years to make those guides. Like the Prima dudes had to get that shit out day one when the game came out.
Well, then I guess that depends. When did they get the early?
I understand that somehow is in my favor. So indulge me about the dagger.
Again, when it was probably during the builds before they decided to change something, because if there's something in the friggin' Angel of Darkness guide that says that you'll be able to get the pistols here, that clearly shows that it must have been at the point in the game when they clearly thought that was going to be the case.
So unless you pledge your loyalty,
I don't know if the guides came out like at the exact same time the game did, though. I think there was a fairly big delay between them.
Man, the polygons on that guy's face are just
Somehow, you don't behave like you've got a monk's blood. I understand that somehow is in my favor, so indulge me about the dagger.
Perhaps not.
These doors are waiting for the right one, the right time to arrive. And then a dagger's blade.
For the record, he's reading it in time. He's reciting it in time with us watching the stream. So that's why there's the big delay. Just forewarning.
And fortunes of Marco Bartoli. Oh shit, that's not water!
That's always a good idea, because when you're speedrunning, stuff's always gonna break. That's the nature of the beast.
I mean, even not speedrunning these games, something will break.
I mean, yeah, like, just take since we broke it on accident multiple times. It was like, oh hey, that works. It was great. One time we were playing Shadow, me and Mimi were playing through it, and it's like we were just playing. This was like a week after release, and we were just doing it because that was when we had time and wanted to do it together because we went for 100%. I accidentally climbed up a cliff, and then it teleported me to another part of the map, and I died. And we're like, oh, can we use this? It turned out we couldn't use it, but it was like, I think I spent like 6 hours trying to mess with it just to figure out if something would happen, and it's like, all I did was grab onto a ledge that I thought I could climb on, and then it teleported me to another part of the map. Man, these games, man. Even nowadays, they're totally not broken.
Oh, I've seen some speedrunners that like go heavily off the rocker and complain that, oh, this game is so terrible, it's bad, like when they themselves are actively trying to break it in a way that helps them out. It's like, you're not supposed to be doing this, right?
Yeah, no, that's the best.
That's not what they intended for you to do. It's not really their fault.
It's not how this works.
Yeah, but we don't need to tell them that. They should know it already. And if they don't understand that, then they clearly have some problems of their own that they need to take care of.
I hate speedrunners.
So what, do you hate me then because I speedrun? Or do you just hate
assholes? Yeah, well, both. You are an asshole, and I hate you.
I'm not. I gave you my opinion, and you said, okay, that's interesting.
Speedrunners, fuck them. No, I'm kidding. No, there are some. Well, of course, there are just people. Like, some people are just assholes.
Well, yeah, that's just, again, the nature of just knowing all these people. Like, doing big events like this, it's going to happen. You're going to meet those people that are just like that.
The nature of speedrunning.
It's not even just speedrun, it's just the nature of meeting people.
Interesting.
Or did you die?
Oh.
Oh.
Oops. Did you overjump or did you fail a jump?
Those damn
Oh man,
fences.
the fence totally did its job of blocking me. Ugh. How?
I'm sorry. Are we looking at the same thing here?
Oh yeah, no, it just happened.
Oh yeah.
Like the fence away because it totally did the job it was intended to do.
Sounds like
How
a you
dare
problem.
it. How dare it, man? It totally did what it was supposed to do, and now it's damn it.
Hi, Jennifer Millward. Long time no see, eh? Been a long time since we did that. What was the last one we did together? Like Underworld?
Oh, Lemon, that was... What was that?
A thing happened.
Yeah, Jennifer Millward and I go way back.
Yeah, this is unfair. You guys
we've been in
you guys
NAM
see things
together.
earlier than we do. That's not fair.
Yeah, my TV is like 30 seconds behind the actual stream as well, which doesn't help.
No, that's why we get to keep just commenting on all this, and it's great.
Yep.
You know, see, the thing is, I'm gonna be like really happy during this part, and I'm gonna get to my run, and I'm just gonna overanalyze every mistake I make and just get frustrated.
So it's not the original PC version. You liar.
This is like the modded original version, which is totally the original version.
And you'll notice that when it's with its pretty 1080p graphics, it doesn't look any better than it did in 20 years. Which means graphics is bullshit.
It still looks way better than the PSX version. The very first marathon we did, we played all the PSX versions, and it was a terrible idea.
I don't know. I think maybe it depends on the capture cards.
Go on. Who needs lights anyway?
A real speedrunner would be able to know where they're going without it. What's your excuse? A real Tomb Raider fan doesn't need to see.
They just know the game before they've even bought it.
Actually, you know, here's an interesting idea. Like, you know, they have that Tomb Raider board game coming out. Like, I wish this marathon was pushed back then because I'd have just did that instead. Like, we're gonna do a speed run of the Tomb Raider board game.
Oh god.
I don't know.
I guess we'll find out very soon.
I'll let you know. Apparently, it is multiplayer, and it is meant to be played as such. And you are technically all Lara Croft, which is amazing, and I knew it the whole time. I really was.
So, like, I mean, Ollie managed to break that one guard in TR3 when he was like, got somewhere too early, and he was just like jumping around in front of it.
Yeah, Jennifer Millward and I, like, NAM together. It was crazy. The trenches.
Did you closer together.
Sort of. Geez. You guys complain about the PS1 version. I can't say shit.
And now, like, for the PS1 version, make that 10 times worse, and ta-da!
No, I guess not.
Donation goal switch to software mode.
We got how many donations now? What? Nothing? Okay.
We have one from Stella. Oh, damn.
Your computer's just looking at you like, what the fuck are you doing?
Uh-huh.
Hey, Flux.
Peter would have a field day. Now, who's really the villain here? He was running away from me. I just love how enemies can die in time.
He was just like going about his day, taking his dog for a walk, and then Lara comes along.
So it was Lara Croft who killed John Wick's dog.
Lara Croft versus John Wick.
Short movie.
Yeah, probably.
Because he's trying to throw you a fastball. Block this, motherfucker. Hey, $20 from Random Pink Bunny. That's amazing. You are awesome. You deserve a green jade statue.
Thank you, Bunny.
See, now, 4 more coins would have been $21. Now, don't you just feel awful? Well, yeah, I mean, I want you to be in the water. I don't want you to have an open where you can
Didn't start the timer. I always forget to start the goddamn timer.
Nah, the game's over when it's over. He'll be dead
This
in
is
about
the
20
overall
minutes.
marathon timer. There we go. We've been live for like 30 minutes.
Well, just combine the time after beating each level. There you go. Close as we're gonna get. And add 3 minutes of intro cutscene.
My laptop is not happy. It's like trying to run streams and chat and everything at once. It's like, no.
Did you know that you can a new game to do is sidestep left, sidestep right, sidestep left, backward, forward, and then turn around and go backwards? No. Why would she do that? I mean, it's not like somebody. It's not like somebody pulled that trick on me 20 years ago, and I'm bitter about it.
They fixed that now. It's fine. They released a patch. Yeah.
I remember one awkward time when I was in. Why'd you jump for it? You know, Laura's good at that. Interesting story. So, like, about 15 years ago, when a churchish setting, video games became the topic because, you know, why wouldn't I? And like, we had like people in the audience that were raising like about like certain video games that their Christian kids shouldn't be playing, and one of them brought up the example of Tomb Raider, and that immediately made me raise an eyebrow. And then she brought up like, my son was playing called Tomb Raider, and he showed me that you can make her take off her clothes, and I was just like, I should, I was just like, I should totally go to this woman after sermon is over, just so I can be like, your son is probably putting nude patches and looking at porn, because that's not something you can legally do in the game. That's not something you're supposed to be able to do. So you might want to have a talk with your son and check his browser history.
No, never examine the browser history of a young male. That's a horrible decision.
Oh, I'm sorry, but you cannot slanderize Tomb Raider and not expect me to do something.
I didn't, but sure.
Gonna suffer. Someone's getting a spanking.
Yeah, he'll probably get something worse than that. I mean, he's already.
You need to go
that,
to.
right?
it's like I caught you looking at porn. You need to go to extra church.
I'm gonna go eat some cereal because I'm starving. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Have fun. What cereal are you going to eat?
I have no idea. I will decide.
All of the sugary goodness.
Yes, probably. I will report back to you once I return. So
Lara Croft toasted
await with bated breath.
Oh, she can? Cool.
I'm sorry, what?
What's the proper way to play Venice?
Well, you are certainly playing Venice right now. You know what cheating you're doing right there? Like words should just pop up on the screen like, this is a hollow victory. You cheated the game and yourself. You gained. This is like, or however that meme goes.
Yeah, that meme did not last long. That soon died out.
Yeah, what's funny is like Sega also did that like with Boom and people glitching that game, and I was just like, well, this is Sonic Boom, so who really cheated who here?
Sonic Mania was good.
Sonic Mania was fantastic.
But then that wasn't like the Sonic devs, it was some third-party stuff on it.
I wouldn't make love with.
Yeah.
Christian Whitehead, who was the dev leader, was responsible for like the really good, really did make legit Sega Sonic games. I think for like handheld or something. He had a very well-respected reputation.
I did not know that.
Oh, I think he also did the some port on Steam, which is highly revered.
Ah.
Again, don't take my word as gospel. I'm just William Gergenschmergen.
Sounds legit enough.
Well, we got your money. You can go now. God, what is wrong with me? An asshole.
I have missed the Venice soundtrack, it's so good. Yeah. I need to go run it too. Which, by that I mean I need to clean my apartment.
Okay.
It's like the most exciting thing you could do on a Saturday.
You could donate money to a charity.
I could, yeah.
But Burger King.
It's not Burger King, it's unbranded Crown Burger. I just had unbranded round oat cereal.
No, not the rats. They are harmless. They do 1 HP of damage. Why would you hurt them? They're really cute.
They're also incredibly annoying.
No giant hulky men with baseball bats. They're annoying.
True, but at least you can see where they are.
Jesus, yeah. Part of the flooring.
It took me so long to realise in this level there was an actual legit way to get up to that balcony instead of like just jumping up the balcony.
Well, again, we're like 30 seconds behind where you are, so I don't know what you're talking about. We'll never see it coming.
I expect it was probably a dude running around in circles on the balcony.
Oh yeah, you can get up there. It's like it's in an area where you wouldn't think to look
Yeah.
because it's a lever that's on the wall and it blends in so stupidly well.
Don't fall asleep too soon.
I could use some cherry coke. Oh, we got a badass over here. He's flipping on med kits perfectly and picking them up. Ooh.
Feels like I've been awake forever. Mainly because I have been. My brain was like, you know what? It's 5:30. This is like the perfect time to wake up on a Saturday.
Yeah,
Excited
for my
on
hideout, I want
you.
the nights with the chopping.
Yeah, but how does the dude like justify having massive statues which can chop someone's head off?
I wonder if that was the intended way to get up there. Huh.
I didn't see how he got up there. Did he use the ladder or the block?
He used the ladder.
Yeah, no, that's actually not the aim. No. There's a way I've always done it as well.
The way I always did it was like they have those wooden things down below and you're supposed to jump on it and slide off and grab the ledge and just sort of
Yeah.
go to the other side.
And then you like jump across to the balcony. Yep. No. Like use the wooden things to jump up there, then push the block out the way, and then jump across to the balcony with the dude on.
But yeah, that balcony over there, the guy with the gun that you're shooting from far off distance, yeah, you can get over. You'll never see it coming. Booty shorts.
Are we gonna have to do a donation goal to get you to sing random songs?
Sure, I guess. Making my way downtown. shooting blast, gunning down bad guys and all that.
Oh my god, are we gonna make a Tomb Raider rap?
Oh, they say she's got to go Tomb Raider. Woo! Oh no, there goes Doe. Go Tomb Raider. Oh yeah, there's a right where you're about to kill this guy. There's a lever on the wall, but it's so.
Hey, we have a new donation.
Gannon.
Thank you, Gannon. It's good to see you again.
Yeah, Gannon, be sure to keep an eye out for links.
That brings us up to $5.
Take on
Me.
take me on. I'll be gone. No.
You know, the lever on that wall took me like... I only knew about it because of the Prima Guide. Like, I've played this game for so many years and I didn't know about it until now.
You know, the Prima Guides that we've been hating on and said we're liars.
Yeah, those ones.
It's great that I returned the moment you guys were talking about Prima Guides.
Well, get out of here. Nobody wants you here. We were having such a good time.
Okay, bye.
Did you bring money?
Of course not. I didn't bring any money. I'm poor.
Yeah, so
I'm a college student. I'm barely making ends meet, and ESA cost me $1,300. Like,
Damn.
that was money I didn't have to spend, and I might not even be running at ESA. I'm a whole missions.
Well, there. College is for suckers. What you need to do is enlist in the military.
No, I'm not gonna listen to the military, but I have plans that I'm already working on to make money because apparently I can't find a job. There's no one to hire me. That makes me sad.
Making money's good. I like money.
Who doesn't like money?
You know, somewhere
What cereal did you go for?
It feels nice actually eating something since I haven't eaten anything in almost 12 hours.
12 hours?
Wait, what time is it? Sorry,
somewhere there was an
17
expert
hours.
It was just like, Smooth Operative donated $10.
Thank you, Tiffy. Much appreciated. That puts
Thank
us
you
at
very much.
105.
Wow, we're 20 minutes into the run. 20 minutes into the run and we already have $100. Man, that's like a record, isn't it?
I mean, we're 45 minutes technically, but sure.
I could buy a whole TurboGrafx 16 with that $100.
That first 30 minutes doesn't count. Just count down.
We're all getting paid for this, right?
Yeah, of course. Because this money's totally coming to us under the table.
They'll never know.
Oh my god.
It's all goes directly to them, we don't even see it.
Last I checked, this marathon's supposed to be non-profit.
Well, shit, I quit.
Okay, bye.
You won't be missed.
Good luck filling up that 6 hours.
Oh, don't worry, I have plans. I can fill it if I have to.
Yeah, people will totally watch that Angel of Darkness run. No, I'm kidding.
No, that Angel of Darkness
I've
one
never
is gonna
played
be
it.
I'm also going to be sleeping once that runs on, so
Wow, so you're just gonna drop the run and go to sleep?
pretty much because it's going to be like midnight here, and I've been awake since 5 or half 5.
Guess what? Guess what? At least you got sleep.
That's true.
I
Yeah,
didn't
exactly,
sleep at
Gannon.
all because I got home at 1 a.m. and I was like, you know what? There's no point trying to get 4 hours of sleep. I'm just gonna stay awake.
You know, I haven't gone to bed since literally the day before. I am running on 24 hours plus of no sleep right now. So what's going to be really interesting is during my 6-hour run of Tomb Raider 1, I'm going to be doing really well, and then suddenly Lara's just going to moving, and you'll never hear from me.
No, we'll hear snoring. We'll hear snoring from through your microphone. We'll be like,
They'll just stand there.
Frantic phone
excuse
calls.
us, we are having technical difficulties. We'll be back with you shortly. So what's the point of jumping across these chandeliers? Seems like you're not accomplishing anything.
It's to get a key out of a picture frame.
Because that's where you would normally put a key.
Well, duh. Like, where else are you going to install your keys? Kitchen
How did
worktop?
they get the chandeliers? Like, why would you put in place a way to get the key if you're trying to hide it? Like,
Well, how are they supposed to
I
get
don't
it back? They need to get it out at some point.
it's called a ladder.
That's true.
You know, be a normal human being. Don't jump across chandeliers. Like, go grab a ladder.
Be a normal human being. Don't build fucking weird ass architecture. That makes
I mean-
Resident Evil. that gives lights.
No, I'm calling Lara an idiot for not using a ladder to just reach over into the picture frame and grab the key instead of having to do this convoluted chandelier puzzle
Yeah, but then she
for
wouldn't be Lara.
literally no reason. My God.
There is no Tomb Raider 3. It's Kaizo Raider disguising itself as Tomb Raider 3.
Also, if you want ladders, and boy, this game will give you ladders in probably like the offshore rig.
Oh my god. Oh my god. When you an offshore rig, when you get to that letter, somebody better fucking play Snake Eater.
I was just thinking that. Hey Tiffy, do you want to jump in chat and sing Snake Eater for us? Oh hey, Happy.
Thank you very much.
For
I'm
$20.
sorry I can't speak. I have cereal now.
Morning, Bex.
Yes, I apologize. I'm really hungry. And I'm probably just being myself, but I like talking.
I like talking
I
to
don't
you.
I mean, no one can see you, so it's fine.
Alright, good. This is why I don't use a webcam, so I can get away with stuff like not wearing pants.
Hey, we're guys. Wearing pants is for non-men.
Wearing pants is for anytime we have to leave the house, and let's be real,
Oh,
we're
come on,
nerds,
Tiffy, what
we
could
don't
go
ever
wrong?
leave the house.
Nah. I'll do anything in the world for you as long as I don't have to put on pants.
See, that's the problem. I convince people that I'm going to a car tournament on Saturday, so I have to get up early and put on pants. It's like a 1-2 this sucks combo.
Putting
I have to go, man. I promised. I made a promise that I was going to do it. I have to go.
See,
And,
what some
and the
people
best part is, it's going to go till midnight, and I'm not going to sleep the night before either D&D campaign. And that thing usually goes till 2 a.m.
Oh,
And then I
damn.
have to leave at 6 to get to the tournament, so that I can guarantee myself a spot.
Nerd with that.
But I made a promise, so I gotta do it. And it sucks. I hate that I made that
Still need
promise.
to be broken.
I'm a decent individual. I'd rather not break the promises. I try to be decent. How successful am I? That remains to be seen.
Med-Eater.
I love when my internet slows down enough that I legit the stream will freeze for like a second before coming back. I love it.
Markov zooms in on one of those books on the shelf, like 50 Shades of Her. What?
50 Shades Darker, man. So much better. Ah.
Uh-huh.
By the way, Forza, you never asked what I was eating.
I think I did, but it probably got someone spoke over me. I think. What are you eating?
Oh. After a long decision process of picking between 4 cereals, I decided on Lucky Charms.
Oh. So
Yeah, that's where you
basically
make
all
the
of the
mistake.
sugar.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
What? You're kidding me? That's insane.
I've been $7.50 in Canada, and that's like £3.
What is
That's
sugar
crazy.
on here? It's
There's
10
different
grams of
arguments
sugar
on
per serving.
Only
It's not
10,
too
damn.
bad.
That's actually way better than I thought it was.
Yeah, it's 10 grams of sugar per serving, of which there's 15 in a container.
Do you want to be woke or not?
Oh, I already died.
Wait, did it crash? Okay, no. Okay. I thought it crashed because my stream froze again. I was like, oh, I should have saved there as it freezes. I'm like, oh, yeah, probably would have been a good idea if it froze.
The best breakfast of all, of course, is toasting Pop-Tarts, breaking them up, putting in a bowl, and just pouring milk on it.
See, I don't like milk
so
with my
gross.
cereal.
What do you do? Water? Orange juice?
No, I eat it dry.
Oh.
Gross.
Yeah, I don't
Dry
like
cereal's
milk
okay.
that much.
Depends like what the cereal is. If it's like a super dry cereal on its own, then it just gets super gross.
Want to eat a cereal
Yeah,
that
I guess that's true.
Like if you're trying to eat like Weetabix or something without milk, then good luck.
Oh my god, that's the worst. That stuff actually makes my mouth water only because my mouth gets so dry.
Oh god.
Like it'll absorb all the water in my mouth, and then I'll have to salivate because I have none left.
And then comes the bleeding.
Actually, it never gets that bad. It never gets that bad because I'll usually just drink a shit ton of water right afterwards, and I'll be okay.
Gone are the days of a
That's
simple.
actually not too bad.
What fucking good was the like? Excuse my friend. I mean, I'm all over the place. But what good was the compass? And never figured out any use for it.
You know,
So
I'm
the
sorry
only time
to interject.
That compass was in the Prima guides where it's like, go west.
I'm sorry to interject, but Lara's face from that angle, that side angle shooting her pistols was just beautiful. That one polygon that was her face was just amazing. Just like, Urgh. Well, I'm sure someone's enjoying it. I'm sure someone.
What is so hot that it is, but so cool? It is hot.
Not quite, but close.
He was a molecular biologist. He'd have been fascinated with himself.
No, you gotta try it one more time. You gotta try it one more time.
Well, not with that attitude, you won't.
Third time's the charm, bro. Third time is the charm. You gotta do it one more time. You're obligated to do it the third time, and that's it. I told you! That's why you do it 3 times.
Well, Stella, there are better ways to tell somebody where to go in a walkthrough. You'd write down. You see that big pillar over there, the one with the flames and the,
Hey,
like
third time, yeah.
like that crap. Yeah, go there.
See, the problem with that third time is when you set up the, like in the new one, when you set up the glitch or the skip for like a minute and a half, and then you get to the hard part, it's like, okay, let's do this. We failed the hard part. All right, a minute and a half of redo just to try it again. It's great.
Behold the Uzis in a place where he would logically ever put them in the freaking water.
No, they're not water damage. They just don't fire because the gunpowder's wet.
But this is Tomb Raider logic, so they work fine.
Of course, that's not Tomb Raider logic. That's game logic. Actually, that's not even game logic. That's action genre logic. No matter if you jump into water with guns, the instant you come out of them, they're ready to go. Doesn't matter. Oh, Wait, am I really that loud? What's the crunch counter?
Yeah, I agree. Like Splinter, like yeah, the compass for cheats in Tomb Raider.
Oh,
Oh yeah, because in Tomb Raider 4 you had to get the pointer of the compass to look exactly north, and it couldn't be a pixel, or the cheats wouldn't work.
Wait, what?
that sounds difficult.
Well, you'd think so, but all you had to do was just climb on something that was also facing north and be facing.
Oh, so you align it with the.
Yeah, you auto align it with something to grab.
Yeah, so it's the same thing that they do whenever you need to align with a specific angle. Is you just grab onto something that's facing that way and then just maintain it.
Yeah, and then you could do the cheats. But no, Sadal, I'm not insulting or anything. I'm just making jokes. I'm sure the compass was useful for guides or to be.
Like, I'm sure they thought it would be useful, and then it resulted in just nothing useful.
Well, because like, first of all, like I think it would have been better if the compass wasn't something you had to constantly pause the game that didn't have main screen. Like,
Because it takes effort.
That'd like be quite a bit of.
I mean,
screen
look
space
at the
taken
type
up
of
then.
Tomb Raider we're looking at. It takes effort to put the compass on screen. Does this look like they devoted a lot of effort to it?
well, they made 5 consistently good games, so
I said effort. That doesn't. If the content is good, that doesn't mean that the representation is necessarily amazing.
I'm sorry.
Honestly,
What?
the HUD in Tomb Raider was just like terrible at times. It's like
No,
Tomb
I'm
Raider
saying,
3
like,
didn't even tell you what
Guess what?
got picked up.
A lot of it can be well done, but that doesn't mean that like the artistic design of it was necessarily amazing. That's what I'm saying. It's like
Actually,
maybe,
one of the bigger flaws of Tomb Raider, especially, was the beginning of the game when they forced that tutorial on you, which in of itself I thought was problematic because I thought I did that fine enough. But the bigger problem was the newer mechanics that Lara had in that game. They didn't teach you. Like, they didn't teach you that Lara could now shimmy around corners. Something you needed to know.
Yeah,
Like,
they
'cause
never taught you like all of the new stuff you actually wanted.
No, and if you're like a new player, it's hard enough. But if you were a veteran, you'd think you'd know everything Lara can and can't do, which means even harder for you because you never would think to like, explore that. There's no reason.
because it was impossible in the previous version.
Exactly. So there's no reason you'd test it out. And then there's like a level like in the like halfway through the game where you start have to traversing corners and stuff, and the game doesn't like give you any clue that you can do that.
Yep. Lemon almost exited the title there.
That would not be good. Probably. I mean, I could unmute and check it.
Good question.
Because yeah, I will fully admit, like I actually bought one of the Prima strategy guides for Tomb Raider game because I got stuck and didn't know that, and that was the part I was stuck on, that I was able to turn a corner because at no point did the game ever make that clear. And so I read that in the book, and I'm like, now was that my fault or was that their fault failing to tell me that?
Yeah, I don't think Lemon's mic's actually working on the stream.
Yeah, I didn't hear you say that. Can you check if my mic's working? So I don't think your mic's actually working. So I didn't hear you, so I don't think yours is working.
Yeah, sorry. Like we can hear you here, but
Yeah, well,
It's okay,
because
it's
you're
only
using
taken
two
us,
separate
like,
mics. This is why you use one mic. This is why you use one mic.
yeah, sorry. I don't know how everybody else's
Test.
stuff is.
Right.
I just have the one mic, but I have like a fancy mic that I like.
So I've been sat here talking, and then like someone's only just told me that my mic doesn't work.
Nice. Surprise, we have a new person in the stream.
Do you realize we have to start this whole thing over now?
Oh no.
So is my mic actually on now? I've just done the same thing again because I'm trying to look at something else. Sorry, I have this again.
Okay, you've only just got to the point where you're fixing the mic on my stream, so...
Well, you know, you gotta learn from your mistakes. Oh, for frick's sake. Like, come on. I just saw him fall again.
Okay, yeah, we hear you on stream now.
Cool.
It's like way louder than Discord, but... Yeah, you might want to adjust your mic level down slightly.
Will do.
Thank God. I think God can hear you.
Let me know if that's any.
My bed is so inviting, but I don't want to go to bed.
Don't case.
Don't worry, there's only another, just 36 hours to go.
Something like that, who knows?
Now, Lara Croft knows how to get a good rest, so that should tell you something. Go get some rest. Grab it wherever you can.
I will eventually. Okay, so it isn't just me, it's actually lagging a bit.
Oh yeah, like it does stutter.
Yeah.
Is that box supposed to be a hazard?
Yes.
Oh, is my volume?
No, of course not. Stand in front of it.
I like how that guy just took his baton and was just like, smack, and then just nothing happened.
Okay, how
Sorry,
about your
well, I
box
got
go
nothing.
now?
Yeah, picking weapons seems so tedious with that big spin menu. Until you get used to where they all are, it just seems tedious.
You'd think until you play games that are much worse, and you're just like, I'll count my blessings.
Yeah, I haven't played any games of this type before.
They changed it later on, so it was just like one that goes without spinning or anything, and it was actually worse than the
Yeah, I think it's
spinning
worse.
thing.
See, they should have just done it like the new games, where you just press the direction on the directional pad and then you just get any weapon of your choice.
What, the D-pad, the direction?
I know. Well, the problem with that is that's how you move.
It's alright, they gotta combine the two.
It's like you gotta remember this came in a time when the PS1 had like just the D-pad and no analog sticks.
I know, I'm kidding. I'm not being.
Oh.
Because
Well, I
I'm
was
fully
being
aware.
serious.
I'm fully aware of the limitations of the console at the time, but I'm just joking about the fact, like, how it's just actually pretty easy. At least in the newer games, it's really easy to change because you just hit it on the D-pad. You just change it because you have your double analog sticks. It's like it's so easy to just change direction.
Yeah, but it's also a real waste of freaking medkit.
Yeah, if you play with the keyboard on the PC, you can press a number to take out a specific weapon.
Oh, that's nice. Are you playing with?
I am playing with a controller, yeah.
I don't know how anybody can play with it.
I'm not the only person who plays with a controller on PC. I can tell Lee to stop hounding me about it.
Hello, I play the PC controller too. I don't. It's not.
Okay, well, no. See, this is for speedrunning. Like, because I speedrun the games, I keep getting flack from all the other PC speedrunners for actually playing with. Yeah, they give me flack for playing with a controller because like, oh, playing with a keyboard and mouse is so easier. But it's like, okay, well, I tried playing.
It's impractical as hell.
I tried playing with the mouse and the keyboard, and it's just like I couldn't get used to the controls because I didn't really get for PC.
The escape key is the inventory.
Yeah, no, my PC version was actually messed up. I couldn't actually play the game past the opening of intro, and so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna get the PlayStation, the PS4 version, and I'll play that instead. And so I played that, and so I started speedrunning on console. So I got really used to controller works, and then I started speedrunning on PC and tried the mouse and keyboard. I'm like, I can't make this work. So I plugged in my controllers, or playing with my controller. It's like, wow, this is amazing. This is like, I'm actually still used to this. It works. Everyone's like, wow, you play on controller, you're awful. And it's like, oh, I don't care. But
Yeah,
like all the time.
There's a term for those types of douchey players.
I mean, they say it's now pretty much just the fact that I'm the only PC runner who uses controller, and it's kind of a joke just with the whole group.
It's not just Tomb Raider games either. It's like with any game that there's a PC version to, they will swear by the key. And if you're a controller, you're like, what is it, like a scrub or something?
See, I don't mind
you're
using the
casual.
keyboard.
You're casual. That's what they call it. But I know they're not being joking about it.
Oh, I don't know. I've seen some that will swear by it and are really serious.
So they're just joking about it because I'm the only one who does it. And yeah, I can still when it comes to actual like good times. There's just some methods that I can't use because I don't use the keyboard that I can't make some very specific things happen.
You mean cheat?
You're one of those people who calls glitches cheats when they're not. They're exploiting the mistakes of the system.
Yeah, cheating.
It's not cheating. If the developers screw up when coding it, why is it our fault if we use it to our advantage?
Because it's still not what they intended for you to do. Hey, I'm not saying it's wrong.
What they intended, they should have fixed it. They shouldn't have made it a thing in the first place.
Well, that's just it. Like glitches are problems. Then they were problems that the developers didn't see coming.
Yeah, that's not the case anymore.
Yeah,
glitches in the new games are just like, oh, we didn't think of this.
Yeah.
Oh, it's better.
And we'll patch it.
You want to know what the best part is? They didn't fix half of the glitches in Tomb Raider 2013. They didn't fix them in Rise, and they fixed one of them on launch with Shadow. And subsequent 4 patches after we found these glitches that work, they were immediately patched out.
Well, because you got to remember, like it's different than it was back then. Nowadays, they have the internet and they can patch these.
Well, even with Rise, Rise speedrunning was very popular when it first came out, and we were doing the exact same glitches because it was the same engine from 2013. Yet they didn't touching it till Shadow came out, when we actually got like fun. The runs were fun when Shadow first came out, and it's like, okay, we're removing skywalking mostly. We're removing melee sliding. We're removing features that you liked that are now gone. It's like, well, fantastic. Thanks for making the game unenjoyable. So now the entire speedrun is using one really obnoxious trick like 20 times in a row. And so no one's running Shadow anymore.
So basically,
no one's running it anymore.
It's like Legend and Anniversary with the roll trick.
I guess. I haven't seen the speedruns of those games.
It's that you do the same thing the entire game to you jump of something, and then you can now in the air, and so they just dodge roll like through textures and stuff to the end goal of the level, and you can do that throughout the entirety of Legend and Anniversary, and like it's cool the first times you see it, but then after a while it's just like
Yeah, it's pretty much that, because what we do is we use grapple trick to effectively make the game think walking on air, or we start walking in air, so we make the game think we're permanently grounded when we're not, and so we can walk on air to get as much distance as we want.
Oh yeah, so basically the same exact thing then. But look, at the end of the day, our glitches cheat they can be, especially depending on what they do. But at the end of the day, I don't play the game however you enjoy.
I know. But I think
don't be a dick about it. Don't be a dick and like annoy other people and tell them that they're playing wrong or that they're less of a player or gamer than you because they prefer one method over another.
Yeah. But my whole perspective is like, if you make these things in the first version and you know they exist and you keep them in version, and none of these tricks can just be accidentally triggered. Like for a lot of them, they're frame perfect anyway for speedrunning tricks. And yet, they feel the need to patch them out of the game with the same engine. It's like, okay, the third version, they figured it out, and they don't go fix the other ones.
Oh. Yeah.
Hello, like, it doesn't make sense.
Hey, Tim, remember when I got squished by a sandbag in this level?
Yeah, that was funny, that.
Hey, Tim.
Hello, Tim. We're debating the semantics. We're debating the semantics of glitches in video games.
Well, technically, we're not even debating, a discussion about it.
Yeah, I don't know, but like, still, a lot of these tricks can't be triggered on purpose. Like, both the melee sliding and the walking trick are both frame perfect.
Actually, I do know from personal experience that depending, at least as far as the old games are concerned, it really depends on which version of the game you're playing on, be it PC, PAL, NTSC. That the NTSC version, the American version of the original Tomb Raider games, I don't know how, but they are so finely combed that it is near impossible to get any of the glitches to work properly. Like really easy glitches that people can do on command in the PC version and the PAL versions, you cannot easily do frame perfect or at all in the American versions. I don't know. I confirmed it myself.
Get out of the water.
I know on the TSC ones, the frame rate is definitely a lot higher, which probably...
Well, there are a lot of tricks that are the frame rate, because it's how far can you push Lara's model out of bounds, and if the frame is longer, you can push it further. Which is a lot of the reasons that we have the FPS cap on Rise, and 2013 and Rise, we have an FPS cap for that specific reason.
He's doing my head in today.
But yeah, like I can't speak about the technical part of it, but I just know that depending on which version, I know the American versions are a real bitch to try to glitch your way through.
Do they have a fast?
Yes.
Yes, they do. The PAL versions, because of how their TVs worked back in the day, like if their games ran a lot slower, so you could get away with a lot more. The PC version. Yeah, the PC versions were such an anomaly on their own that they could be easily glitched to high heaven, and in many more ways that the console versions couldn't, just because the PC version had more options. But the American PlayStation console versions are so finally toothed gone in those games with a magnifying glass. Like it is, some of the glitches you can still do, like glitches where you want to like Iron Man, like jump your way up to like the next panel up. But if you want to do like really specific ones, either they're impossible, so ridiculously hard to pull off that you will never speed run, or it'll just never happen.
Dude, back off.
Tiffany, there's a good program called Anti-Micro where you can that works really well for Tomb Raider.
Actually, the best way I can say when it comes to getting controller support to work on the old Tomb Raider games on PC is called Ye, and it will work with any USB controllers that you have. Like download the program, plug in your USB controller, and then boom, and then look at what the PC controls are for the game, and then just log all of those PC controls into the joystick key, map out to the button layout that you have for your controller, and it will easily work and flawlessly.
I would suggest you set your own key bindings for Tomb Raider, because some of them, like, is it Alt and Escape? So if you press jump and open the inventory at the same time, it like opens the start menu.
Yeah, it will. It actually will. If you. That's why you got to be careful to make sure you're doing it right.
Wow. All right, fun.
But that was just another one of those things that we were buy these games fresh on Steam, thinking that you're immediately play them. No, you got to mod the hell out of them just to make them playable.
Oh,
so
no.
I imagine. I would say like go to Stella's website or any other Tomb Raider website for PC.
Where did I save? Oh, damn.
Oh, have you not saved since the start of the level?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, see, the secret is if you're worried about something, you always save.
Yep.
Save often.
I've learned that the hard way from speedrunning Rise. It's like, oh, you come up to a hard trick, and make sure to save beforehand so you reset your run because you screw it up.
Let's blitz this.
That actually happened to me on Thursday.
Oh, that was such a bad way to die as well, Dan.
Yeah, on my end, I just saw you die.
Yeah, same.
That's not as far back as I thought you would be. That's not too bad, but
still, it's like 30 seconds behind.
Maybe this guy will be a bit more friendly this time. No, right, screw him. Let's.
But yeah, so like.
But my favorite way to play the Tomb Raider games are, of course, classically the way they were meant to be played on the PS1. That's just that was always the ideal way. Now, graphically, of course, the PC version, by today's standard, the best, because you can again mod the ever-living hell out of them, and it's amazing. But ideally, I would still say the original PlayStation way is the best.
if you got like a decent CRT, then yeah.
Well, yeah,
well, Scummy Filth who only plays the reboots.
I like the reboots. Okay, like I'm not as diehard as a Tomb Raider fan I am. I'm not gonna be like, oh, the Tomb Raider reboot. Like, no, they have something. I mean, yeah,
okay, I gotta get your opinion then. What do you think of Shadow?
I thought it was pretty good. I liked it. I mean, I liked it as much as I liked the first two, so it's like
Shadow, I thought was actually the weaker of the three of the trilogy. I really did not enjoy Shadow.
That's general consensus. That's why I was wondering.
I don't know, like people.
A lot of us think that in order, especially for myself, I know that most of us agree that Shadow is probably the worst one. But I've heard mixed opinions between 2013 and Rise, but I think Rise is probably the best story. 2013 is best.
That's interesting because I've heard some people say that Shadow was the best and Rise was the worst, and 2K13 was the middle.
I've heard all. I know that between like me, Leamy, and Tao, we were talking about it for a while.
But frankly, for me,
they all agree Shadow's story kind of was pretty lackluster.
Like, I guess at the same time, like I consider them all like a continuing story, so I like them all the same because it's just one big narrative.
Yeah. They all come together to create the one story. They're not individual pieces of the whole thing.
Exactly. So that's why I can't really be like, oh, this one's weaker.
Yeah, they can't. You think they can't be taken separately because they all come together to as if they're just one story.
I mean, it literally is a trilogy, and well, like one thing I actually did really hate about Shadow of the Tomb, and when it came, I hated that they gave you the choice to wear whatever costume you wanted at the beginning of the game, and you got to have fun with that for a while because we put on this one, the Tomb Raider 2 classic pixel outfit.
And took it away.
Yeah, and then a quarter of the way through the game, like they take it away and force you to wear this stupid ass Indian-looking outfit for like a huge chunk of the game, and it looks terrible.
Oh, you're actually forced to wear that?
With that one.
Yeah, you're forced to wear that stupid ass outfit.
So if you ever want to talk to any of the natives, you have to wear that outfit, or they just straight up won't talk to you.
Oh wow.
And the problem is you can't progress the main story without talking to the natives to individual points.
Well, the
So
thing is, you
you're
can't even take the
actually
outfit off.
obligated.
It's like forget like talking up to the natives. You can't even take it off. Like so,
I thought you were allowed to take it off. They just wouldn't talk to you.
No, that you cannot change the outfit. You'll go to a campfire and it's like you are not allowed to wear this here. Like they can't even see you wearing your traditional attire.
Oh yeah, it's also great when you're attacked by the natives that you can't use your guns when they're actively trying to kill you. Lara, yeah, we get it. You need to keep appearances, but you're literally about to die and you're forced. Why are you using your bow and not your machine guns?
Yeah, but I absolutely hated that. You don't give the player the element place and then immediately take it away from it.
Yeah.
That is poor game design right there. You don't do that. Don't give me the option to wear something that I like and appeal to me in a certain way, and then suddenly take it from me, and that's horrible. You don't do that.
Yeah. I also hated the guard outfit and how much it required you to wear it, and I thought the mask was just the worst part of it.
Isn't it technically the same outfit? Just you now have a stupid headpiece?
The serpent guard outfit is black and is a completely different. Both outfits look fine. I just hate the serpent guard mask because you'll get these really important cutscenes with Lara, and then all you see is this like 8th mask in front of it, and you don't even see her talking because the 8th mask is just like all over.
Because yeah, you're right. To be fair, the outfits themselves are fine. They don't look bad or anything. It's just I would rather not be forced to wear them if I have an option that I know I have to wear something else, like classic Tomb Raider outfit.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, it's like your whole point is like, what's the point of giving you these DLC options if you're not allowed to actually use them in the story?
Exactly. Like
they don't even actually give you perks either, which is pretty great.
Yeah, to be fair, I hated how Rise of the Tomb Raider did it as well, where you couldn't use them until after you, and even if you wanted to use them through the game again, you could only do it chapter based and not through the entirety of the cuts and all that. I thought that was pretty stupid, but at least it was something, you know. At least I wasn't.
You can wear the outfits whenever.
Rise of the Tomb Raider, you can only wear them when you beat the game, and you can only wear them the travel sort of thing. You couldn't like pick new game and watch all the cutscenes and go through the game progressively.
Yeah, okay, so you unlock all the DLC outfits once you reach a certain point after the tutorial part.
Well,
yeah, okay, I
You're just like swan diving into the floor then.
you kind of always hit you.
At least you didn't die, right?
No.
Have you saved lately?
I did save.
Okay.
He saved up on the catwalk.
Okay.
I remember when I was a kid, I jumped off a high ledge and saved in the middle of there just to see what happened.
Did you die?
Of course.
Plot twist, you don't have to restart the entire game.
I'm saying when you went back in, were you still, because that should reset your momentum.
No, it doesn't.
Please.
I thought of that. I tried to be clever, but apparently the game developers were like,
There are a lot of games that do that though. If you save and it'll reset your momentum to 0.
Yeah, the game developers were like, no, idiot, we know what you're trying to do. Like, we thought of that.
Yeah.
Like, for me being 8 years old and thinking about that, though, that's pretty smart.
I mean, yeah, I'll give you props for that.
Oh yeah, I want to pull the switch. What am I doing?
Man, I don't know where half of the secrets are in this level.
Oh, I don't know. Like, my one claim to fame, and it's probably nothing to worth bragging about, but I remember being 8 years old and Tomb Raider 2, somehow, without cheats or any sort of guidance, at 8 years old, I made it to the wreck of the Maria Doria.
That's where everyone got lost.
Yeah, I guess really then.
Well, you're gonna have to explain it because I don't understand how relevant that's supposed to be.
The wreck of the Maria Doria takes place halfway through the game, which in of itself is kind of a pain to get to. I mean, this guy's going through, but
Yeah, it's a bunch of small puzzles that lead together.
yeah, the wreck of the Maria Doria is literally a cruise ship that is upside down under 40 feet, and it's quite a labyrinth to explore.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Yeah, especially when
Totally not spoken sarcastically.
It's full of nice
it's
scenery.
it's hella creepy too because there's no music in the background. All you can hear are these ambient noises like water dripping and like subtle breathing here and there, and it's really off-putting.
It's weird scenery bits as well that Lara just gets stuck on.
Yeah, that too. But it's like what's so creepy about it is like you feel like the place could give in at any moment. And of course, naturally, you are safe, but
I think that's probably the feeling they were going for.
Exactly. And it works, and it works so well. They definitely give the right tension, but it's just you are in a scripted, safe, completely area. The fact that they have all these ambient noises going on around just makes you so immersed into it that you feel like anything could give and the whole place could crumble at any moment. So you are not thinking clearly, and you just want to get out quickly, and that's how you easily miss stuff, like I did because I'm 8.
Yeah, but you're also 8.
Dun, 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 dun.
Get in. Can you actually get cut in half there and just die?
No.
I mean, you could. What? The half of the swords will kill you, but you don't like actually get.
Like if you're in the halfway inside the doorway as the elevator goes down, can you just?
No.
I don't think I've ever tried.
The texture would just like push you one way or the other.
That's a bummer. I want to see Lara just get chopped in half. Come on.
Go watch a horror movie, you freak.
Well, no, like I have such a.
Then just watch
Especially the new ones.
Then just watch the compilation from Tomb Raider Legend of all the death animations that goes on in that game. Like,
Like super brutal.
Everybody
all
loves a good crunch.
yeah, all the failed QTEs.
Those are all super brutal though, aren't they?
Oh yeah, because like, especially in Anniversary, like QTEs with the dinosaur, like you see her get eaten like 3 different ways. It's like where he catches her in his mouth and then he just like crunches her, and then there's where he'll pick her up by his mouth and just like throw her so fast that she hits like Mach 20 at a brick. Like,
Mach 20.
Like,
Mach 20.
Well, might as well be. He's dead, okay? Might as well be.
Oh my god.
Like,
Oh my god, it's a rat. Quick, shoot it. Let's die.
Okay. If you're thinking about weird places to store things, I don't know why you'd leave your key in here.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of things that's just like, why?
actually, I know exactly, and it is the best and most accurate reason.
You don't want it.
No, it's actually because, alright, they gotta make a video game.
Yeah, but the whole point is this isn't supposed to be a video game. It's supposed to be a representation of the real world.
But okay, now here's why that is not the case. They gotta make a video game.
Okay, we're not talking about the company. We're talking about the organization that's being moronic by placing keys in behind doors and underwater. And like, what's the point? Why would you store a key in a vent?
Because they know you'd have to go and get it, and they'd hope you die on the way.
Why would they just kill you or key on someone?
Well, clearly that hasn't been working.
all they had to do was give the keys to the boss. You wouldn't make it past the first door because you couldn't open it. Even the Lara has guns and can just break the lock. She decides, nah, that's all right. I'm not gonna do that. That's vandalism.
So,
Yet she's totally
She
cool.
does do that in
down
2
people. Yeah, but in this one, she's totally cool just mowing down people. No fucks.
Oh yeah, it's
and that's why the elitist Tomb Raider fans are like, that's why the new Lara Croft sucks, because the one didn't give a
I mean, she only cares in the first one. The first time she kills someone, she cares, and after that, it's just kind of like, oh, if these guys are trying to kill me, they can die.
this is normal now. This is fine.
Well, technically,
yeah, that's effectively what
he didn't
happened.
care until Anniversary did it. Even in the first Tomb Raider game, when she guns down like Larson, Pierre, and hell else those other guys were, like, she doesn't ponder it.
Yeah. And then that's not a thing we should be doing.
It's like,
Lara needs to have a soul, guys. Like, come on. She needs to
That's
have
why I liked Anniversaries. Like, Anniversary actually gave her character development. Like, killing people is pretty fucked up.
I was pretty happy though with how they did the remakes, like how they actually changed her to have like a real character arc and be like a normal person.
It's amazing how many people absolutely despise Tomb Raider Anniversary, and here I am like, what the hell, man? That's a fantastic remake. That's a remake done right.
I
Yeah,
really
liked
like it.
Anniversary. Like, I mean, yeah, they did chop out some of the levels, but fairly close to the original. I liked it.
It was still a really long game, so it's like I still felt I got my money's
That's
worth.
all that matters is that it's long.
Like, yeah, if you get your money's worth and it was a fun experience, then yeah.
You can feel free to leave your apartment whenever you like, because we have 3 people here.
Yeah.
Dude,
How many people are gone? It's like, oh my god, this fucker.
No, he says he needs to go clean his apartment, and so he's like, we need to get people to voice chat. It's like, we already have 3 people here. Like, it's not like you're hurting for people right now. Like, if it was just you and Lemming by just by yourselves, then okay, fine with that. Like, you got 2 other people in here.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
You feel free to go clean your apartment. It's fine.
or take a bath, I guess.
Right, let's do a save because it's been a while.
For some reason, I find myself sometimes I'm typing really slow, and it gets on my nerves that I type slow.
Hey Stella, are you still there? Follow me on Twitter.
Oops.
I love whenever people do that on like the YouTube videos that they're popular and like they're playing with somebody, and then it's like they finish up like you. And the last thing you want to say, follow me on Instagram, Snapchat, and then just like.
Actually, what I say at the end of my videos is just like, watch my videos, damn it.
Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe, and I hope you have a fantastic day.
and use a notification.
Ring the bell.
Use the
Forget all that.
notification
Just
bell,
watch
yeah.
the damn videos. Like,
Ring the bell.
Notification squad.
I bust my ass to make these videos. Just watch them.
I've got people with the bell click. Well, I've clicked the bell for people, and I still don't get
And then it does
notified.
nothing.
It doesn't work.
Yeah, actually, that's why I don't ever do bell clicking, because it's like, what's the point? Nothing solved from that.
Yeah, except they just constantly keep purging. I swear, I had 20,000 followers, and now I'm down to 17,000. I'm like, Jesus Christ, guys.
Don't worry, I'm at 70. You're beat well.
Well, still, it's annoying that they keep screwing around with the subscribers and like taking away. Like, if they don't watch a video in like 3 days or something, like, oh well, you've lost. We'll just were you?
Yeah, just deleted.
Like, oh,
You don't care about this channel anymore.
Yeah, I'm sure I've been auto-unsubscribed from some things.
not doing me any favors.
I mean, it wouldn't be surprised.
You might want to save.
I'll save in a minute.
Like guys, that okay? Like,
should we just every 5 minutes say, "Bro, when did you last save?"
Yes,
yeah. Well, then,
Yeah,
like,
save reminders.
hey, bro, you should probably stay.
yeah, you probably should. Like, you've done a lot, and I probably should hit that save button.
No,
Like,
it's
at
a
least-
forced shave. It's not a forced save. It's forced shave.
Yeah, if you won't, for me, you won't really have to do that because I'll have giant ass floating crystals reminding me.
Also, I don't have to save at all in mine because I have pre-done already made.
Cheating.
I don't want to be like save
cheating.
every time you make a jump. You know, that's like easy.
They're not
That's
cheating.
Safety
Yeah.
saves.
safe to get
One
through a
of them
game.
is just because like the intro skip on Rise is so volatile that if I screw it up, I have to do an additional 2.5 minutes of intro, and I don't want to deal with that. I have the backup save in case I just screw up. Like, okay, yeah, I messed up. We're gonna skip to the end of this.
I guess that would be one thing that I would be annoyed about. That I am annoyed about in some games where it takes too long to get the game started. Like, you got to go through all the sorts of flavor text and flavor scenes. Like in Shadow of the Tomb Raider, you got to go through that whole Costa Rica bit.
Yeah, that's why speedruns start 12.5 minutes in, because no one will deal with that. So they just like, okay, we're just not going to do that. Here, you start with this save later. That's perfectly fine.
So we'll save
There's a lot
here.
of flavor.
Yeah, but see, the thing about Rise intro is just that you trigger you hit a loading trigger in the middle that gives you a
Yay!
checkpoint. And so if you screw up after the middle point, then it's just like, it's a nightmare because you get put back to the checkpoint location, and you can't go back to the beginning and redo the skip. So if you get past the halfway point, like, you're just done for. And so I had to go out of my way
I pressed
at
the
that
wrong
point to
button.
just. When I do that point, I have to go from there on. So I'm just like, you know what? Forget this. I'm just gonna skip to the point where I would be if I think successfully, and we'll just start from there.
That's gonna be it.
Unskippable cutscene. Oh, Jesus Christ, you died.
Oh, Shadow's great, isn't it? For having all.
Whoa,
every
dude, you're not
single
normally out.
Shadow unskippable. Oh,
Is it?
it drives me nuts. Every single one is unskippable.
Ah!
Oh my god.
No unskippable cutscene will ever top the Riku fight in Kingdom Hearts on PS2. Like, you have.
Why? How long is it?
No, I am not bullshitting here. Like, towards the end of the game in Kingdom Hearts 1 for the PS2, there's this part where Riku is possessed,
Ow.
the big villain of the game, and
Dude, you
when
need to learn to get past sandbags.
Wow.
and
Well, you
when
died twice in a row to them down.
Like 4 times. But
Oh.
seriously, wow, the next room is just something.
So she's possessed.
Okay, so yeah, no, Riku's so he's possessed. As soon as you enter the room, a 4 to 5 minute cutscene starts, and then as soon as the cutscene ends, the battle begins. But it's also one of those difficulty spike battles that if prepared for, you will immediately get killed. And then as soon as you restart the fight, you gotta watch that whole again.
Oh yeah, because technically you can only save before the cutscene, and because it's unskipped the intro to the fight, you have to watch the whole thing. Oh,
Yeah.
that is
So yeah,
awful.
people have literally memorized, including me, memorized that entire cutscene script.
So if you were just if someone just started playing it, you could just recite it from beginning to end.
Yeah, because like it's one of those fights that you can die so easy, so fast because it's a really hard fight. And if you die, well, congratulations, you now got to sit through that entire scene again and risk dying again.
So I always hate those things in video games when it's like that. But yeah, no, pretty much for Tomb Raider, cutscenes are unskippable.
Run away!
So when we actually,
Run away!
When we actually do this rerun, the real time is usually 20 plus minutes longer than the in-game time. Just
Dude!
What'd
You
you
were
do?
like shooting
going
through
rough.
walls!
What?
Seriously, it's like shooting through walls.
Just don't suck.
Get good as
What, the dude with the massive pistol is shooting through walls?
No. Wow, please just go right.
You die? Oh, he was shooting through walls. Hey, guess what? He stole your power. He stole the power. He stole the power of the Millennium Puzzle, guys. It's actually great because I was watching this one thing. Like, you guys have watched the original Yu-Gi-Oh series, right?
Yeah.
Check his pulse, Yugi.
One of the amazing things is that a guy was going through it and being like, you know, this is everything wrong with
Oh,
this
you were
series.
so close to the exit then.
And at one point, it's like they activate a normal spell card play, so they activate it when they shouldn't be able to do it. And it's like, and he's like, you know, is the power of the Millennium Puzzle just that all your spells turn into quick play spells? And he's like, then I can understand why everyone would want so bad. It's like, Hail Geki is now a quick play spell, and it's like that was the funniest thing.
Well, because you gotta remember, like, oh, first of all, what's that noise in the background? It sounds like somebody way off in the distance.
Yeah, that's from Forces.
Oh, sorry, I'll turn my TV down.
Oh, you just have it running on your TV?
Yeah, because my laptop won't be able to handle playing the stream.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we could just hear it in the background a little bit.
Yeah, and so the first series in Yu-Gi-Oh, like the whole Duelist Kingdom arc, that was pretty much giving the people who were watching the idea on how the general game is played, like monsters, spells, traps, and that's what that was doing. It wasn't until Kaiba Battle City when they started.
That's when they taught them real mechanics.
Yeah, where they started implementing the rules. That's when they started bringing in tribute summons.
Well, yeah, and also apparently the rule in the original series that I didn't know about for a while was that you couldn't attack directly in the original series. That was an unspoken rule that they never said.
Well, because they had like 2,000 life points. Do you imagine how many games did
Yeah. Oh, I summon Skull, attack you directly, I win the game.
Like, well, you can never. Well, it's a rule period that you can. The first player can never attack on the first turn period.
Well,
yeah,
that's actually the tournament I'm going to is the tournament.
Oh,
Believe
well.
me, but it's not quite the same now.
Yeah,
is
no,
it?
it's gonna be great. When I went to, I was undefeated for 5 rounds, and then I lost 2 games in a row at a time to 2 just total dicks who just abused the clock just to ensure that I would game 2, so it could be a draw. And it was, oh my god, I was so mad. One of them I almost screamed at in the place because I was also like super sleep deprived, and I was super upset from that twice. I actually legit almost just screamed at him. I was so angry. And it's good.
Gut feeling, but maybe you're all wrong to look at there.
I like his hair.
Fragile. Relax, breathe deep. The gut, Fabio. There's no
Okay,
more
Mario,
direction.
You understand?
You literally sound like Mario. Just chillax.
Not God.
It's Marco.
We are
Also, I love the fact that their head doesn't have
I
a
know it.
bottom.
I believe
Yeah.
it, Marco.
I like his hair.
heroes. Have you fixed that rail?
And I got a new key at my apartment, so have fun.
Okay,
Alright.
see you in a bit.
Good. Heroes.
Bunny, you can talk. There's nothing wrong with you talking to us.
I can talk to you.
They're constantly talking. Where am I going to talk?
You insert yourself. Like, I want this time to myself.
I'm one of those people who talking gets talked over, so no.
Guess what? I'm in the exact same boat you are all the time. And so I know exactly how that feels.
I am the fiend that I'm the fiend that talks over every. So I am just the asshole.
Hello, everyone. I'm Random Pink Bunny.
Hey.
Hello, Brandon Peak Bunny.
Shout outs to everyone who did. We're at $125 so far, going towards Help Hope Live. Good job.
I was really hoping as soon as I said hello, Random Peak Bunny, you were like, and I'm here, Alex Anonymous.
No, I have my coffee. I'm good.
No, she's the
You're
latest
here
in
for
the.
Caffeine Addicts Anonymous.
She's the
My bad.
latest new
Can't
Pokemon.
be anonymous. I introduced myself.
Caffeine Addicts Support Group.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. There we go.
Help me
That's the
find more
solution.
caffeine. That's the solution.
No. Caffeine Addicts Support, as in you stop the caffeine and you find
My courtesan, I need help getting more.
you need to find another source for liquid energy, like water. You know, the thing that's the most healthiest drink in the world.
Yeah, you
my
should always drink
God.
water.
So I drink sparkling water, and I went went to Stop and Shop and spent almost $20 on getting that stuff.
That sounds like a
Not an
horrible
See,
decision.
you'd like it when you
Oh,
went to
great.
Europe. Every hotel in Europe, you get free sparkling water, but you don't get free
Yeah.
still water.
I can't stand sparkling water. I don't know. I don't like the I don't like carbonated drinks, and so it's just
no.
like
It's my replacement for soda. But the problem is that not all sparkling water is great. Some of it tastes like seltzer water, and I just want to kill myself when I taste seltzer
I'm
water.
stuck.
So I guess I only like this one kind.
I mean, there's no problem with that.
I mean, it's store brand, so it's cheap.
That's the best thing. At least go through the hole.
So yeah, the funny thing about Tomb Raider.
Laura doesn't drink caffeine during it.
We don't know that. It's non-confirmed. There's no confirmation that that's the case.
So yeah, we are now playing the level that frightened me as a kid because I have no weapons. I am naked.
Yeah, you get no weapons. They're all
But she's
taken away.
not naked. She's still wearing her shorts, and her and everything. All her bullets are soaked.
I'm defenseless. I've got nothing.
Okay.
You see,
That's
they
fine.
take your weapons off you, but they leave you with all your ammo and all your med kits.
Yeah. So what's the point?
But
Here's a better one.
Then you can do kung fu fighting.
in Tomb Raider 3,
when they
it
left you
evil.
alive.
See, they thought about that in Tomb Raider 3 and took all ammo as well and gave you like one med kit.
Why didn't they just kill her?
You see, I love it in video games when it's like there's something that just happens when you're out of ammo that you can still fight with. Okami is one of my favorite games, like ever, and one of the best parts is if you ever run out of ink, because that's your attack source. You just start kicking the enemies like with. It's the most amazing thing in the entire game. And
What's funny
just
about Okami?
beautiful.
The funny thing about Okami is I've never played the actual game. The Amaterasu is from the dog. Neither is my cousin. But absolutely hates Okami, the video game, and he's never played it either. But he hates it, like religiously, only
Why?
because I always played the dog in Marvel vs. Capcom 3, and he hates that dog so much with a passion.
He
that
hates
every time-
Amaterasu so much.
Because I always played as Amaterasu in Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and just dominated because she's broken as heck. And so he hates that dog with a
But
passion.
she's
and
such
every
a
time
great character.
She's so
He doesn't-
fluffy.
doesn't care.
Also,
Every time
Okami is one of the only games that has ever actually made me cry, like straight up.
if
Have
you do
played
not,
Brothers?
I have not.
Oh,
if you
that's
do
a
not-
tearjerker. Oh my god, my life.
if you don't get at least a little bit emotional at the end of Metal Gear Solid 3, or you are a
I
robot.
haven't played it,
I haven't
and I
played
probably
it either.
am. I'm not surprised. See, I wouldn't be surprised if I really was a robot because, for one, my heart's ice cold and I don't cry
Hey,
very
Diamond.
often, so I don't know if I have tear ducts or not. Oh,
First
hi.
Lara
I mean, Lara cries.
in reboots.
But the point is, it's still the same character.
She grew a thick skin after all that bullshit in the reboots, and that's why she kicks ass.
No. She grew a thick skin after the first kill, and she's like, "Oh my god, I'm having a panic attack," and then she proceeds to kill 5 more, and then is over it when she talks to Roth. Like, hello? So she goes from being, "Oh my god, the first kill hurts," to being a serial killer. Like that's
Okay,
a
now-
great.
I mean, she probably was Stephen's age. She just had to like it. And
Now, one thing I think everybody should agree with when it comes to the reboots, like the best thing to ever happen or come from the reboots, Jonah, such a teddy bear.
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
but-
Jonah, who constantly is.
Are you
being
gonna be here
fought
for
by
that?
bad
By the way,
guys. Yes.
are you gonna be here for the interview tomorrow?
Excuse me. Hell yeah.
Not you, him.
Well,
Oh, you're gonna be here.
I'm sorry, what now?
So tomorrow we're gonna have the interview with.
With who?
the voice actor from Jonah.
It's
was
happening
not-
tomorrow.
Nobody told me shit. So.
It's
in the Discord.
Yeah, great.
Give me a Coke.
I have a
announcements thread.
Hello, I have a YouTube career run. I don't have time to hang around Discords. I told
And
the
actually, it's not even in the announcements. It's actually in the planning, I think.
yeah, like I got a career to run. I don't have time to hang around in chat room announcements. That's why I told the coordinator at the very start of this whole marathon, if there's anything I need to know, tell me directly.
Oh, it's in planning. It's in planning.
Yeah,
Yes.
it is
So tomorrow at actually at noon. It's tomorrow at noon because you're
Oh,
in my
crap.
time zone. It's gonna be tomorrow at noon.
What the?
We're gonna have
EDT.
yeah. So we're gonna have Earl Balin in here, who's Jonah's voice actor, and I'm gonna ask him questions about Shadow and why Jonah's just so useless.
Please don't watch that.
Oh, we're watching it. We are watching it. My eyes are now glued to the screen. See, that's the thing. If you want people to see it, you never say, "Don't watch this." They'll just pass it up. Like,
Yeah.
That's worthy of a clip right there. I tell you.
It's like, have you ever seen the movie Fantastic Mr. Fox? One of the characters was like looking behind. He's like, "Hey guys, don't look behind us right now." And then like the whole cast is immediately like, "What?"
wow, you got wrecked by those barrels, man.
Oh wow.
Right, let's do this the quick way.
You know, it's great, but it's also great because I had an example too, and I totally forgot what it was. Oh well, I'll remember when it's past import. But yeah, so tomorrow at noon we're gonna talk to Earl Balin. So
It's gonna be sweet.
you can how long? 1 hour or 2 hours?
Now, first thing let me say about when it comes to
Oh wait,
interviewing.
Force is gone. I can't ask it. Never mind.
Here's the thing about interviewing the guy. Be nice. Okay.
Yeah, of course. I'm gonna ask him a question about why Jonah's so useless in Shadow, though.
I mean,
do
it's kind of
that.
out of his control, but maybe he has an answer.
Well, because like the whole point of Jonah in it was Lara's moral compass, but he yells at her once at the beginning and then goes along with every single thing she says from there on out. Like,
Hey, he saved her life in Rise. Remember getting choked out in the mansion, and he
twice.
He saved her life. So
Yeah,
Like-
and then she also had to go save him from being kidnapped by Trinity twice.
Well-
So
so you know what? Jonah's not a badass. Okay.
He's just doing his best trying to help Lara.
Actually, you know, I heard some
Swim.
really awesome freaking theories about Trinity. Like, what if Trinity turns out to be like the 3 of Atlantis, like where now and Qualipec and Tehoken, and I'm like, oh, that's fucking brilliant.
I mean, they'll probably have to actually continue the reboots, which I don't think they're actually going to do. I think they stopped after Shadow. I don't think they're making any more of the reboots.
Well, because
Are they not?
I think somebody can endings of I guess was
Yeah. Okay. So on release, they shipped it with the wrong ending. So someone wasn't connected to the internet and didn't get the first update. And there was an ending where Lara got a letter from now.
Yeah, so like that would be amazing if that turned out to be true. Like,
Yeah,
Trinity
but it's a non-canon end, and they didn't want to ship it. They took it out because they didn't.
or
want to
maybe
ship it.
yeah, or maybe because they thought it was too obvious, and they were like, you know, let's make it a little ambiguous, surprise them. But I guess cat's out of the bag.
Well, also, yeah, in the ending of Shadow, that would even hint to that, like, at all.
Well, maybe not right now.
Yeah, they can always add more.
It's a non-canon ending, so I'm not surprised they didn't use it because I'm sure they made it because they thought it was going to continue. But I mean, Shadow was also the most poorly game out of the reboots. Like, it sold horrendously.
Did it?
Yeah, it's by far the worst selling one out of all of them,
I still.
if I remember correctly. I got it on launch just because like 100% would lemon to see how it would go, and then everything went to shit when they patched it.
I got
Oh,
them-
for
I got
I
them on
own
launch.
a bunch of them on
Why?
console, but I have the pack thing on Steam.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, you
I
bought
have-
that, right?
I got it gifted to me because I know nice people. But yeah, so one through Guardian of Light, and then Temple of Osiris my boyfriend owns, but that doesn't count. We don't speak of that game.
Is it really
Yeah,
that
and
bad?
I own up to.
Well, no,
Is it really
like,
that bad?
no.
Well-
Guardian of Light nor Temple of Osiris are bad games. They're actually
No, Guardian of
Thank
Light
you.
is a fantastic game whether you play it casually, speedrun it solo, or co-op. Play a combo, it's fantastic. But Temple of Osiris, they made it to go up to 4 co-op, but the thing is after 2, they just add extra buttons. It doesn't do anything else. And the, I forget what the thing is, the connection you have with your partner went way worse than in El Seagull. They like took El Seagull and said, how can we make this worse? And then they pressed Osiris, and it was so disappointing. I played it casually and I wanted to cry. And I know some of the El Seagull runners tried to speedrun it and they didn't.
Yikes.
Yeah.
one of my one of my problems with Temple Osiris is that they used Set as like the ending boss, and I thought it would have been an interesting callback if he was just like, he looks at Lara and he's like, you.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Aw.
as of November 2017, the original reboot 2013 sold 11 million copies. Rise sold 7 million, and then Shadow of the Tomb Raider, at the end of December 2018, was at 4 million. So it's by far the worst selling out of all of them.
It still qualifies it for a greatest hits.
I mean, it's decent, yeah. It's deep after a year, but like Rise and the reboot were both over 1 million within 2 months of release. This one didn't hit 1 million for almost a year.
Oh, my microphone. Everyone is mad about my microphone.
Yeah, sounds fine to me.
Which is interesting because for me, you're actually pretty loud. You're loud else.
I was told in the previous marathon I was in earlier this week that I was quiet, so I cranked everything up as much as I can. Netcode, that's the yeah.
But yeah, so okay, Shadow sold okay, but it wasn't nearly good. It wasn't very good compared to the other ones.
Maybe it's because I played too much myself. I don't really play with anybody because I'm more of a solo adventurer.
No, playing by yourself probably is the best way to play Temple of Osiris. No more than 2.
I like
Also,
Guardian
well,
Alive.
And it was fine.
Spat played with 3 of his friends, and like there was one level where like one person instantly like fell through a hole, person couldn't see. It was
just a mess.
Yeah.
Oh boy, sounds fun.
Oh yeah. I recommend Elsie Golf for any which will be in the marathon tomorrow.
We're playing the Tomb Raider Game Boy games tomorrow.
Oh my gosh, that's gonna be fun.
Should be
Really?
Yeah. Game Boy Color Showcase is coming tomorrow, and that'll be a fun
Awesome.
one.
Well, not just the Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance.
Oh.
Well, it says Game Boy.
Yeah, it's labeled as Game Boy Color Showcase.
We have all of them, so we'll show them off. We have them all on our Super Nintendo Classic.
Oh boy.
Can't wait for that.
So if you want to see like how a classic Tomb Raider game could play on a Game Boy Advance, you'd be surprised. Like it actually can be done pretty. I'm surprised they
I
didn't.
love how the enemies just run up to you when they get close to you. They just start walking and then just take your just not even caring.
I mean, I still have my SP, so I could probably start looking for some Game Boy games.
I have my SP.
Yeah,
as
like,
well.
as far as the first 2 Game Boy Tomb Raider games go, they're side scrollers.
Oh,
Yeah, I have had a go on one. It's an interesting experience.
But no, the Advanced Tomb Raider plays like the original Tomb Raider games, top down, like over. And you'd be surprised, it actually emulates the classic PS1 games pretty damn well.
Well, at least it was okay, I guess.
And then Angel of Darkness happened, and the reputation was.
Dude, I played some of the original trilogy as a kid, and then I got my PS2, and I was so excited to see a Lara Croft game, or Tomb Raider game, on the PS2, and it was Darkness, and I got like, I don't know, I got like a little bit into it, and I was so upset that she had to like work on her strength.
Oh yeah.
I was like, no. So I stopped playing.
Wait a minute. Okay, wait. What's the problem with Angel of Darkness?
It's broken.
It's a long story, but I'll boil it down as best I can. During the development of Tomb Raider 4, the developers core kind of getting tired of the series because they were kind of working on it year after year, and when they tried to kill her off at the end of, but that didn't work because
they weren't supposed to do. They did it behind their boss's back.
Yeah, that ended up not working out in their favor. And they just when it came the time that they were going to move on and make a new one, they split up the team to work on 2 different games. So the veterans, for some reason, were sticking around the PS1 to work on Tomb Raider Chronicles, and for some reason they had some new kids off the block decide to get started on the PS2 version for the next generation of systems. And after Chronicles wrapped up, team that was there went on to go and help the people working on Angel of Darkness. But what they had already worked on was so unplayable and so worse that they pretty much had to start over, as far as I understand. And then it got even worse. IDOS out of nowhere said, "Oh yeah, by the way, game next week, so you guys got to wrap this up." And they were like halfway done through the game, hadn't really finished anything else. Like the rest of the story wasn't done, the rest of the levels weren't done, things needed to be beta tested and patched, and they just had to completely rush to complete as much as they could in an unreachable deadline. It was a nightmare, and Core's reputation was trashed. The game was critically panned, and rightfully so, because it's a god awful. It's play, but it's just that it's playable. The controls are awful and terrible. They completely do everything you know about their first 5 Tomb Raider games. It was an absolute nightmare. Was disbanded. Now what's funny is like I've met some of the developers, like Peter Connolly, who did, and he swears that Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness is still a good game, and that it saved IDOS and the Tomb Raider franchise, and people don't give it the credit that it's like, sure, the game made money, but it was a name people thought it was going to be good. And apparently he was trying to say that IDOS was going under and that they needed the game to come out now because they were going under. Wow. Like, I don't know if that's
not a reason for giving out an unfinished product.
Yeah, but Peter Connolly, like, he sounds like... I'm not dissing the guy. I mean, I'm sure he's good at what he does. He did music for Tomb Raider 5 and 6. But he does come off as a little bit sort of maybe not just biased, but maybe not too much in the know as to what was really going on, because it's just a music.
Yeah.
I mean, not discredit the guy, but it's a music composer. Your job was to make the music. You really up there with the rest of those guys, like during the beta testing, and because I've seen other composers like a Silent Hill, and he did about the Silent Hill games that he made the music for.
It's a lot better to play once you patch the PC version. I feel sorry if you're playing it on PS2, you know.
Well, still, bottom line, you can patch the game all you want without rebuilding it. The game still, bottom line, is not at all good.
I'm pretty sure if you do the right things, it becomes unfinishable on PS2.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, okay, first of all, there are no 2 pistols in the game, period. You have to mod those in the game. That's one of the things that...
I heard that was a really bad thing about AOD.
Well, yeah, because, like, you can't use 2 pistols at any point in the game, and the strategy guide lies to you, and so you can. But yeah...
I gotta love those Prima guides for being wrong.
But if you had a Codebreaker or a GameShark cheat device for your PlayStation 2, you can actually get the dual pistols, because they are programmed in the game, and they do function, but there's just no point at any time in the game for you to get them.
There's no pickups.
Just a reminder that we are doing Prima% for AOD. Let's pretend it's right.
So yeah, sorry for going on ad nauseum about it, but it really is such a long story. I didn't even cover like probably a good half of what's going on behind the scenes. I'm sure there's different sides to the story as well. Like, but
I mean, it's fine if you're long-winded. Keep going.
I mean, I kind of like the look of the unreleased Core Anniversary Edition.
But to be fair, like, Angel of Darkness to me is still a guilty pleasure. Like, I've played it so much that I can play the game and make it look better than it really is. But because I've adapted to its crap factor. But yeah, I can't in good conscience say that we should be praising it because of all the things that it was supposed to be. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, I can appreciate all those beautiful things that Joe Field or others have come out and said, these are the things that we were trying to do. This is the unfortunate story in time. This is what it was supposed to be. It was supposed to be a trilogy, actually. Like, Angel of Darkness was the first of a trilogy.
Yeah.
Was it a trilogy that never happened, or is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't happen. And Field, who was the writer, he had never written for a video game, and that was his first project, so...
Oh, it's a shame, really.
Yeah, I don't know if they really thought out what the next two in the trilogy were gonna be. The only thing I could speculate is that if they had a vague idea, then that could have been what Legend and Underworld ended up being.
They didn't. They didn't. Murdy confirmed that he had actually not even written the next two. So even if
That's awful.
Yeah, so even if Angel of Darkness did, there was no. I mean, there was planned to be. Yeah, there were planned to be sequels, but there was no story. He had no idea where he was going to go.
At least they got the first reboot going, I guess you could say.
You mean
and
Legend?
Anniversary.
Oh yeah, that's when Crystal Dynamic came in, and because Core was disbanded after that. But here's the thing. I've always made this argument. The other people have come out. I don't think Legend, Anniversary, and Underworld are reboots. I think they're soft.
So I just call them like
They're soft
like
reboots.
the first,
Like,
yeah, like I
they're
don't know what you would call
continuation.
them. They are a trilogy. Though, of some sort.
Yeah, they're soft reboots. They are continuations of the classic Tomb Raider games. Because
Yeah,
first of
they're
all,
not like 2013, where it's a complete reimagining of the character.
Anniversary is remade from the ground up. Looks almost exactly like even the first game. Why would you do that if it wasn't this? Yeah, it's like that's the point though. Is like why would you make it if it wasn't the same Lara Croft? They just changed some of the lesser defined elements. Like in the original Tomb Raider book manual, it gives you a little bit of Lara's story, how she's estranged from her family because she's considered an outcast because of what she does and what she's like, and she's not a proper girl and she just does this stuff because she was cool and her father and stuff wasn't in all that. And the soft reboot decided to change some of that and get a little bit more involved. Like her family actually was a archaeologist, and elitist fans absolutely love this as if this was such an amazing core character, and it was nothing that was part of the original game. So not.
I mean, I really like them games.
It sounds like though that have just been like almost like specific. You know, like you could argue that maybe.
They just added on to the lore.
Yeah, I don't know.
They made a huge deal about Toby back for Tomb Raider Legends, so I think it still had a lot of its original. That's another thing. Toby Gard is the original daddy Tomb Raider. For those who don't know, he created the character. He was the head of the first game. He didn't really have anything with the sequels because he didn't want to be like sexualized, which is exactly what happened.
Hey, dude, you okay over there? You haven't like spawned yet.
Not okay.
Yeah, but the fact that Toby Gard was there should just give it all the like credit. Like he's the daddy, so what he says goes.
I mean, I really did like how like I've only really played Legend all the way through for the PS2 games, but I really like how that compared to like the little bit of AOD I did.
I mean, I really like Underworld. It's such a good game.
I played a bit of that, but I played that PS3.
Yeah, like I really like Underworld too. It's definitely the glitchier. It's got a lot of bugs and problems. Still, I like it.
I mean, you've still got the. I find a lot in them ones. The auto grab and stuff is a bit hit and miss, and especially in Anniversary.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to take it on good faith. She's gonna make a glitch you want.
Even in Guardian of Light, like she auto jumps to ledges and stuff, but sometimes she doesn't. She just goes jumping wherever, and it makes no sense.
Yeah,
like, I think that they decided any devs is just like, yeah, Lara's just gonna be like that forever.
Yeah, I agree with
That's
Sarah
why I like
there
the new
because she said I thought Legend felt like half a game.
Yeah.
It's like it doesn't feel finished.
No, and like people have said to me like, oh, Underworld continues that a bit, but I haven't really gotten that impression. But I also haven't finished the game. So.
Well, the good thing about Legend though is like even though the game isn't that long, there's a ton of shit to do in that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of side content to explore.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't a fan of the motorbike sections. It's like a bit of padding.
What? You don't like, you know, people for not wearing their helmet? Because that's what I do.
I mean, I thought it was kind of cool. It's you got some nice scenes where you're flips over train stuff and you hear Zip in the background. Woo!
Oh yeah.
He's like your #1 fan. It's great.
He really is. I love it. That was
my
another thing
mods
I
to be
liked.
that excited.
Yeah, that was another thing I liked about Tomb Raider Legends that nobody else did. I liked that you had Zip and Alistair talking to you while you were going on your adventures. Other people hated it and thought it broke the immersion into the tombs, and I'm like, you know what?
Yeah, a lot of
I
people
don't
didn't like it.
I just feel like in at least Legend and some of the a couple of the other things, like it made sense. She had these helpers. She had the earpiece. Why wouldn't you talk to her during it? You know.
Especially considering all the trouble she's gotten in, like Tomb Raider 4. You can imagine she's got to have some backup now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that kind of came in Chronicles, didn't it?
I'm sure
Well,
she
yeah.
doesn't take backup. She just doesn't care.
Well, yeah, in Tomb Raider Chronicles, yeah, she had Zip for when she was infiltrating like Von Croy's building. Which, by the way, that's freaking weird, isn't it? Like how Von Croy gets killed at the beginning of Angel of Darkness, like he's just some dude who owns like an apartment and he's killed so easily. But in freaking Chronicles, like Bruce Wayne, he's got like a freaking tower and he's got cyborg bots who
In the ancient wheelchair as well.
Well, yeah, he's the guy in the wheelchair, but what's confusing is that he's also got a freaking guy right next to him with the same voice actor. It's confusing.
Damn, my yawns are getting more closer together.
It's fine. I'm just trying things going.
Well, no, it's just like I don't want to go and lay down and go to sleep, but
Well,
You're allowed to go to
you better
sleep.
go to sleep.
Well, go to sleep, man. Like,
No,
go take a nap.
no,
Why? Your body needs it. Go.
no, I'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
Don't mistreat your body.
Shh. I've been doing that for 20 years. I'll be fine.
Get a girl. Trust me.
Yeah.
When she mistreats your body, it feels way.
Well, guess what? I would if I could, man. I would if I could.
Or a boyfriend, you know. Whatever.
No. Definitely not me.
Hey,
I
everybody's
mean, I
got
would if I
free
could, in
love
the
on
sense
here.
that if someone cared enough, then, like, if someone actually wanted to ever go, then, like, yeah, that'd be awesome, but it just doesn't happen.
I mean, we're not just helping Hope live here. We're all about equal opportunity.
Just start playing with the chat. Maybe get some people together.
Nah, I'm good. I'm okay.
You know, some people have asked, like, do you think Lara Croft is a lesbian, or do you think she'd have a boyfriend? And I have, she's already married. She's married to a
I kind of feel like it's that though.
I mean, she definitely probably could, but I don't think there's anyone she really cares about. I mean, in the reboot, Alex, so, like, maybe?
No, that's forced. That's so forced, and they know.
I know it is, but that doesn't change the fact.
She's
that
married to her
maybe.
work. She loves doing that.
I think no matter like what, I think nothing will. I don't think another person will be like significant enough for Lara to like stop running around doing all this stuff, and then being in a relationship would worry about her, you know.
I'm actually surprised she never got with Jonah, because Jonah's in it to just stay with her and make sure she's okay.
Well, to be fair, like, I would actually believe that pairing.
Because they both enjoy this kind of thing, and they'd always watch each other's backs.
And they both legitimately care about each other. That's
Call it
unbelievable.
that, but I still like to think that they're like the super besties.
I mean, they certainly probably are. I'm very
We can
certain
ask
that
Earl tomorrow. Oh my god!
Oops.
you're so excited, like,
Yes. Great, we have questions for him. Let's just make a list.
I mean, I already have questions for him about what.
Why would Lara be married to?
Yeah, like, so Gannon says, like, sorry, fellas. Sorry.
Cool.
No, if anything, she's married to the fact that she steals relics from people. And just
You
like,
mean
hey,
she's
that's
married
okay.
to the idea of being a criminal?
Hey,
Like,
so if you
she's
think
not
about
married
it,
to science,
if you
okay?
think about it, it. In all the reboots, when she takes the documents and the relics, she is stealing them from the locations that
Finders
they were
keeper.
in.
Excuse me.
No, she is
Yeah.
stealing.
It belongs in a museum.
Yeah, well then why would she steal it and not just say, hey, can we put this in a museum? And
Donation
Yeah,
Janet from England, $10.
thank you very much.
Janet from England, you are awesome. Now double it. Add another 10 and you get the green jade stud.
Oh my god.
Oh, I got a funny story. Okay,
for
so
it.
a buddy of mine who I love has never been a Tomb Raider. I finally forced him to sit down and play one of the Tomb Raider games, and stupid me, I chose 4.
Oh dear.
But you know what he did? Like he doesn't like tank controls at all. Archaic and really bad, and I'm one of those like get good. So he gets to the second stage when you finally are like legit pigtails Lara Croft,
Yeah.
and like he's running around with the guns, and he makes it to the like set area where you have to pull the unk out of like his chest, and then the blood comes everywhere. But before that, there's like a room with vases. And so he pulls out the guns and he shoots them, and then he stops and puts the controller down and looks at me. He's like, "Okay, so at some point we stopped becoming an archaeologist here."
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. You know, I feel like OG Lara was never an archaeologist.
Yeah, it's just like he just blew up the vases. It's like at some point we stopped being about the history. And I just looked at him like, you know what? You're fucking right.
I mean, when was this game ever about her being an archaeologist? The fact is, the old games were never about that.
No.
The new games,
like,
they integrate it into her character with documents and relics and languages. And
Well,
they
the
actually
movie made
did a
it
pretty okay job with it. The
Oh,
legs
oh,
was
I
a
feel
stupid
like-
mechanic.
I
Wait,
feel
wait, wait,
like.
wait.
Does
Wait,
she
hold
actually tomb in this game? You know.
Like
I,
a legit actual tomb. I
Yeah.
have no clue.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Like that,
Oh, are you?
It's a problem that he keeps cutting out.
Damn it.
Yeah, you keep cutting out. I didn't know if that was just me. Actually the case.
Damn it.
Yeah, no. We got what you were going for. We heard it. But
I feel like wow, I can't see her being an archaeologist. I could see her though having like that kind of training, like with like just to further like whatever goals or fun she's having.
yeah.
And I could see that because in
Dude,
order to get
calm
into
down.
those tombs and everything, you kind of need to know that stuff, regardless
Well-
of your intentions.
Yeah, I can tell you exactly what she is. It's in the fucking.
A Tomb Raider. But
That's it.
She
but
does.
like, yeah, I feel like she had to have gone through or undergone some stuff like that just so that she could get into the tombs and understand how to avoid traps and shit like that. And
Well, I know for a
what it
fact
actually
that-
was.
I know they definitely tried to double down on that in the reboots.
Oh,
Well, yeah,
Eurovision. Love
The
The first
Eurovision.
movie made that a case too. And I think part of her adventures is her getting commissioned to go on them, and that's how she makes money.
I like the movie.
Yeah.
I really didn't like it.
I haven't
She
seen
made
the
it through
new
a freaking
movie yet.
wall, bro. Like that's not the Laura we know and love. Like
The
come
first
on.
movie is fantastic. The second movie is
We're talking about the remake movies.
Yeah,
That's
I
not
haven't
the
seen the
movies.
remake movie. I've seen the Angelina
Oh.
Jolie movies.
I hated it.
I like.
I really didn't like it that much. I think it very poorly
Angelina
portrayed her
Jolie's,
character.
but the reboot was alright. Like I felt like it stuck with like 2013 pretty good, but if
When
you
they
don't
when they
like
tried to
those-
integrate the dad relationship from into that story, it just kind of
Yeah.
ruined it. If they
Yeah.
had just done 2013 as it was displayed,
Yeah.
they would have done so good. Like everything
was-
would have made sense. It was fine. But when they tried to force their role into that, it's like, come on, guys.
Yeah, I was when they do stuff like that. I'm always like, how do you plan on having a sequel?
Are you on
Like,
about the
Yeah, when you combine
fan
the two,
remake?
combine the two
Tiffany?
together.
Yeah, I mean, I
You're
haven't
gonna-
played 13 yet, but I've played Rise, so I could tell when I watched the movie.
Well,
I mean-
yeah. If you've watched the movie, you saw the story for 2013. You actually put a science twist on it because
And they
Himiko
butchered
Singh is
it out.
actually supposed to be Himiko thing is actually supposed to be her spirit trying to integrate into a new host, whereas they actually gave it a scientific to really double down on the archaeologist role, which I think they did a fantastic job of in the movie. They did a really good job of portraying her as a real archaeologist.
Maybe she was the archaeologist.
It just would have been better if her it would have been better if her dad wasn't alive on the island.
Yeah, that was really weird. It didn't seem to fit in much. Like her
It
saying
didn't.
like I was right about this or something. Like that's something she said a couple of times, and like that's fine. But actually, him being there is like, no, this isn't quite.
And he's a hermit on the island. Like, hey.
Yeah, it was like there's no. And also, Trinity has been on that island for like several years and
they
didn't
haven't
ever
found it?
find
Yeah.
him.
They're
And then
really
she just
stupid.
happens to accidentally find him. Like, come on, guys. Want to make this movie believable? You're stretching the truth way too much. And poor dogs.
See, now the first Lara Croft movie with Angelina Jolie was actually fantastic.
I
Yeah.
really liked the Angelina Jolie movies.
The
Yeah,
first
me
one
too.
I mean,
was
the Angelina
was
Jolie.
okay,
See, the Angelina Jolie movies actually like they follow through on the idea of the original Tomb Raider.
Yes,
They actually they hit that on the head, and they do a really good job of portraying this version of Lara in those games or in those
Yeah.
movies.
I think
Like,
I think
when
they're
they
just
tried to-
they're
when
just
they tried
good
to
fun.
Make the just murdered her again.
They just
By
the
try-
thing is that like I
It was
understand
because-
it's supposed to be kind of origin stories, but she gets beaten up so much.
And also, one thing I hate about Roth. Roth was her pseudo father figure while her dad was gone. Roth was such a huge, important character in the original game, and then they just moved him, and everyone from the Endurance, they're just all gone. Like,
oh man.
hello?
Yeah, not
I
to
guess
s-
they're really reimagining it.
like not to sound inappropriate, but like when she picked up Roth's gun and Matthias's gun at the end of that game,
Oh my god! I was like, I almost had an orgasm. I was like, oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh, it was so good.
I am with you. I almost squirted the screen. I'm like, oh god, yes.
This was
That
not
was
a good time to come
amazing.
back.
Hitting me in all the right spots.
It
I
might
was
come
really
back at an
happy
interesting
the whole
time.
Roth was using the twin pistols, like, because that was his set of weapons was the twin pistols. It's like, but see, the fact is, all of a sudden, those twin pistols has so much more significance if you know that Roth used twin pistols, and that one of the guns is Roth. Like that moment carries so much more weight.
Well, yeah, like
And
one
then-
of the guns, and the other is like her villain of the game. Like, yeah, that's so much meaning. Like her first villain's gun.
Yeah,
and
on
her-
top of the fact that it's not only iconic Lara Croft, but it's also continuous memory of Roth. It's like, oh,
yeah,
it would
that's
be
like the
so good.
yeah, that's like the Devil May Cry pistols, like Ebony and Ivory. Like,
And then they decided, nah, Roth isn't important. We're not going to include it. We're not going to include anyone from the Endurance, even though they all had important. They were all important characters in the first one.
oh, and to answer Stella's question, like, second Angelina Jolie Tomb Raider, they took that one a little bit too serious and they dropped the ball, and it's a little bit more 007-ish, and they gave Lara Croft a love interest. That
Daniel
went nowhere.
Craig is in it, 007-ish.
But he's not James Bond.
No,
Yeah.
it was so funny because that was the first like movie I've really seen him in or remember seeing him in. So every time I saw him afterwards, the best guy from Tomb Raider. And then when he was casted as Bond, I was like, no, that's a bad guy.
Yeah, the second movie is about Pandora's Box, and it was so dumb. Not in a fun way.
It was not as good as the first one, but I kind of still like it better than the newest one because it's still like
It's a light-hearted movie you can watch on a Sunday afternoon.
What didn't help is that Angelina Jolie, by the time she did the second film, admitted like she was already kind of done.
Yeah, she didn't want to continue, which really sucks because I mean I liked the work she did.
And not once in the second movie does she ever use the two pistols at the same time, and her hair is never braided at all in the movie.
Which is so unfortunate.
Yeah, like not once in the freaking second movie did she like look like full on Tomb Raider. Like I couldn't buy it as like, oh yeah, I could see this being a game. Like no, not the second movie. The first one, yeah, but no, not the second one.
Yeah, that's fine. It probably would have been great as a like a regular girl spy movie thing. Kind of like someone said in chat earlier, like a Tomb Raider movie would have been fine if it wasn't Tomb Raider.
Yeah, if it was just another movie, like it would have been fine. It would have been inspired by Tomb Raider. Like, yeah, that would have been fine. That would have made sense.
Actually, you guys want to know what I think the best way to progress a Tomb Raider live action series or series in general? Go to Netflix. Netflix.
Netflix. Oh my god! Like, I counted it with my sister the other day. 700 Netflix originals that are
and they make bank. Like if anything, Castlevania proved that it can be done. Like, give Tomb Raider to
that was
live
close.
action Tomb Raider or animated Tomb Raider.
Doesn't matter. Like with Netflix, you have all the time to elaborate a story and a narrative, and you can get it. You don't have to fit it in an hour and 30-minute movie.
Would you prefer OG or reboot?
You know, just give me a good story, and like I'll take it. I'm not an elitist that's like, oh, it can never be topped. Like,
I mean, if you had a choice, like, if
you gave me, yeah, go with the original Lara Croft. I mean, why not? Go with the original.
Wait, why? Oh, it's a flamethrower guy. I was like, where are those flames coming from? I just see this across the screen. I'm like, what? Because I haven't muted, so I'm not hearing anything. All I hear is across the screen. I'm like, what's happening?
Yeah, but I'd say go with the original Lara, but don't try to retell like the story from the game. Like, do what the first movie did, and like you can keep the original, but do what the first movie did and have it just be a separate adventure. And if you want to later down the line, after you prove that you can do it, then try to like maybe do a
I got sniped by the harpoon guy. It's alright, I've saved it.
He's got good aim.
Red short. Back when, like, I think it was either Pepper or Gamefly was doing them.
It's probably Game Tap.
It was when Anniversary and Legend and Lara Croft's like reputation was really coming back that they hit hard. There were a handful of like Tomb Raider animated shorts, and some of them were stupid, but some were really funny. Oh no, you died.
Yeah, that was didn't notice I was getting wasted
saved.
by the guy.
At least you saved.
Right, they can go
Probably
away.
make sure to heal then before you go.
Yeah, I need to heal.
My landlord has decided that this weekend is the best weekend to destroy the decking downstairs and rebuild it.
Yeah, but you get some nice new decking.
Yeah, but I'm on the top floor, so I can't use it.
Yeah, you can. That's quitters talk.
Just have to ask the downstairs neighbours really nicely. Can I use your decking?
Yeah.
No. It's for
Yeah,
charity.
we're running the stream in Azure.
Heal.
Today. Yeah, Revision. That's what they were. Like, Tomb Raider Revision. There was one that they did that had to do with like, what was it? I think like Anubis came to Earth and possessed like a human person because you tried to tell the world that your religions are. It was Osiris. Like, your religions are fire. Like, decked in the face by Lara before he says anything.
Are you seeing that freeze force on your own thing, or is that just on the stream?
That's a good question, actually. No, I was seeing it in OBS as well.
Okay. Well, it might not be OBS, it might be his stream from his computer that's bugging issues.
It might be OBS.
Because, well, I look at it, and your timer's running normally, and everything else is working, it's just his input.
It could be my thing.
Yeah.
It's you because everything else that's not coming from you seems to be functioning just normally. Like, all the timer and everything is running at normal speed, just the screen will freeze. Like, your output will freeze, but everything else that's coming from Force looks fine.
Okay. So the stream PC is all set.
It could be fine, yeah. It could be me.
Also, fair warning, my internet might randomly go out for like a minute. So I don't just stop, it just happens sometimes.
Lara episodes, like, those were very...
Where did the flamethrower guy go?
Hey, just be happy with him if he vanished, okay?
Ignore the massive donation sounds that just came through. Apparently the other scenes didn't see them, so they're now like, hey, we should play these donation sounds too.
Oh my god.
That's gonna suck when we change scene. Okay.
Can you actually fix that?
I mean, I can like try and poke at that. I don't know what I can fix because it should be like working fine.
Well, that just means you might have to do a mute as soon as you change screens, so that just plays. And before we totally forget, and then berated with all these noises, and it's like, ah!
Yeah, just get like all of the donations
Well, see,
going back.
it's great too, because we have like several multi-hour sections that are just back-to-back. Get over the course of that, and then we'll come back and be like, oh, we totally forgot. And then when Bunny does back-to-back, we'll be like, okay, mute first, because it's less than 30 minutes apart. But then we have another 3-hour section between Feist and me, and we'll totally forget until I go and be like, years.
So speaking of donations, folks, we're not doing this for the hell of it. We are raising money for Help Hope Live, who help people set up fundraisers to get their medical aid for because they can't afford life-saving transplants or things like that. You can donate to us at donate.tombraidermarathon.com, and every single penny is going to fitting their program and everyone involved in it.
But let's be honest, we'd be doing this for the hell of it anyway.
Yeah, no, playing
Yeah,
these
we do
games
it
is just
anyway.
fun. I mean, we should also just do it for fun too, or try to hook up with other organizations and do it some more, because this seems so far like it. This is my first real experience with this kind of thing, and it already seems like it's a good time.
But yeah, the funniest part... Oh, sorry.
Yeah, doggy, 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 doggy. Yeah, doggy, doggy, doggy.
The Tomb Raider revision, like, Reviewer episode.
Yeah, doggy, doggy, doggy.
Alright, I think he's done. Go for it.
There you are.
Alright,
So, yeah,
Tomb Raider revision.
Yeah, in the cartoon, like all of the religions, like clearly they want to have their religion not be the false religion and the true one. So clearly, understandably, all religions hate each other, but secretly there's this organization where all the religious leaders come together, and they're like, okay, so we need to get these divine artifacts together, and we Croft woman. By the way, I pray for all of your deaths.
Yeah.
Like constantly they're wishing death upon each other while they're planning evil things together. Also, that one moment where like one of the gods comes to Lara Croft and she's like, "You do not belong here," and she just looks up at her and she's like, "Seriously?"
Okay, this is where we probably die.
Save?
I have saved.
Okay, did you heal as well?
Heal?
Yeah. Die!
Actually, Bunny, exactly. I've been thinking for like the last 5 minutes I should probably go get some water, and I haven't done that. I should probably do that.
Yeah, I
Or
should
do
probably
you need
drink.
coffee?
No.
Wow,
dear.
you people.
Oh, the Lara Croft Tomb Raider comic books. Yeah, I've got like I have a ton of them.
Yeah, I've got some of them. Oh,
Hello.
there you are.
Oh, the flamethrower guys suck because it's like that's an instant cheap death.
Oh, this isn't Tomb Raider 4 where you just like stay on fire for 5 years?
And just cheat your way with all the health packs.
Yeah.
You get the thing. Yeah, I've got the thing
Yeah.
there.
As soon as I saw that, I'm like, okay, this is unwatchable. That is janky. I hated that part. Like, and I know it's an effective strategy for speedrunning, but I thought that was sensible.
Yeah, because they do a med pack glitch as well, don't they?
Yeah, where you can get like 9,999 med packs because somebody was sleeping in programming.
It's like, I know, let's put this keycard under this saw.
So, like, how can you not say that that's like not cheating? Like, glitches to get what's essentially infinite health. How is it not cheating?
It's not actually a cheat code, though, is it?
No, but it's still not something you're supposed to be able to do. They're supposed to play. I'm sure the developers didn't intend for you to be on fire and skip all of their puzzles.
Well, isn't that only for like 2 sections of the run?
No, there's also the binoculars glitch where you can literally skip like 35% of the whole game.
Yeah, you just look at the
that's a different
exits.
thing from infinite health.
Yeah, this was in TR4, wasn't it?
Yeah.
On 5 as well. I haven't seen 5.
Yeah, I haven't paid attention to 5 much.
I don't realize this. People tell me about them because we made Tomb Raider Let's Plays in the past. We made Tomb Raider like long play commentaries, which really took off because people love the commentary and they never hesitate to tell us like when people improve or find some new trick.
Right, I need to try and fix this, this donation repeating.
It's only played once for us.
Next time I change scene, it's going to play every single donation we've ever had.
Oh. It's cool.
Yeah.
You get like multiple times your donation gets seen.
Sounds like a you problem.
Oh yeah, this is definitely a me problem. So it should do... What the heck? It should just do like... when the donations list changes, show all of the donations which haven't been shown. I guess it's not marking stuff as shown.
So I guess figure out how to mark them as shown.
I mean, the code is literally right here, which is like donation.shown equals true when it's finished with everything, so I don't know what's going on here.
I'd love to see pay collection, Sarah.
Yeah, maybe it's not reaching that line. Is there something in before that that's preventing it from reaching the line?
Oh, oh.
Because that's like after where it hides the donation on the stream, bro. Unless because...
Maybe you flip them? So it marks it as true and then hides it?
I think I'm right. See why it's doing it.
Well,
So, yeah,
because
now that-
doing it that way is also useful.
Yeah, the monk is getting severely beaten right now.
Brother chat.
Oh, did I miss the snake eater ladder? Damn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you missed that.
Well, I missed it too, so don't worry. I just watching Lara Morel these enemies is
But
just
you are a monk.
great.
Oh wow, those things are like super cool.
You have come for me. I saw bright lights around me.
That was gunfire. I think it was them who were taken away by...
You are not one of them.
You are
But
my
you are,
guide.
monk.
My
Brother
path
Chang
to a next
Bakang.
incarnation.
Come for me.
have
I saw
done my
bright
time
lights
here,
around
haven't
me.
That was
What are you
gunfire.
doing?
I think it was them who got taken away by it.
Nothing.
But you are
I
my
live
guide,
righteous
my
life.
path beater
Here
to a
for
next
reasons rooted
incarnation.
only in necessary
I have done
evil.
my
My
I,
father was before me.
What are
when
you
he
doing
bombed
here,
Gianni's
Marco
vessel
Bartoli?
deep into
Nothing.
these waters.
I led righteous
Now
life
I'm here.
for reasons rooted in
Was
only necessary
to
evil,
prevent his
as my
son
father was
from
before
salvaging
me
the Seraph.
when he bombed his vessel
You
deep
not
into these
know my
waters.
life's work well. You sure you're not here for them?
Their Jackanory days are well over.
Now I'm here,
They want
who
the Seraph
was here,
to unlock a
to
magic
prevent
that
his
will
from
contain
salvaging the
a
Seraph.
monastery in
Seraph,
Tibet.
you not
Since
know
being
my life's
stolen
work
by
well.
imbecile vagabonds
You sure you're not here for them?
We've been without key to it, relying solely
Interesting,
on
because you're
cleansing of our
actually
prayers.
very ahead of
Subdued.
where I am in one.
Then the occultist
I just got to that cutscene.
Hey, I've played this game so many times. Like,
He breathed life back
Well,
into
yeah, I
ancient
know.
belief.
You're just ahead of where the rest
Not to
of
be
us
stopped
are.
by any head bowing.
Also,
And
I
now
love how
again,
Lara's polygon is
here.
just like her lips are just sealed and she's just
Infected
nodding
with
her head.
madness.
Like the words
He
are
has
coming out.
violent mind.
oh, it would take
Not yet
4
the
games
power
for
to
them to
satiate.
finally figure.
We reach for our weapons once more.
The true detox of evil.
They
As far
want
as they don't even have choppy mouth motion,
you
they just don't have any
between me?
motion at all.
So this was my big break. Guess changes
Then the
everything's
occultist
better.
Gianni did. Trouble we knew. He breathed life back into ancient belief, one not to be stopped by any amount of head bowing. And now again, it is here, Marco, infected with madness. I don't mind, but not yet the power to satiate. So we reach for our weapons once more.
The true detox of you.
Where can you be taking me? Thought this was my big break. Guess change is good as rest, huh? Ah, I need one. Ah!
Bye, Brother Chan.
I like Lara's sleep there. That was pretty solid.
I know, I love that part too. It's like, oh my gosh, she's being... I used to do that at the swim. And then I would dive in the pool just like that. I was a weird kid.
$850. Ouch.
We're never gonna have an explanation of how she's... That's so long to fathom, right? I mean, the pressure alone would have...
Card.
Even though it does give you a path in which you're supposed to follow, like, you're not gonna know that on your... Right? You're like 45,000 feet. Well, now I've got like 30 seconds to figure my way out of here.
Yeah, that was like just like swim around blindly and hope you find somewhere.
Well, at the bottom of the right at the bottom of the stage, there's like
That totally doesn't look like a pre-rendered.
no.
That's the point.
Brother Chan's big break. Because yeah, if you look at the bottom of the sea, there's, you know, the harpoon gun is such a freaking useless weapon.
It is pretty garbage.
It's so slow and inaccurate. I never even bothered to use it. You could easily outswim just about any shark or dangerous in the water.
It is the most garbage weapon in the world.
Like, the time you spend shooting the shark, you're only wasting more breath, so...
But I've used it now. Maybe it's the goal to use every weapon.
Oh my god.
Did I see us off?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm
My
sorry.
force is muted, and Bunny's just been muted for a while because I think she's just listening.
My landlord is weed whacking outside my window.
Well, I mean, we can't hear
My
it.
landlord's building a new decking.
I don't know. Better safe than sorry.
I'm just
also-
noting that I can't hear it.
Oh, that's fine. Also reading stuff for work.
Oh boy. An actual job.
It's just HIPAA stuff. Don't talk things outside of work, you know? Don't share people's personal information. Perfect.
Why not?
I mean, I'll share your personal information with the stream, but that's about it.
You don't have information.
Yeah.
How do you know?
I almost gave it to her when we were gonna fly to ESA together, and then that didn't happen, and so now she doesn't have my personal information anymore. Because I didn't. You would have had it if we just went together, but
I mean, that's fine. It works out better, I think, because then we don't have to, like, be by each other.
I just
Got
don't
my
like that.
direct flight to Copenhagen. It's very weird.
I'm cool having a 3-hour layover in Vienna because it makes my parents.
Yeah. I don't
My parents
know
have been
how-
trying to organize a vacation to Vienna for like years, and I'm
I
like,
just
oh,
don't know
hey.
how I got a direct flight so late. Like,
Don't look a gift horse in the mouth, I guess. Like that's the worst thing you can do. You're given, don't question it. You just accept it.
I do have a long way back because I have to fly back to Copenhagen, but I'll live.
Yeah, I have an 8-hour layover in Toronto, and it kind of sucks.
Yeah. That's why I take I'm willing to spend the money to spend like under 3 hours waiting. Ain't got time for that.
You drop some harpoon.
But feel free to ask me any questions about traveling while you're at it.
I certainly will.
Now we've just
Money?
heartbeat.
Does it cost money?
Oh my god.
I mean, if you want me to charge you, I can. I won't say no to money.
Wait, are those undead? They look like they're undead.
No, there's no such thing as undead in Tomb Raider. Stupid. That'd be dumb. Dinosaurs. That's real.
Dinosaurs are
I
fine.
was gonna say,
Dead
like,
people
are we
is, like,
talking
too
about the
much.
same game series?
There are no zombies in Tomb Raider. Stupid.
Yeah, that's what you think.
Like when I was a kid. What? Joe, that's fake. Star Wars is real.
Zombie Raider. See, this is where you get the most like atmospheric music. That horrible heartbeat.
Oh yeah, the ambient sound effects.
Yeah, the parsing too, because I have the stream muted.
Well, yeah, I have to have the stream muted. Otherwise, I'd hear myself talking. Nobody wants to hear that.
Not even you?
No.
Although
I
it
hate
all,
myself.
it all goes away when you go. For some reason, the music disappears.
Well,
Do you just hear it too much when you edit your own videos, or?
Shock.
No, I just know I'm a prick. I deserve death. I'm kidding. No. It's just. I don't know. Yeah, I guess you could say editing my reviews so much that it gets a little tedious and I hear the same line over and me. You'll never see it coming.
No, remember that's when the T-Rex shows up,
Wait, what?
which already happened. So don't worry about it.
That's right. You can do it when the T-Rex shows up in the first game.
Oh my god, that dinosaur scared the shit out of me as a kid. I like I don't know, 10 or something, and just going along, and from the first level where you run for like a couple of minutes and there's nothing there.
Yeah.
I like walked with the guns up very slowly, and
So is
then
it
when
safe-
the dinosaur came along, I screamed my head off so loud. My mom came in like, "Are you?" I'm like, "No."
So the first
I
time.
Great thing was I played it again and I did the same exact thing. Screamed my head off.
The very first
Good
time I
job.
played Tomb Raider
imagine-
1. I
Good to
didn't-
know. Old Die Hard.
Pretty
Yeah.
much. I imagine
This is why
as
I
you were
didn't
playing the
play,
game,
Silent Hill as a kid.
when you were playing the game and that part scared the hell out of you, I imagine your mother did walk by and she just stopped and she's like, "What is that terrible odor?"
Oh,
Oh my god.
Do you understand that?
Honey, are you doing it again? I'm
You
off.
guys are crazy.
time I
He
played
is,
Tomb Raider
but-
1, I didn't know that you could hold action and pull up, and I spent, like, as a kid, like an hour trying to jump up the first bit in the caves.
Nice.
She won't go up. Why won't she go up?
I guess the true message here is that as kids we all sucked at video games.
I don't know. I feel like we were better because we could just spend all day playing them. Whereas now it's like you get bored after an hour because you have better things to be doing.
What better
Adulting.
things? What better?
Wait, what?
I don't have a
Help.
social life.
Well, me neither, but still.
Lara Croft doesn't
Like
have a
adults
social
with
life. Look how
jobs
much
and
good that's done her.
Who does?
Lara Croft doesn't have a social life. Look how much good that did her.
She has a hell of a social life. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I
She even
can.
goes to fancy parties and wears fancy dresses even for 5 minutes.
Yeah, then
Only to get
she
what
just
she
ruins
wants.
the party. Well, you could say.
Yeah, and decimates the dress.
Yeah, it's fine.
I mean,
Which
you,
some people-
maybe she makes the party better.
I bet I beg to disagree there.
She's rich. Or not. I don't know. We're unclear.
But I don't have enough air for this.
I can't believe my buddy is literally contemplating, do I want to come to the marathon today and listen to me, or do I want to do Pokemon Go?
Pokemon Go, bro!
Yeah, Pokemon.
Because of some stupid ass community day. Really happening right now.
Pokemon Go, duh. There's no question.
Yeah, here, please take my cell phone. Go, go. Come on, too.
Yeah,
What
duh.
is Pokemon Go?
Come on. Common sense, bruh.
I just cheat now. I've got one of them Pokeball Plus things.
Oh my god. Cheater!
Oh yeah.
So you just like you bring a Pokemon from the Switch, and then it just basically spins Pokestops for you.
Oh, serious?
Yeah.
Oh, bitch!
You need to have Let's Go. You have Let's Go Pikachu or Let's Go Eevee with you.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
You just put a
'Cause you
Pokemon
catch
in.
the Pokemon names and then you move them over.
Yeah, you put it in
And
the
vice
ball.
versa.
You
You
can't.
can go both ways.
You can't send them back to a
Oh
phone.
my! Can
What's-
they go both ways?
No, they can only go from phone to the Switch.
Yeah, that's true. They can only go from the Pokemon Go cell phone game to the Switch. You cannot.
My little thing, the thing like broke.
Oh,
after,
the
like,
band thing.
Oh, the Joy-Con straps?
Yeah,
The Go.
it was
Go
the
Plus
little
watch
thing
thing.
with the button that you got when the app that came out after the app came out, where it would spin the Pokestops and catch Pokeballs for you. I didn't use it for like a week or two because my boyfriend was visiting, and I didn't be like rude, so I didn't use it, and then it just stopped working after that. And I was like, well, that's not how batteries work, but that's okay.
No, it realized you weren't using it and it felt like you just didn't care about it.
I don't even know where it is anymore, so that's sad too.
Wow.
I mean, that.
Like you treated your electronics right.
Listen,
mean, that could not be.
I know where all my controllers are. I just don't know where the random Pokemon thing is.
Yeah, apparently not. That is a controller.
Hey,
I mean,
I got my Mr. Mimes. I'm good.
I mean, that's the most unrude thing you could do. I mean, could you imagine, guys, like if your friend went up to you and was just like, honey, do you want to go and catch some Pokemon?
Yes. That's our date night, man.
Yeah, like, that is not a rude thing at all. Go ask him to join you.
Well, he had it installed briefly. He's got a Pokestop that he can access from his living room, but he was like, yeah, this... so he deleted it.
I mean, because he was just sat in his room.
Rude.
He has put Let's Go Pikachu on the Switch.
Well, I imagine catching nothing but Pidgeys and Pez would get boring after a while.
We need
No. That's why you upgrade them, man. That's what the candies are for.
We could do with a classic Tomb Raiders coming to the Switch, like a nice collection.
That would actually be pretty cool. Actually, like I'd be content with that. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, but unfortunately, like, and I've pitched that idea as well. Like, it'd be nice if they did like a Tomb Raider collection of the first like 5 games and just gave them a texture update. But the thing is, Crystal Dynamics probably has no understanding of. Actually, you know what? To be fair,
They did the iOS though.
Well, they canceled them. Why? They could probably just outsource the games to Bluepoint, who has done successful remasters already for like Solid, God of War, and Shadow of the Colossus and Ico. So, yeah, I guess Square Enix, they could just outsource the original 5 games to Bluepoint, and they could do it for the next gen consoles.
Would they actually do that though? That's the question.
I don't see why they wouldn't, because that's what they're good
Money.
at. They take, and it's really it's easy to do. They just take the retail discs and they run them, like they said. That way they can ensure that everything is as the way it should be. But it takes a lot of time.
I mean, do they just want the? They're focused on the new reboot though, aren't they? It's like it'd be off-brand for them.
Well, it depends on what Square Enix. Like, it was such a weird move for Square Enix to buy Tomb Raider. The king of RPGs is Tomb Raider. My God.
Lara Croft, the RPG.
Well, she
That would
kinda was.
honestly probably not be good.
She kind of was, because in Final Fantasy 13 learns Lara Croft's outfit is available as a download for the character of Lightning, and it has its own traits. And so, like,
Maybe that's why there's a push for her to be kind of just because they'll make the archaeologist RPG.
Isn't that called Animal Crossing?
Yeah, but with Lara
that's
Croft.
not fair. Like, Crystal Dynamics has an idea of how to do things. They made freaking Legend, Anniversary, and Underworld, and anyway, those are solid games. But yeah, just outsource the original 5 games to Bluepoint and let them like re-engineer and upscale them and release it as a anthology. I mean, people probably still hate them controls, and they're good. But it is
likely.
Because I know people who are just like, I can't play the first missions because it has
progress.
And that's just people being picky at that point and get over it.
Oh dear.
It's never a good sound.
My inventory has gone upside down.
Wow.
That's never happened before.
Seriously, it's upside down.
The marathon interesting, I see.
Yeah, and you're just stealing our thunder, man.
Man,
I
if
had
we knew it
plans.
was upside down, we should have done donation goal for it. Play it upside down with the inventory.
Oh,
Come on.
do you see that? That's like bizarre.
You should play upside down. Just like
We've
lay
done
on
that
your
before.
back and look
Ready?
at your TV that way.
I mean, I'm down.
Okay, since you are now on, this is the wreck of the Maria Doria, right?
Yep.
Yes.
You are now on the level where my 8-year-old self got stuck. Managed to get this far in the game.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it seems like you said got stuck on this level.
I didn't say that. Somebody else did. I said I got
well,
stuck.
Who said that then?
Someone else. I said I got stuck here.
No, this is broke my brain.
Oh wow, that really is upside down. What the heck?
This has actually broke my brain.
What on earth?
I wasn't looking, I missed it.
TRM, new bugs.
Interesting.
Hey guys, remember that friend that I told you about that I said, remember how I said, like, at some point we stopped becoming an archaeologist when we started shooting stuff?
Yeah.
He's in the chat.
Oh my god, wait, really? Oh, is it Kenichi?
No.
Oh no.
Mad Dog the Air Pirate.
This is actually really hard to
What did you do?
I didn't do anything.
You clearly did something. It doesn't just break like that.
Alright, what's broken, guys? What am I looking at here?
So all the guns are upside down.
Everything's upside down.
Oh, wait, show me.
I think he's gonna get to it in a second. Yeah, no, it's legit. Just everything is upside down. It just is. I don't know what the fuck you did, but you just destroyed this.
Yeah, I just noticed the whole inventory's upside. What?
It actually controls upside down as well.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it controls
so it's
backwards.
down going to the. Oh dear.
Yeah, pressing down goes. Well, no, it's not. Pressing down goes down. No, it just doesn't. It just feels wrong.
Considering you're on the wreck of the Maria Doria level is upside down. Maybe
Yeah,
there's a connection.
maybe. Yeah. We'll find out next level.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Well, when you're shattering bases, what kind of archaeologist?
I would love to know what actually happened, like, because this is just so weird.
I started the level, opened the inventory, and it was upside down.
Yeah, so what did you do?
I've never seen that glitch before.
So you clearly did something. So what did that broke it?
I pressed inventory straight away as soon as the level started. Maybe that's related.
I can't imagine you're the person to do that, though.
Yeah.
We never saw it coming.
I mean, you're not wrong. We really did.
Wow, like 20 years later, and these games still throw balls at us.
I mean, is this a surprise? Like, it's a Tomb Raider game. They're all broken. They're irreparably broken.
I mean, we only just found the item dupe glitch in TR2, so...
Don't say that Tomb Raider games are broken. You got a guy in the chat who I'm trying desperately to get play them. Don't give him more of a two.
No, they're irreparably broken because they just do stupid stuff like this. That doesn't make them bad.
20 years later, I've never seen this glitch until you started playing.
Yeah! Well, hey, at least it didn't happen in an important marathon, right? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Well, it's not like it's not affecting it. We think.
Sure hope not.
This is where you start using, like, the thing that's on the opposite side of the wheel when you're turning stuff.
Yeah.
I'm still dying. Like, what is terrible odor?
I mean, I wonder what else we're gonna break. Some always breaks, doesn't it?
Yep. It
We're in for a surprise. It's always a roll of the dice to see what breaks next. On this episode of
It is most likely something to do with the patches that are installed on it.
Mods break the game on a big bed.
But still, it's like I just want to know what actually caused this. Like, that's one of my favorite things about video games is whenever something breaks is learning what broke it. Like, oh, that's always so much fun. I enjoy it.
I hate PC gaming because if game doesn't, is it just because the PC is garbage?
No, of course not. It's because the game's broken. It's always because the game's broken. It's never for the PC.
Oh.
Ow.
Hey,
You
check
breaking things again?
the outside of the ship. Trippy.
Wait, did you break it?
No.
Oh no.
I'll let you know in a second.
Yeah, we gotta get there first.
Is it right side up?
Dude, calm it. I'm stuck in a chair.
I don't hear that phrase very often.
What is going on with the jittery? They're outside the windows, man.
Trippy.
I think that's the point.
Okay, PC gamers, you guys don't get to say shit about the okay?
No, we can say whatever we like.
Like you guys need to handle your own like system over here.
I would really love to know what
just,
happened.
like, slowly imploding.
I did say it wrong.
Yeah, you said might. We didn't expect it to actually go wrong. This is news to everybody.
How dare you bluffing?
Yeah, no. Half of the joy is in the fact that we're bluffing. It's not supposed to actually go wrong. Not till we get the donations in here.
You look so weird upside down.
See, we used the glitches as a way as the game breaking. Like, oh my god, that's never happened before, as a way to keep people in. So that way, once people are uninterested, we could just bring them back in by saying, "Hey, look, that never happened before." I mean, am I incorrect?
I'm sorry, I'm trying to grasp the idea of looking at that book upside down and wondering how it works. You broke my mind, and now I can't ride a bike anymore. Your patch made me not be able to ride a bike anymore, and there's no that.
I mean, the fact that you can't ride the bike anymore, that's purely your fault.
You sure?
I don't. Yeah, I don't. An arson patch. No.
Oh, it's not?
No.
Interesting.
No.
I think they got ship. were on the ship, I'd check the kitchen. Like, I wonder if there's still any food in here.
I would check to see if there was.
Is that where you left him?
Like, funny, like Lara Croft stops gender tracks right now. She's like,
Well, the last two Tomb Raider games I've played, you can't do that with the
I gotta
phone,
get
so
to a
no.
phone now.
Table.
Lara Croft's like, oh crap, Albert.
Like, she gotta quickly surface and get to a phone. Like, shit.
I forgot to let him out of the freezer.
I mean, I know food is not a problem. He's surrounded by meat hanging up in there. He's got something to eat, but
Yeah, and he's a butler. He knows how to prepare it.
Yeah.
But he's
Hello,
gotta be
999.
gone.
Yes. Lock my butler in the freezer and he might die.
Yeah, I was
No,
only
he
doing
won't.
that last
He
night.
knows how to prepare it. He knows how to prepare the
remember-
meats.
I remember when I was younger. Used to
When I
come.
was a boy.
Yeah, she gets it. She would come over and she would play Tomb Raider 2, but she would only play in the mansion area because it was the quote safe area.
It's so fun.
But like this, Winston was such a freaking creeper. You always hear the rumbling tea tray with the glasses and his little subtle noises. You'd never know where he was.
Yeah, he
And
farts.
she yeah, ooh, and like she'd be running around the maze, like the bush maze. And then he came around the corner as she was running around the corner, and she let out this blood curdling scream.
My whole thing was like, you're an old man walking around with a tray, and I'm running. Like, you can't be doing this. Like, I would run like across the whole mansion, or I'd run outside, and then he'd be like, no. That's why I would lock him in the freezer, because I'm like, you're not allowed to do that. I've
He
locked
can do
him in
whatever
the
he
attic
likes.
too. It's like, no.
I think in the span of a year, the developers at Core knew that he was. See, that's why they allowed you to shoot the shit out of him. And
Then he had the bulletproof vest.
yeah, he had a bulletproof breast
That was-
and a
I mean, that was really
bulletproof
funny.
ray.
It was really
Bulletproof-
funny. It was just like, oh no, Lara's got some anger issues. Better wear my bulletproof vest. She won't aim for my head.
She's on her period again.
Oh my god, you calm down now.
I understand how.
Maybe
women-
he made that joke, and that's why he needs the bulletproof vest. Oh my gosh.
Women's periods are such an anomaly. I don't know.
You don't know how
Oh,
annoying
dear.
it is, let me tell you.
I mean, I've heard enough gripe from women. I have an idea.
Ugh.
Like, it'd be funny. Like Lara Croft gets her period. I you now.
Oh my
I
god.
feel like I could just kill someone with no effort. My anger.
And before, that's why all these adventures start. She just is on her period.
Nah.
But like, I don't know. Like, I guess periods are different for other women. Some are painful, some are not. Some last like a week, some last a few days, and their emotions are changed with it, and they become a different person. Maybe. It's not the woman I
will
married.
say there's been a couple of times where, like, I'm like, oh, and now I've been wondering why I've been acting like a bitch. I'm not a bitch. I've just been acting like one for a day. Oops.
Let's just say they're lucky they didn't have me as because I could have found a real easy way all the bloody warmth out of Bella without killing her.
Oh man.
I'm on my period, Edward.
Aha.
Aha.
Hurrah!
Huzzah.
My knees hurt.
I like how she runs around in bare feet on this level. A rusty old
It
boat.
bothers me so much because
Lara gives no fucks, guys. Lara doesn't care.
She runs over
Did
like
you get a tetanus
every
shot?
kind of terrain. Yeah, like what is she knocking on? Like,
You know, like rusty metal's not the most nice thing to walk on.
don't her feet get cold, or like doesn't the bad guy
imagine-
step on her feet or something with his shoes?
I imagine she's got like feet you from Street Fighter. They're just so like
They're just pizza feet. No, they're pizza feet.
they're so rock hard at the bottom.
Probably
like-
shouldn't say that about foot, a woman's feet.
Like a callous. Like they're all so calloused.
Box pusher.
Wait, did this stream freeze or is that just me?
That's just you.
All right, I gotta reload it. Cool. It's like, wait a second. I was frozen 5 minutes back. Oh boy.
Whoops.
Was not paying attention. That's what happens when you play mobile games. Just not paying attention.
Wow, not actually watching the marathon? What?
I am participating in the marathon.
Seeing Lara Croft wearing this outfit reminds me of Angel. Apparently, I just forgot to give her toes.
Wait, what? Really?
Yeah. There's a section in Angel of Darkness.
She's got toes in this one.
Yeah, but
she has.
In Angel of Darkness, though, like there's another diving suit section, and you get just like barefoot, and they did not put toes on her. She's got like fish feet.
How do you mess that up?
Well, remember, they were told they have to finish the game in like 1 day, so they didn't think about
They
that.
just did it all in like a 24-hour hackathon.
Yeah, we've already started printing the discs. Like, you guys got to release this tomorrow.
Wait, how are you putting the discs? We didn't put anything on the discs yet. It doesn't matter. We have it.
Yeah,
we have the project right here. Finish it, and then like it'll be here. It's magic.
What do you mean? Like, yeah, they're in GameStop right now.
What?
Bare feet.
It's still planning phase. Don't worry. We already have a slot at GameStop open for you.
Bare feet.
It would have been really funny though to just have one random level where the butler was just magically there, like following Lara around. She's shooting all the bad guys.
Wait, someone make a mod.
Didn't somebody make a mod of Tomb Raider 1? The butler is carrying around Lara Croft while she's on a chair or something.
Yeah, it was something like that.
Oh my god, I need to see that. I've only seen a couple, and I think they're the greatest thing ever.
I need that in my life.
You're laying on a couch, and the Winston is literally like above his head, and you're running around him.
Have you seen the one where she's a T-Rex? That's the best one.
The one, and I remember the one in the wheelchair.
The wheelchair one is pretty epic.
Lara Cripple.
Man, I
it's
just
so
feel
funny 'cause
so
when
out of
she
the
does-
loop.
When she does the side jumps, the wheelchair, like the wheelchair just does the wheel with her. It's pretty interesting.
Man, I feel so out of the loop with all this. You guys are like, oh yeah, remember this? I'm like, no, I don't remember this.
I watch a lot of original
Exactly.
the first 5 game
with
runners. I try to live in footy's stream, you know? Like, he runs this. I can't remember who I watched play the mods, though.
I think Footy did do the mods at one point.
I don't know. I try to watch everyone's Tomb Raider. It doesn't work out all the time.
Yeah, you don't watch me. I don't recognize you.
Yeah, I don't see my stream very much either.
Yeah, I can't be everywhere, guys.
Yeah, you can.
What, you say you can't just clone yourself?
Listen,
on.
if I could clone myself, man, I'd have like 3 jobs and I'd be like on vacation all the time.
Why would you take 3 jobs? That's just over.
So me, some of us aren't born rich like Lara Croft, okay?
I mean,
wasn't-
I wish.
She lost her money. She's estranged.
Maybe one of my clones be a drug dealer. Maybe that would work.
I mean, if one of your clones are, what happens when they get ratted out?
Well, then I have another clone. That's the whole point of cloning.
No, but the whole point of cloning is, okay, you get ratted out, but then they're just gonna bring in the other copies as well.
You have to find her first.
That's why they all have separate lives.
And why are they working for you?
Because I'm
Yeah,
the boss.
actually.
I'm sorry, what are we talking about?
How I'm gonna dominate the world one day, one clone at a time.
You know, as you do.
Well,
The real secret here is the fact that Bunny has that we don't know of, where when cloning technology comes out, she just does rule the world. She is the next dictator of the world. Like, forget Hitler. We have the new dominatrix here.
already
don't
see how
have
it's gonna
evil
happen.
plans. Jesus Christ.
I already see how it happens. She's gonna be in the White House, just sitting bored out of her mind, and then like somebody's like one of her servants is gonna be like, "Congratulations, Bunny, you are the master of all." And she's just gonna be like, "As I was yesterday and the day before." Is there no one to challenge me?
Oh,
Oh no. No.
I mean, the
That
answer
was
to that
close.
would be yes. I want to challenge her.
no,
I'm
there are
actually
idiots
gonna
in this world.
save
They'll
because
try.
that was pretty close. Because you know when you're using the
Oh,
D-pad.
Bunny. So they're gonna try to challenge you, and then the challenge is you must beat me at them of Guardian of Light.
Done.
That's how. That's
well, that
how.
wouldn't work. I don't have world record in Guardian Light.
Well, you should work on that then.
No, because there's these two struts that I just don't want to do, so I don't do them. One of them involves you setting up in the game before a run. So before each run, you have to do a setup, and then the other one is RNG. So.
Nice.
And
Oh,
the
hey,
first
wait.
level.
Is the inventory back to normal?
Oh no.
No,
Fix it, make it broken again.
Yeah,
no, it's still broken.
You're not allowed to have it fixed. That's illegal.
I've just checked. It's still broken.
Yeah. Good job.
I'm dating the world record holder. Is that good enough? That's like basically my world record, right?
That's like
what's
placebo
his
world
is
record.
mine?
I mean, it depends. How restrictive are you on that perspective?
I mean, I try to claim that with his food, but he seems to eat all his food before I can get to it because I'm busy eating my own.
No, see, you save your food.
I would, but then he takes my food.
No, you hide your food, and then you're like, "Oh no, my food's gone. Can I have some of yours?" And then you eat his food. And then when he leaves the room, you take your food back out, and then you get the 1.5. See, it's the secret strats. Big
Do you know how many
brain
times
plays.
he finishes eating and I'm like, I was gonna have some of that, and he's like, no.
Brain plays. Come on, Bunny. I believe in you. Come on, Bunny. You can make these big brain plays. I know you can.
I don't have the stomach to eat 1.5 meals. That's fine.
Unbelievable.
I know. That's why you have to be jealous of cows. They have 4 stomachs. They can pack food in there.
Stomach for each different food.
Pizza stomach.
No, it's a different stomach for each time they throw it up and eat it
it's
again.
for each different course. You have your like appetizers.
There's not a course.
Dessert. What?
Appetizers.
If you eat enough of them, it is.
An appetizer, like if you have like a 4-course meal, the appetizer is.
I just want.
I don't count appetizer as a meal or as a course in the meal. Like it just doesn't count.
I mean, I'll
Go to Red Robin and have some of their bread and butter, and you'll say otherwise.
I just want 15 small
I don't
plates.
like Red Robin that much.
I've only been like once or twice.
Did I say Red Robin? I meant Red Lobster.
Yeah, you said Red
I don't
Robin.
go there. I'm a New England snob. I get my seafood fresh.
Unacceptable.
go to the fish market and get me food.
You walk into Red Lobster. What is that terrible odor?
Not this again.
I've had to go to Red Lobster a couple of
He's
times.
been waiting for the moment when he can reuse that joke again.
Is it bad that I don't understand the reference? Is it bad that I don't understand the reference?
Yeah, because here. It was when Bunny was on about shitting herself because of the T-Rex in Tomb Raider 1.
Well, no, so he made the reference in the first place. But I'm saying, I didn't understand what the reference was about in the first place. I heard him use it the first time, I just don't know the reference was.
Because I was making fun of the fact that she shot her mom and went by and was just like, what is that awful smell?
Oh no, I said I screamed my head off.
Yeah, because you said you shot yourself.
No, well, figuratively,
okay.
yeah.
Good. Okay. I totally missed half that context because I will be honest, I'm kind of not. I told that all the time anyway, so it doesn't faze me.
Doesn't change the fact that it's rude.
Whatever.
Have I got all the
Apparently there's
things or not?
A potato.
No, I've only got
donut?
2. Right, I need the other one. Dope.
Yeah, Angel of the
that's
Dark.
kind of important.
Back we go.
Oh, have you missed the secret?
Made a
This
special
is all
T
part
key.
of it. It's intense routing for maximum optimization. So
You know, if this
sometimes you have to, death warp or backtrack to.
If this ever gets opened up to other Tomb Raider games, which I know it's not, I just totally need to do a Tales of Symphonia 100%.
Have fun. I won't be there.
Record for that, by the way, just heads up, is like 60 hours
Christ.
or something like that. Actually, let me double check.
It's not as long as
Something like
Kaidos. Is that the long?
I think so.
one? That's
I
the
think it's
one
one of
where
them.
it's like
That's
2
gotta be
weeks
like-
long.
Honestly, that's got to be like the easiest world record because, in all honesty, gonna compete.
Yeah, no, you get it once, and then no one's like, "Yeah, we're just not gonna run that category. You can have that."
Yeah, congratulations. You
It's all. Congratulations, you're the best one at wasting time.
That kind of happened with El Seagull, actually. We have an unofficial category because only one person ran it, and the main reason is because you have to delete all the saves in game, not New Game Plus.
Why do you have to delete all the saves to do new game? Why not just?
Because like
Doesn't give you the
it's-
option.
Basically, if you collect, it doesn't give you the option. So if you collect your first playthrough, everything after that is New Game Plus, essentially.
Oh, because the items won't be in there.
Yeah, like you can't recollect that. And
Yeah,
the
stupid.
category was like all rewards, so it involved getting everything that wouldn't show up again.
That's so dumb.
Well, Mega Man.
I
And
mean, I get why that is, but it shouldn't be in general.
Yeah, but yeah, so that's the thing is any percent is always New Game Plus because we use like weapons that you get as rewards. Because the game is literally just slower and more boring. But all rewards was interesting. It's just when you have to go and delete all the save files every time, it's a bit of a drag. So the one person that did it, we were like, yeah, you can have that. But it's not officially a category because
No one will
only
contest you
person-
for it. Feel free to take it. It's all yours. No one for it.
I mean, we do tell people about it if they're interested, but no one's actually been interested enough to pick it up besides that one person, so.
I mean, I'm not surprised.
I have a World of Warcraft run that is going on collecting all the special materials, going on 200 hours.
How can you
I like
speedrun
that
Yeah,
World
no
of
one-
Warcraft?
Forever. Make that your real voice forever.
I will have you know that I am the best Tomb Raider player, and you are all scrubs that are not worthy of me wiping my shoes on.
Dude, you gotta add the lisp. You gotta add.
I don't think I know how to do the list.
That's a good attempt. It was a good attempt.
So for the lisp, you need the mouth like this, and then that way you can have a lisp. Do you know there's actually two types of lifts? There's a horizontal versus a vertical lift.
Yeah.
Well, too far.
All right. Because I not until I took my voice acting class, and they're like,
I
"Yeah,
don't
there's two
know.
kinds of lisps," and I'm like, "Really?" Like,
I
yeah.
just don't know what constitutes the horizontal
who knew?
one.
So if I remember correct, horizontal one, it's like when you talk, it's like I think this is like putting a pencil in your mouth when you try to talk, like that.
Oh, okay, yeah. But
So it's like your mouth opens wide. That's the horizontal lisp, and then the vertical one is the one where it's like you're talking through your teeth.
yeah.
I think that's what they said the difference was. So it's super minuscule, but it actually makes a difference in the way it sounds.
Well, yeah, because I feel like you're more inclined to have more of a shh through your teeth.
Yeah, vertical lisp.
Well, yeah. I actually, like when my adult teeth were growing in, I had a little bit of that briefly. It was terrible.
All right, buddy. Welcome back to the Tomb Raider Marathon.
Okay, Raj, relax. Okay, Raj,
Oh, I just
please.
love these games so
No, it
much.
reminds me of.
I think that's kind of cool, that voice.
Oh.
Oh, I'm so jealous of Lara Croft. She has such berries.
Did you say chocolate? That just reminds me of that one thing from SpongeBob. Okay, never mind.
It's actually like the character that I was like Mrs. Big Head from Goes Modern.
Or I'm just choosing to respond.
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
The machinations of my mind.
The inner of my mind are an enigma. And the milk just spills. That show was so good. It was just so random. It was sick.
Yeah, I remember when Quentin Flynn tried out Talking Sponge. This is stupid. This will take off.
And now this kid show in history.
Well, let's not get crazy.
Actually, it's done well enough that I think it actually qualifies for that title.
I reckon it's got more adult jokes in it
using
than kids'
one
jokes.
thing.
I have heard some people that have said that as of late it has kind of overstated its welcome and the jokes are not. I mean,
Firmly grasp it.
Well, that's the same with a lot of shows now.
well, yeah. I mean, I've never seen a single episode of The Simpsons, but
I was going to say, if anyone can actually understand Simpsons, I'll buy him a beer.
Does that mean I gotta go actually look at the show so I can understand it and then just tell you? Because I'll take a free beer. If you're offering, I will take.
It's like impossible
Are you
to
actually
follow.
offering?
I'll offer a free beer.
All right, I will spend the time later to go watch the show, and I'll let you know what's actually going on. Because I'm back to The Simpsons, so.
Yeah, you have to watch a later series. They're on like series 30 or something stupid now.
Yeah, no, Bunny, I've never watched The Simpsons.
What? I grew up watching that shit all the time.
I pretty much never watched TV when I was younger. Like, I never watched TV.
I mean, we didn't have cable, so I grew up with like PBS, but like I still like if it was like Fox something like that, I still watched it. And Simpsons was on Fox.
No, I didn't even do that. Like, I never watched TV. Like, my parents would turn it on, but
or just video game.
pretty much just gaming.
Oh.
Because my parents would turn on the TV when I was a kid, and then I would just not care, and would just never watch it.
Yeah, no.
So even as a young kid, I never watched it.
so the great thing about Tomb Raider.
Yeah, gotta always bring it right on back, right? On topic, right?
There's actually a
Guy Crypt.
There's actually a Lara Croft figure in Spyro 3.
Is that?
And you raid a tomb in that level. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I remember that. It was a good game. Indeed it is.
Can't diss Spyro 3.
Spyro
We're
3
not
is actually
dissing
my
it.
least favorite one, but I did appreciate the Lara Croft character.
There was one other game, I forget which. It was like some first-person shooter where if you blew up a wall, you saw Lara Croft like hanging by her, like she's captured in a cage, and then like the character you're playing has comments like she's rated a nice.
Oh dear.
Interesting.
Yeah, like you could look that up. It's like an Easter egg in some game. It's legit. It's like PS1.
I didn't know PS1 was legit.
Yep, it is incredibly legit. Not as legit as PS2, but legit. It was at this point in the game that I'm just like, you know, I am so sick of water.
Yeah, there's
Well, any water level sucks. That's just typical consensus.
Zelda, Ocarina of Time, water level, Wreck of the Maria, Water Temple. Water levels just are the biggest. And then I'm just like, yeah, but forest levels, you know what? And then I'm like, fire levels, yeah, lava. Oh, you know, I hate video games. Okay.
I mean, yeah, no, there's a lot of things about video games that are just really obnoxious. I will see that.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
Remember the good old days when Puff could pop an eye out with her boobs?
Yeah, I mean, that at this time period, that's the case.
Yeah, you don't diss the pyramids, man.
Oh my god.
Madonna.
I don't know why they thought that was a good idea.
It was an accident because Toby Gard was working on the design for it. He says he accidentally the slider too much on her chest and it made that boxed look, and the rest is history. But
did he think it was funny? Like, why would he maintain it?
Man, I don't know.
I guess he did think it was funny. That's probably why they. I didn't.
I mean, all it did was turn into a sex character.
No, I mean, in the UK it did because they had all the commercials and stuff like were sexualizing her.
Oh yeah, the media in the UK just completely sexualized her.
Yeah, like America treated her with respect.
At least a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, at least in America we stand far more tasteful.
Far more.
Yeah. Stupid UKs thinking they're better than everybody else. Thinking that.
Is it Duke Nukem?
Yeah, it sounds like a Duke Nukem game.
Yeah, it sounds like a Duke Nukem game, but I don't say it. Don't.
Well, I found this picture. I'm gonna put it in the picture.
Yeah, I have everything.
What on earth?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's Duke Nukem. It looks like.
Okay. Because yeah, as soon as you blow up the one, you see that like the girl. Jeez, two.
I'm all out.
Ah,
back.
Here's the thing, I always forget this next level.
Well, hey, at least you're forced to remember it now.
And the inventory is back to normal.
Hey, broken anymore.
Isn't it weird how it's always it seems to always only be in the upside down wreck of the.
Yeah, so something to do with that level.
But I guess we'd be remiss to know what it is, right?
I'm interested to see if you can reproduce it next time you eat.
Good luck with that.
I'll have to have another go.
Who knows, that might turn into a very useful glitch.
Yeah, okay. The upside down inventory percent.
Yeah.
I mean, you never know.
There you go, Lemon. You now have a world record for that. Congrats.
I think you got it.
How fast can you break the menu? That's the category.
Level skip to the wreck.
2 hours. World record is his 2-hour run that he just did right now.
I can break that.
3 hours?
No, because it's already fixed. It was a while ago that it broke.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah. It's only lunchtime.
Oh, it's not. It's only 9:30. I don't know what you're talking about.
These damn West Coasters.
I don't know what your problem with this is.
It's only 9:28. War has changed. It's no longer about technology.
I was hoping you'd go there with that. Like, I think you'd follow through with it.
Shimmy to the right. Shimmy to the right. Everybody always shimmy to the right.
Left! Why are you just ignoring the left, man?
That'd be funny, like you're trying to gun down all these people, like, so you're trying to sidestep to the left, sidestep to the right, so just do it, you accidentally skip the level. Shit.
Oh, oops. That was an accident.
Jump and turn around in the air.
Oh, that was a...
Turn around on the spot 3 times.
Do the hokey pokey.
That's what it's all about.
It's all about... Hey!
The desync was great.
The desync?
Yeah.
I have a weird memory of standing in McDonald's for a party singing that song now. The dinner circle.
In McDonald's singing the hokey pokey.
Oh yeah, it was a thing in the 90s in Britain.
Yeah, you all went to McDonald's for a massive birthday party.
They'd put like a ghetto blaster at next to the tills and fence all the children off.
Thinking about it, how was that profitable for them? Like, they had to shut down the entire restaurant.
No, some of them had the play areas, so they were alright, but one of the ones I saw was they basically fenced off a bit near the till and trapped children in like...
Yeah, because it was a prison, even though it was supposed to be a birthday party, it just was a prison.
Oh, it's a prison, alright. Once they got you and you got the
Yeah.
taste of their food.
They just kind
Do
of
you remember when they had? Do you remember when they had those old like N64 consoles and they had like the Winnie the Pooh games there?
I never had
guys ever had those?
McDonald's with that. I think it was a thing in the UK.
Because the McDonald's that near me used to have that, and it was like, dude, I used to play that game all the time when I was a kid, and it would at some point it would just randomly shut down, so we'd lose all our progress, and so to see how far we could get before the whole thing crashed. And I never made it past the 3rd level, even though I would play like perfectly. I could never make it past the 3rd level because I just timed out.
Dude.
I guess they did it so people didn't just like drop their kids off there and say like, okay, you can play games all day. I'm going.
Here's $5.
Probably.
Have a couple Big Macs.
You'd
And
probably
don't
get
go
5 Big Macs for $5 back then.
and don't go home with others.
No, stay near the nice lady with a ghetto blaster on the counter.
A nice lady, she's gonna take care of you while I'm gone.
Stay away from the Ronald McDonald.
Yeah,
I mean, he was a
he's
stranger. Let's be real.
creepy.
As a kid, he was a stranger.
He is the definition not to
He was
follow.
not a stranger, man. He gave you McDoubles.
He never gave me McDoubles.
He's the definition of who not to follow as a child. You know what I mean?
True.
Even magic.
But then there was like
Girl's heart.
hamburger as well.
The hamburger was a great character just because it was just like all the parents steal, and then just like he just steals, and it's like it's fine.
See, I
It's
quite liked all the little squishy burger things, you know, but Ronald McDonald is weird.
Oh, weird.
He was really weird.
What's Grimace?
Yeah, but I get that. It's just like a big purple fluffy thing.
Do you have a fear?
Probably.
Should we take a look into your subconscious?
Yeah, I think it,
I don't know.
I never
don't know why
liked.
everybody gets the star clowns. I never understood it.
No, I never liked things as a kid. So you know, like Thunderbirds, they always creep me out.
Oh my god, I love. So my dad got the Thunderbirds, and at one point, we were just watching an episode. He watched it all the time as a kid, and yeah, they are creepy because all the marionettes are creepy. But we were just watching it, and at one point, they're trying to rescue this like machine that fell into a crater. It shifts ever so slightly, and then there's like 5 explosions, and I'm like, why does everything explode? He's like, they're boys. They just want to make everything explode, and it's just like, what's the point? It wouldn't do that. He's like, it's just fun. I'm like, okay, sure. It's like, what's the point?
Flash.
But I mean, yeah, I was the kid who was like, that wouldn't physically make sense. Like, why have the explosions? It wouldn't actually do that. He's like, shh.
It is because boys like things that go like bang, bang, bang.
I mean, literally, it shifted like a quarter of a degree, and then there were like 5 explosions. Like, bruh. Seriously. Even I know you're going overboard for that. Like, come on.
Wasn't that just all like 90s TV shows? So all the
Yeah,
explosions.
that was all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was literally every single one of them. Especially all the marionette ones. Although, if I had to take one thing that I like as a marionette was Team America, that was curious.
I've not seen it.
Yeah, I've not seen it either.
Oh my god, it's so
15
funny.
years old or something now, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's super racist, but it's so like it's a really bad movie when it comes to like being PC and everything, but the whole point is that it's not supposed to be PC, and it's an amazing movie. Especially have you guys ever seen like the most iconic speech?
No.
I might post it. It's inappropriate, but I might actually post it in here just for you guys to see later. Oh, it's so funny.
Yeah, I like a bit of South Park.
It's that kind of humor.
Cool.
If you want, you can watch it.
I have you know, Kat, I have not washed my balls for a week, so they're extra vinegary.
Okay then.
All right, so at this point in the movie, the guy's super down on his luck. He quit the Team America, and so that's just the premise. I'm gonna just post this in the general. Go ahead and watch it at some point if you want. It's hilarious. I'm actually gonna watch it again. It's so funny.
What happens?
It's super inspirational too, like weirdly inspirational.
Dun, 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 dun. Swim this way.
Man, this game takes forever when it's casual, damn.
Sign of a good game right there.
That's true.
You might be pissed.
Most people just speedrun it now.
Yeah, we have a speedrun of it coming later. It's like an hour.
Like, I have nothing against like, runners, and as long as there's not an asshole, but I just don't find any enjoyment of speedrunning because I've seen the kind of stress and anxiety that comes with it, and I'm like, why would you want to do that to yourself?
I don't think
Because it's entertaining.
I could do a speedrun. I haven't got the patience to sit and master it. Lara, get out of the water! You're getting destroyed.
I used to do
If there was a
glitches TR1.
Like, if there was a game for me to speedrun, it'd be Tales of Eternity, because I know I'm competent to do it, but again, it's just like, to what purpose?
So Matt made me do the prop time we played this, and I'm not doing the proper way because it's pointless.
Okay, then don't do it.
The proper way?
Yeah, you made me
What's
do
the
the
proper way?
you made me do the pointless room, but you just made it so you can jump up to the next floor. You're supposed to do a special room to drop a thing. I've gone to the wrong side anyway.
Okay, I have no idea about, but sure.
Looking at the stream now, that's better.
I am so hungry and thirsty right
Then go eat something.
But then
it's
the
just
comments-
that simple.
But then the comments die.
Oh!
Don't. How are you talking about? You're not the only one running this.
I know. Thank God.
Chat is not showing I can hear, but not meant. What?
Oh yeah. So we're not really talking about chat stuff. We're just kind of letting the conversation go wherever it goes.
I mean, if the chat wants to chime in and give us something to answer to, then yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
we respond to the chat, but right now the conversation's just kind of going. It's just we're just kind of talking about stuff.
Shit's gotta happen.
So, yeah, pretty much.
Secret.
Oh boy, secret in a game that I'm never gonna play.
Special drag.
You should play this one. This is actually like.
This is one of the best ones.
Well, I
Yeah,
might
this
at
is
some
probably the
point.
best of-
I
that's
don't
fine.
think I'm actually gonna play it though. That's the problem.
If
Please.
I'd say
No,
not
yeah,
play
I'd
one, don't
say-
play Tomb Raider 4 because it's just hard work.
I'd say don't play Tomb Raider 3 because that
Oh
one's just
yeah.
cool.
Tomb Raider 3 on the Yeah, it's
And then
crazy.
if you have to pick one, don't play 4. But what about 3? Oh, you're right. Don't play 3.
3 is all kinds of cool.
I don't know. I kind of like 3. I don't know why. It's weird.
3 is unfair, actually.
Yeah.
It's very, and I made fun of it earlier, and like it's Kaizo right, haha, jokes, but no, its game design is
Brutal.
Like there are some there's no way you can react to certain things like boulders all over the fucking place, and it's like there's no way you'd react to that first time.
So yeah, kind of later 4 up until the point where you end up in that city bit, and then I'm like,
Wait a minute. Supposed to be rocks outside that window?
I don't know. We haven't gotten there yet.
Oh, he when he pulled up to the window just like a second ago.
Oh, I don't know.
Because there looked like trees in a snowstorm. Yeah, no, this game is really long.
Yep.
Damn.
Yeah,
I mean, we're getting all the secrets.
all the classic Tomb Raider games. All the classic Tomb Raider games are long. Tomb Raider 4 and godly.
Oh yeah, when we've done Tomb Raider 4 before, like kind of half blind, it's taken us like 35 hours.
Yeah, like
wait, wait, are you serious?
Yeah, even like a casual speedrun of Tomb Raider is like 3 times as long as a normal. It is padded.
Yeah, it's very, very, very long.
Like it's padded to the point where it gets boring. Actually,
I never knew you could even get in that bit where that dragon is. Okay.
You know. Knowledge is power.
I know.
Knowledge is power.
I like to hate on Tomb Raider Chronicles, but honestly, I thought it was like a really.
I like it.
I liked a really good balance. You know what? This is manageable.
You like it up until the point where you get to VCI and then you do not like it.
Yeah, I'm not.
Which part?
The end.
Oh, well, even then, like that wasn't that bad. I mean, if you got through Tomb Raider, it's not that bad. It's a little cryptic, but otherwise, it's still manageable. I'd say hitting the guys in the face with your little laser thing is the toughest part because they can insta kill you.
And then there's that one bit where you have to jump and grab a rope over an electrified piece of water, and it just doesn't work half the time.
Oh, that's where we got stuck.
Yeah.
I didn't know you can get stuck in there. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's.
Or stuck as in like you just can't make the jump and you sat there for like an hour. Damn jump.
I'd still say rope part in Tomb Raider 4. You're expected to grab a rope over a death cliff, and you're expected to be able to swing and grab like a very narrow ass chasm area, and it's like, Jesus Christ, guys! Like, this is so not what the tutorial had in mind.
Yeah, there was the double ropes at one point as well, which is.
Yeah, that's in. Is that in Cleopatra?
Yeah, it's no. It's not in Cleopatra's. It's in the the Poseidon type areas.
That's the bit where there's 2 ropes where you've got the elevator thing, isn't there?
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that part was ridiculous. Because the rope mechanics, I would swear to God, are a little buggy.
Oh yeah, I'd agree with that.
I mean, we did a good run of that and then the bit where you have to basically fight the Minotaur guy in the city is weird.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think once you get inside the pyramids towards the end of the game again coming, that's where unfortunately I think the Kaizo part starts to rear its ugly head again.
Yeah, that bit where you're in the city, it's just you don't know where you're going. And you have to backtrack through all the levels and
doing that while sleep deprived sucks.
That's horrible.
Oh yeah, another thing Tomb Raider didn't really do very well is like I already told you guys teach you about some of the new mechanics you could take advantage of, like turning corners, but another thing it didn't teach you was how the environment is more interactive, far more than it used to be. So now you're supposed to know that you can pick up like logs of fire and throw them on the floor and burn things. It's like this is stuff that Tomb Raiders never had. How would you expect us to fix out without a shitload of trial and error and or a guide?
The big one was things like pushable doors and underwater doors. How, you know, show you that at all.
Yeah, there's so many new mechanics that it teaches you the same shit, but it doesn't show you like most of the new stuff. It teaches you how to rope swing and it teaches you how to crawl, I guess.
But yeah, I remember when I first got it, and it's like some of the beginning bits you have to push an underwater door open, but it never shows you that. So you just assume the door is not open yet. No, you haven't found the lever.
Yeah, but now you can actually go up to some doors and kick them open. It's like, you didn't tell me you could do that. That's never been a thing.
But then in Chronicles, there was that one bit where you could knock that guard out with the crowbar. Like,
yeah,
that's never been a thing.
Chef, you had to knock him.
Oh yeah, the chef. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's nothing that tells you you can do that. And if you don't do it, you're fucked because like you can't kill him. Like I think there's a cutscene like that too in Von Croy, the chloroform, and you have to like knock that guy out.
Oh yeah,
again, another thing that tells you can do.
It's like just a simple thing in the tutorial section. Like, hey, go do a thing with this thing to kind of show that you can do this stuff now would have been great.
But yeah, that's why the first 3 Tomb Raider games were brilliant, because Lara's Mansion was a very taught you comfortably how to play the games at your own pace, and she would verbally talk to her and teach you how to play it over and over until you finally figured it out. Tomb Raider 4 tried to do that with the tutorial level, but again, it didn't teach you everything that you really need.
It is annoying though when you've played it a million times and you have to do that level every time. It kind of puts you off playing it. I know a lot of people like it, but it should be you can go and play the level if you want to.
Yeah, there really should have been an option. I was like, do you want to or at the very least, like after you beat it for the first time or so, when you just like, do you want to skip the prologue?
Because with Tomb Raider Chronicles, they did a good thing in the first level. If you go in the door to the left, that's the training area.
Yeah,
it's completely optional.
Even that we got the decider too, because like I didn't know that. I was just like, oh, this room serves no purpose.
There's nothing worse than forced tutorials on like the series you're playing.
Yeah, now my cousin, he didn't mind it at all because the 4th game in the series was his. It's fine and good.
Yeah,
but it's executed better 3 games ago. He's not teaching you everything you need to know.
Nope.
Right, super long level now.
What have we got now?
The deck.
This seems like this is the worst level. Is it the longest?
What's weird
is
like,
not the longest. It's very long.
If you know how to glitch the level, though, it's the
Yeah, it isn't the long, but it is very long.
Oh, but yeah, you have to like go fill that pool full of water, and you could jump the pool.
Actually, yeah, you could have you didn't even have to fill this pool of water. Jumped it.
You can just jump it, yeah.
No, but he's doing casual all secrets, so he's got to find all of them.
Yeah.
You gotta hope that I don't. You gotta hope that I don't miss a secret.
Well, time to reset the run.
And before we hit the end of the run, and it's like, oh, you won secret in the first level.
Yeah.
Reset.
Sat here constantly trying to think, where's that? Where's that one? Where's that one?
It's like, these guys are so not paid well enough to have gotten this far.
So are you just using non-speedrun strats for this, but you're still doing like little tricks that really keep the speed up?
Yeah.
That's what it looks like.
I think that's just years, you know what I mean?
That's how you do whatever you have to. Like, I know that when I play mine, like, it's not going to be a speed run, but I'll definitely manage some speed run trick. Because why not?
Yeah.
I just love how in this game so far, Lara has shot every single animal. Doesn't matter what it is, just if it gets near her, it's like death.
Well, they shouldn't try and eat
It
you.
wants to eat you.
The spider won't kill you.
Oh, it does.
Oh,
They'll
trust
do a
me.
damn good job of trying.
She just murders rats and spiders, just chilling around. She invades their space and then kills them for it.
Dude, do you know anything about spiders? Spiders are the most fiercest killer in the insect kingdom.
Barracuda, barracuda, barracuda.
But no, spiders will really fuck you up. If they bite you, I mean, you can lose
It depends what spider it is.
a pretty good amount of them, okay? I'm not gonna take the time to research it, man. I'd rather just kill it and like, get on with my day.
Hey, dude.
Yo.
You'll be dead.
I'd rather not be. I like being alive.
I don't know. The sweet release sounds nice.
Well, that's very emo. You want me to play some Linkin Park soundtracks or Evanescence?
I actually really don't like either of those bands. I think their music is pretty bad.
Oh yeah.
Please, chat, forgive him. I will have.
No, I don't think I'm a fan of any specific band.
You
but
cut out, so I didn't even hear it.
What time is it? Okay. 2 hours time, Scott from Help Over Live will be with us.
I think I'm making good progress.
Yeah, we're like, what, 4 hours in now? Almost.
Oops.
I'd have beaten like
I've done it the wrong way.
by now.
Did you add the extra half hour on the timer?
No, I didn't.
So we're about 4 hours in, aren't we?
Oh, who
Yeah.
cares?
To like, restart all the overlays and stuff to add it, so.
It's alright. I'm looking forward to just having my turn at hanging out.
Well, don't worry, you only got another 2.5 hours to go. This is why you don't go first.
No, I've got what's the estimate? We put 8 hours in this, didn't we?
Yeah, it's at 8 hours.
Oh, it's at 8? I thought it was 6.
No, it's 8.
Oh, okay. You got 4.5 hours left.
Yeah, about 4 hours to go.
I think
So who's next?
I'm over halfway through though, I think.
Yeah,
I'd
you
say
are.
yeah.
Well, then maybe you'll finish an hour.
Actually, shit, no, I'd actually say you're at the halfway mark because you still have all of Tibet, and then you got the freaking.
Oh, yeah. Because then you got like 10.
Yeah, even if it is the halfway mark, he's
Temple
going
of
to finish an
Xi'an.
hour early. At this pace. Like, he'll finish an hour early at this pace.
I don't know.
No, some of the later levels are really long.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Tibet, and then he's got to go through China's like bullshit level.
Mess.
I tell you what. You know what you always forget? Floating islands. You always forget it exists. You think, oh, Temple of Xi'an's over, and then it's like, oh.
But they're seemingly living in bottomless pits.
Yeah, floating islands is just like that's where the crazy starts at. Like it's fairly sane up until then, and then it's like, yep, nope, let's just throw everything out.
Levels just so incredibly long.
It's like, what the fuck happened between of Xi'an and the floating islands? Quite a drastic change in tone.
Well,
and
the thing is, didn't she go out of the door she came in on?
No.
No, she's a higher level up.
She?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they
Well,
carried.
then she jumps down to the same level, so she was on
does
the.
she?
Yeah,
she-
then
she
they
was on the-
went out the door.
No, they didn't go out the same way. They left like to the left of the entrance.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, she goes out the left, but apparently the left, suddenly you're now like 40 fathoms above.
Suddenly we're in space.
most part. And not only are you in space, but now you're in what looks like ancient China, but now surrounded by gigantic green jade mountains. Don't slip.
Floating land masses.
Oh, don't slip.
She was sensible for that one and wore her shoes.
Yeah.
I tell you, I was so happy, like when I got out of the deck and I saw her off and on because I was like,
What, you mean to say you don't like her running around with no shoes on?
That.
I'm cool with that. I was so sick of these water levels because I was 8 and I was.
Yeah, that's fair.
It feels like there's one extra one of these than the other sections of the game.
I'm gonna close my eyes for a bit. If I start snoring, just mute me, please.
You're welcome. Well, we were gonna do that anyway.
I know. I'm just saying.
What, you're not muted?
Apparently not. If you guys can hear me.
Say what?
Exactly. I mean, I'll still try to have a conversation, but my eyes are just really hurting, so I'm gonna close it for a little bit, and I hope I don't fall asleep. I don't want to sleep. I just want to close my eyes for a minute.
That's how sleeping happens. Trust.
Oh no, it's not a minute. I close my eyes for 5 minutes and then I sleep.
Yeah, we're in the middle of a conversation, and then you chime in. Yeah, you know, you're right. Batman vs Superman was a good. It's like
Follow up with like a huge snore, like.
It sure was. Man. Go back to sleep.
At night, and I'm on the sofa to talk to her, and then I find myself drifting in and out of sleep, just talking absolute gibberish, and I'm like, dude, I'm gonna have to go to bed. Like, this conversation no longer makes sense.
No longer. It makes sense.
Aha. I should say.
My Ethernet cable disconnected.
So yeah, all of you people watching, all 82, if you guys have quarters or cents in your pockets, you can help donate that to the Help Hope Live organization to help people with a whole bunch of medical issues and things. And it's a wonderful organization. Please give all you can. If you can't, them just support any way you can. Share it around. Share the link with your friends, peeps, and your girlfriends to get the message out there, because we're trying to do some good with skill we have in video.
Yeah, skill, quote unquote. AKA the amount of time we've spent grinding it until it seems semi-consistently.
I knew my skills from an 8-year-old game would pay off one day.
With massive air quotes. It's just called persistence, it's not skill. Eventually everything works, and then you soft lock it, and then you rage because that did or did not happen to me on Thursday.
Whoops.
It's called you've played this game 500
Did I tell you guys what happened on
times.
Thursday? When I did a
You
practice
mentioned
run?
that soft locked it at some point.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So right now, I have a 6-minute time save potential because I screwed up late game like really badly. On top of like an additional another 6 minutes to save that I just haven't used yet. And so I have easily up to 12 minutes to save. And I was like, okay, awesome. That'll easily get me world record because I'm only behind by 5 minutes. So I was doing a run yesterday. I was about 2 hours into the run with a 3-minute gold, actually. So pretty awesome. And then, by forgetting to do one tiny itsy bitsy little thing, I just shattered the entire run, and it made me so angry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll be sure to write that down. Almost made world.
Oh, thank you. How considerate. I actually probably would have gotten
We've gotten away with it too.
345. Gotten a 345 that run, and that would have been amazing.
Oh, you are almost dead. I would so heal.
Yeah, why would you heal? You gotta live life on the edge, man.
False damage.
I've been on the edge too many times, and I've learned.
You learned your lesson. Like the edge is too dangerous.
Well, let me tell you guys. They say that with age comes wisdom, and I'll just tell you that is not true. What really comes with wisdom? What really comes with wisdom time game is experience, because you can live your whole life and not do shit, but if you
Well, damn, you
experience some
glad
weird,
you made that, Lemon.
if you can experience some weird shit, then you've got a whole lot of wisdom. And I got a whole lot of wisdom, so. And I got the gray hair to prove it. Yeah, living on the edge. It's an overrated experience.
So, doing a slight skip, because for me that was always the intended way.
I was going to say intended. We know.
Is this just how you always did? This is how you did it?
Just fuck this level.
So I just let me. It saves quite a big chunk actually.
Okay, so what are you supposed to be doing, and what?
So I'm supposed to be. Let me get rid of some people first.
Can't talk and shoot.
Yeah, let me find these people. Go away. Go away too. So, goal is to get on top of the thing up there and get the key. And to do that, you've got to get on top of these roofs. Now, there's a place up there where you're supposed to come out from and jump onto the roof, but you have to go all the way around and kill a couple of guys, but you don't need to do that. So I just need to try and make sure I've cleared out.
I don't know what this bit is, because I don't think I've seen this skip.
Get rid of some guys. There's some guys floating around somewhere. There he is.
They're floating?
Oh, they'll be floating later. It's
Okay, so
it's
they're
not
in the water?
literally
They're just floating
floating. It's that's kind of, I think that's more of a British
Alright. Can say, are they literally floating in the water or floating in the air?
So I'm just gonna try and do it.
All the harpooners are just swimming through the air, like that'd be great.
You're gonna see me do it now, but that's if I can actually do it. If I can't get it, I'll just go around the proper way. I'd rather not.
Yeah, but that's a waste of time. Why would you do that?
There we go.
Achieved. And we haven't even started yet.
Yeah. Oh, I see. You're doing this.
That's very simple, actually.
Oh, you're just trying to ledge?
But
I
always thought that was
the
the
top of the roof.
Yeah, I always thought that was the proper way.
Oh.
I've never done it that way. Huh.
Shortcuts.
Super tight, but yeah,
Yeah.
it's definitely doable.
Well, yeah, but by now, if you were at all interested in, you could totally. That's possible. That honestly is not that hard of a jump to make. There are so much worse.
Cool. Right, I need to make some lunch because I am starving.
Too. I really want a cherry.
Well, I'm probably gonna take a nap and then eat something later. So
I should take a nap because my tumor job takes a few hours and I haven't.
I mean, yeah. Well, you'd be able to nap for 3 hours before you'd get or 4 hours before you'd have to be up so that you could prepare everything.
Well, I'm already everything's already.
I would prepare everything, but running Rise slows my computer down. I don't want to do that.
I'm a
For the actual speedruns, can we use our own timer as well as the actual like real-time timer that you guys use? Is that fine or not?
I don't see, like, if it were me, like, I don't see, like...
Oh, he was asking for say.
It'll be back in a bit.
Yeah. I was wondering because like if this is gonna be like me doing like a pseudo real run, I would like self just in case I get like best
World
times.
record.
Well, can't you do that off like screen?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
can.
but you gotta. It's
I don't
proof.
have to put it up. I just want. It's just like also get send
Well, then,
distracted
yeah.
for a timer. So.
Well, then yeah, why not just?
Well, yeah. See, the only way for me to get world record though would be to succeed intro script on first try, and that never happens. Or do intro skip on first try and get it. That doesn't happen. I always fail it right at the end every single time.
Well, then don't. I don't know.
See, that's my problem. I don't want to fail intro skip, but it's like it's so long, and it's like it's difficult towards the end. It's like at the end it gets difficult, and it's like the rest of it's like super.
Games were
Like
not
it's
meant.
all the skips. The last part, like the literal last move of the skips, is always the hardest part.
Games were
It's
meant to
like-
be enjoyed, not speed runs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But-
forget that. I lay slides and no one can stop me.
Just play the game and enjoy it. But worrying about like world records and shit.
I'm worrying about it because I know I can get it easily, and I want it because I told myself I wouldn't start trying to run Shadow until I got the Rise 100% record for PC.
And then somebody breaks it a week later, and then you gotta stop.
I actually wouldn't care if that happens because as long as I get it, I'm gonna be because I want to run Shadow because I'm keeping my statue boxed because I have a statue collection for like when I succeeded a speed run and get the world record. I open the statue, so like I have one for Last of Us and I have one for Rise. I have one boxed up for 2013, and now I have one for Shadow that I have, and so I'm saving it just for that. I'm just gonna amass the statue collection for speedruns on my desk.
Go away, stupid.
Oh,
Right.
I don't want to go take a nap, but it's gonna be so nice to just lay down for like
Dude.
You go and lay down on the pillow for 1 second, and immediately you just start hearing "In the arms."
No, I lay down for a second, and then I wake up, and then it's 1 p.m. tomorrow. Like, get up, your run's in an hour. Like, you gotta go, man. It's like, what just happened?
That's when Bunny will wake you up.
Actually, Bunny doesn't have my information. She can't call me.
Oh no.
No, that's what my parents are for. I told them make sure I'm up and by 1 o'clock, so I'm ready for my run. Because sometimes I'll sleep in 2 or 3. Like I'll be up till 4 and sleep until 2 or 3. Like I don't care.
Down here.
They're like, oh, you really shouldn't do that. I'm like, eh.
I'm young.
I'm more one than the other.
Nearly done.
Done with this section of the game.
Yep. This has gone.
Yep. Okay.
This has gone quicker than I thought it would.
Well, I finished early. I can slide in a Wicked Veil glitchless attempt that takes an hour.
Yeah, like I don't know what he made to do if I somehow managed to finish my game early. Like
Well,
dick
if you
around
finish,
on it.
I have a couple things. Like I have 2 short 1 hour speedruns I can stick in.
We can always throw something in, don't worry.
Well, because I have Wicked Veil glitchless and Wicked Veil glitched, and both of them are very different speedruns.
It's like I can turn on Castlevania NES and beat that in 30 minutes.
I'll just try on Last of Us and do that in 3 hours.
Last of Us. Last
You didn't
of Us.
like it?
I thought it was okay, but it was very one. Like it's not.
Yeah, no, I agree. And yet it was designed to have multiple plays to it. Because you can't upgrade Joel or all of your weapons in one playthrough. You actually have to do multiple play max everything out.
And why does it matter? Like nothing changes.
It doesn't.
It's pointless.
Yeah, I know.
Like I'm not saying it's a bad game, but like people are like, oh, this is the great. No, it's not. It's one and done. It's like a movie. Like you get one experience and then you're done. Like there's no replay value.
No, I agree. I definitely don't agree with you there, but I think that I personally really enjoy the story, especially when they added the Left Behind.
Yeah, and that's fine. I'm not like the story. If you like that sort of thing, is cool. Like it's the same thing with Uncharted. They're great, fun movie games, but they're very
But
one.
it's just you play it once and you're done with it. Yeah.
Yeah, you play it one time. You got the whole experience. There's nothing is gonna change if you're gonna get the same.
The only thing that can change is if you go for the secret conversations and joke about things. If you don't do any of that, then it's like there's nothing other.
Do I play Strange?
You're playing strangely because you're using speedrun tactics.
I'm not though.
Without glitch.
Am I? I don't intend to.
I mean, I'm sure the way your combat are probably speedrun based.
I'd be playing strangely.
Well, I mean, if you play the game enough, that just kind of happens. Like, I can't play Rise casually because it's like it feels weird for me not to glitch out of bounds. Like, because I've played this one method so, and I know it through and through that if I play the game glitchless, it just feels.
Sounds like a you problem.
It is a me problem. I don't need that.
Sorry, I'm just eating strawberries.
Go take a nap, man. You really sound like your body's not gonna function.
Honestly, I don't want to be using speedrun tactics. I just play.
I mean, I'd say the only speedrun tactics is the way you're manipulating combat. And if your movement is a little more refined because you speedrun it.
So I think it's just because I've played it so much. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like it's just natural to you. To those little texts that you put up there. But I mean, like the way you do combat, where you keep doing like the sidestep dodges, I can't use really well, but I'm sure it's. Yeah, just for that shadow, it looks really awkward.
She sees that bomber Jane.
Yeah, and I don't know where those glasses came from.
She always wears her signature.
And now she gets wrecked.
So now, this is where I may fail a couple of times.
Lara just always has to break planes.
Yeah, it's quite a common thing she does.
She actually doesn't do that in Rise, though. That's the only game that I know of she doesn't break a plane. Because in 2013, she breaks a plane by having it down a mountain after her. And then in Shadow, she crashes the plane immediately when they start.
And then you see Jonah like on the other end of it, like, woo!
What the hell did you do?
God, how did he live?
Slowfrax asked what patch you're using for this.
So, is it Pike's Auto? It supports native cutscene resolution, so it doesn't do any resolution switching for your cutscenes.
And they still don't look like that either. Can't lie.
You don't have it. What happens is your cutscenes change to like 320 by something, and then break all your stream.
But can't you just change up? Can't you just high quality ones and switch them out?
Yeah. But the problem with that is the version of the game I have is already the XE it uses is weird because it's from the Greatest Raids collection, so it plays without the disc. So all have already been patched in a weird way, and
PC versions, people.
Yeah.
So, did you have Lara break a wall?
Yeah,
in an ice mountain.
That's what
Shimmy, and then pick up ammo at the back of that cave.
Like that's what I call a trailer shot. Like they use those shots with the trailers to make it look good. Like the scene in Venice when you can drive the boat through the window and out and on the water again. That's a trailer shot.
Yeah. It's like, look, explosions. This game is cool.
Fine, body. I will go to sleep. My God, stop yawning, please.
Go get some sleep. You're
I
fresh.
I yawned for 15 seconds. It was actually annoying.
Like stop
God.
stop arguing with your body.
No, I know what is best. It's mind over matter, right? Isn't that the saying? Not bad. My mind.
Mine's gonna shut down if it doesn't sleep.
Whoops.
Did you just make a huge mistake? Oh boy, someone's gonna have to clip this.
It's the most pathetic death ever.
Oh, I thought you walked into a death pit. I think we're about to see it.
I already know what's.
It's gonna be an icicle thing, isn't it?
Well, assuming the game doesn't stop.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it was an icicle thing. So your thing lagged out, and then it cut back right as Laura got smacked in the face by the icicles. So it was perfect timing.
Saved like a good boy.
All right. I guess I'll be back in a couple hours whenever I wake up. I don't know if it'll be 6 p.m. or 6 a.m. tomorrow. We'll find out. It's whenever I wake up.
Have some good sleep.
I probably should have slept last night and skipped going in the morning and just gotten up in like 3 hours and then just come here. I don't know.
Hang out and have fun.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that afterwards, but I'm definitely not sleeping tomorrow night.
Well, I should have done.
I'm gonna stay awake through the end of the stream and then have a huge like nap after that. Anyway, I guess I'll be back in a couple hours whenever I said, whenever I choose to wake up.
Have fun.
We love you.
Thanks, babe. Bye.
Well, now you made it weird.
Well, because we're like on our own. Creepy. Now, we could skip a trigger here, which would save us killing a couple of guys.
You could have, just jumped straight to the other side and avoided this altogether.
Yeah. Probably. Well,
like, I know you could. I do it all the time. Hurts a little bit.
oh wait.
The picture is really blurry. Well, MS Patty, we should tell you this game is 20 years old. It doesn't look blurred at all. It looks really good.
I know. I think I'm like having a problem with my connection.
Well, no, I'm looking at it right now. It looks.
I think that's what the stuttering is. But yeah. Anyway, let's have a party.
Now you're on the level with the endangered snow. I like the techno remix that plays this thing.
Yeah, it's awesome.
What I don't like is the controls of this thing.
Oh,
the controls of this bike are so goddamn slow.
Yeah, we've broke it a couple of times in marathons. Got it stuck at the bottom of pits and everything.
Like, I know, like, some legit speedrunners would actually try to drive through that narrow ass.
Yeah, but pretty hard.
That's the kind of stuff you do when you have a lifetime. And you got that for free.
Oh, look, snow leopards. And considering how many bullets you put in them, you can't even use their hides.
Nope.
Complete wastes.
Pushing is annoying.
I guess that's one thing Tomb Raider. Not by much, but they made it so you didn't have to reset. Like, where you had to constantly do it if you just held. Just keep pushing. Still wasn't any faster. Although, you gotta give Lara some pretty massive credit. She is super strong because she can move.
You feel
like,
stronger now.
Well, like, no, well, yeah, but no. She can push pieces of the pyramids, which are tons of weight. She can do that by herself with just her. Like, she has got some super strength. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Like, I don't know if you saw the death with Lara Croft versus Nathan Drake.
No, I don't think I did.
Careful, don't fall off.
Right, now we get to kill a couple of guys. The bit I hate about this level is where you have to fight the snowmobile guy. He's just annoying.
I don't fight him on the snowmobile. Pull out the M16 and just whale him.
Yeah, but he always runs me over.
Well, I don't get on the same plane as him. Just stay out of reach.
So one way you got to pick up the key. He's annoying. Give me your med kit. I want it. Brutal. Oh, I need to move that out of the way. I'm gonna die. Come on. Thank you. Still. Die, snow leopards! So let's leave that there. Ow. What's that?
That was my dog.
Uh-huh.
My dog is easily excitable, and he's always.
Oh,
Wow, 4 shotgun shells. Rip off. What's that?
So last night I discovered that Godzilla had a anime for children, teaching them about math, and it is so adorable because it's like toddler God. You see him ride a tricycle, and I'm like, that is so cute.
Aww.
Like all of the it's called Godzilla Land, and it has such a cute theme song, and all the monsters are designed and drawn so chibi and cute. You just like fall in love with them, and it's like, oh my god, I love this. Why was this not here?
Oh, I want to see.
Yeah, it's really cute. Like, I love it.
It's M16.
Godzilla.
Yeah, let's leave it for a minute.
So yeah, the new guy coming out real soon. I cannot see it. Looks great.
Another one.
Huh?
Another Godzilla movie.
Yeah, like the one that has like 11 Stranger Things in it. I imagine her being in the movie like the American producers went to Toho in Japan and they were like, so how many monsters do you want in this movie? They're like, want 11. And they were like, 11? Okay, I guess we can get 11. And then they got the little girl from Stranger Things who played it.
Alright, get on the snowmobile. No. Okay.
Godzilla. But yeah, if any of you guys are curious on Godzilla intro, it's so fucking cute. Godzilla.
Would help if I put the key in the hole. Put the key in the hole.
Wouldn't it be funny if like the menu messes up again sideways?
Yeah, it turns right.
Yeah, in the new movie we have Godzilla, Mothra, Ghidorah, and Rodan. Sadly, no Anguirus though. I mean, he's Godzilla's friend.
Okay, so this is where everything goes wrong.
Great. Anything to help my run look better.
This dude.
Shadow, I finished devouring lunch.
I finished devouring lunch. In reality, we look at you. Look like the guy. Oh, no.
First try. Yay.
What do you want, a cookie?
Yeah.
No. I don't know.
Unfortunately, we don't have any cookies. If it was in person, we could go get you one.
Actually, because aren't they biscuits for you?
Yes. Which is like, it's super confusing for me now. Kind of. It was backwards. I'm like, I want some chip. Wait, no, I want some fries, not chip, because chips are crisps.
Yeah, French or whatever friggin' weird.
Save
Like
it,
biscuits. Biscuits are not cookies. Biscuits are like bread. And just so you know, we love ketchup.
I reckon Britain has the best biscuits.
The best what? Biscuits?
Biscuits.
Yeah.
So, what's a cookie over there?
A cookie.
I thought that was a biscuit. So, is it not a biscuit?
He is a form of biscuit.
So,
Just to make things even more confusing.
then what do you call... Okay, so over here are technically buttered bread rolls. Like, okay, so what do you call those?
Lara blew up.
I guess something.
Is it like shortbread? Or they
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's shortbread.
like buttery, powdery biscuit thing?
Oh no. Oh yeah, I just saw you blow up.
And again.
Damn.
Oh, it's on this bit. That explains a lot. But yeah, I was gonna like try and fix the.
By the way, snowmobiles do not explode like that.
Did you do?
Yeah, of course they do.
Yeah, there'd be lawsuits up the ass if that were the case. The lawyers should have a fucking field day. Yeah,
First blooded would be not able to sue because they'll be probably kind of dead.
family members would. Like my husband.
Oh, for the love
my
of
husband
God.
exploded today.
Right, I'm gonna save it over there because he's on a blow up day.
Well, that blows.
Stupid snowmobile.
Oops. That Windows came through on the stream. What were these assets to show was true, right? Did it?
Oh my god! Like that freaking mobile just explodes.
Yeah.
It touches anything. Like, you're better off getting off of it and just running.
It's alright, it's not. It's fine now. Get off. Please get off. Thank you.
Come on, Laura, get it together.
Yeah, please. There's like a bomb in this thing. Somebody set us up a bomb.
What is this, speed?
Right.
Let me off this thing. I just want to Let me off this thing. I just want to see my family.
It's the party mobile.
God. Not only are you riding one, Jeff is like trying to defuse a bomb.
Yeah, she won't get off. It's annoying. You know, like, you gotta go all that way.
That's what he said. She won't get off. It's annoying.
No comment.
That has two meanings right there. She won't get off. It's annoying.
Is that going to be clipped for the next highlights?
I try. I kick myself because it's too obvious. My bad.
Yeah, but that's what makes it the best and it's just like it's simple, but it's not been overused. Ow. This was a bad choice. Dude!
Yes, dude is present.
Sorry, but in any other situation, right, that was, they would have been dead.
Did you get murdered by the hut monks?
No. What the hell? Wow, I have never. Whoa! Wow, I have never seen anybody outside of Marco Bartoli like shrug off a grenade launcher to the face. They Captain Marvel that shit. That was nothing.
Oh, what? Wow, yeah, they're just like, what on earth happened there?
Seriously. That didn't go very well.
Always when you're live. The weirdest shit happens.
Yep.
Like, how many grenades do you want? No. Go. Oh, no. Go. Stop bouncing. Thank you.
If he runs you over, is it an instant kill?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh wow, I've never been hit.
I did get hit. I got hit by him as well.
I'm sorry, you both were talking at the same time. I didn't catch any of that.
I did get hit by him.
Yeah, but I've never been hit by that guy before. He's always stayed down there, and I just snipe him. He's never come up there. You make me nervous when you're on your field.
You're saying he's a bad driver?
I'm saying she's a bad driver because
She's a dangerous driver.
she's a brick. Huh? She's mighty, mighty, and just letting it all hang out. Brick.
So let's go and wreck some people.
Sure.
And I am not monks.
Yeah, don't shoot the monks.
I did last time though, didn't I? You were wait for that.
I think you were forced to.
No, I accidentally shot one right at the end.
Oh, did you?
Actually, you don't have to partake in that first fight at all. The monks will automatically win.
I know we had a donation goal once to shoot all the monks. That went terribly.
So yeah, try it when you get to the Tibetan.
Yeah, I don't get involved in the first battle.
Yeah, you don't have to. They'll win. 9 times out of 10, you usually win all the points. it's rare when they lose. Can't happen though.
Die, dude. Ow.
Yeah,
Right.
seriously.
M16 time. You're going down, mate.
Right, mate. Gonna blow your head off now, I will. Hope it's alright.
Down. Yay.
It is very much not alright.
Alright, mate. Cup of tea.
Alright, mate. I just noticed your body's full of blood. I wanted to see it on the outside.
Ow. When did I save?
What about that bloke over there? He looks like he's full of blood.
When did I save? Oh.
Oh no.
Long time ago.
It was the hut I last saw it.
Long time ago in a galaxy far, far away.
It's the hut.
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
Oh, yes, yes.
What was that Genesis was saying about, oh, you'll be done in like 3...
You blew it!
So hey everyone, we have about an hour and a half until Scott from Hope Live joins us for a quick chat about charities and everything he does for the charity and all that sort of stuff. It would be awesome to get $200 before then. Let's see if we can make that happen.
Awesome.
Even if you just have $1 to give, that would be much appreciated.
Yeah, well, hopes were high.
Every dollar makes a difference.
Much like my career, hopes were high.
And yes, every dollar makes a difference.
Not much, but a difference. No, I'm kidding. Yes, by all means, please help any way you can. It's a wonderful cause.
Ah!
It just makes you feel better by contributing to the greater.
Arsehole.
That's the most British thing I've heard you say.
Asshole. Asshole.
Yeah, well, it was true.
As a whole.
Wait, I never said it was wrong. I was just saying it was very British.
No, 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 no. Ooh.
But not for long. They may have the right idea. Just stay up there and snipe them. Fighting Tomb Raider games is to fight like a complete bitch.
Just hide.
Yeah, just stay out of the way. See, that's where Tomb Raider 4 is annoying, because when they go out, you know, you lose a lock on them.
Yeah. Interestingly, Tomb Raider 4 had an interesting feature. Didn't live up to any expectation. Like you can turn on auto targeting and turn on manual aim, where it doesn't anything but shoot at such a rapid fire pace. Imagine being able to do that, but also aiming at the enemy, so you actually hit something.
It did turn that to manual. I don't know what it did if you did.
I think it, rather than it automatically choosing a target, you can flick between the targets.
Well, no. Actually, what happens is you don't aim at anything.
Well, how would you choose to find that?
Well, because like you could still shoot, but you can like if you tap the shoot button constantly, you should be able to shoot a lot faster. Like you could technically kill targets a lot faster. You just have to manually make sure that you're shooting them. But like it's not always easy, because if they're like lower than you or not on the same plane, you're obvious.
Right, note to self: be clever.
And save. Come on. Clever, be smart. Smart and clever are technically the same thing, so yeah, you know what, you're clever.
Cheat. Sorry, I may have just kind of cheated.
Oh,
Thought you were really clever, didn't you?
if Ollie were with a flag on.
Yeah. Well, there shouldn't be a spawn trigger in a silly place then, should there?
I haven't seen what you've done yet, so this will be.
You didn't like the choke, eh, did you? Thought you'd pay me back, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm that kind of where I'm just quoting random ass movie. Times are bad.
So, if you saw that, you jump to the left of that block, it doesn't spawn any of the guys.
Interesting.
I'll jot that down in my useless information.
I just want to be held.
You never see it coming.
I don't think the monks are doing very well.
We wouldn't know. We have a whole 30 seconds to find out.
Kind of helping them.
I was really hoping Azure would have way less delay than it does.
Ah!
Sometimes I imagine what I would look. No.
Uh-huh.
The website says it should be like 10 seconds, but it's nowhere near.
Yeah, but we're doing lots of other crazy stuff.
Uh-huh.
Wow. Hokey religions and ancient weapons are no match.
Yeah, I had to intervene. Yeah, I'd like to see a proper remastered version of this game as well.
Your two friends, Mr. Monk, sir. I guess they didn't believe in Buddha hard enough.
Ah, stupid crow. Die, bird.
That's a vulture?
It's a crow.
Crow is from Mystery Science Theater. Stupid.
It's a crow. Or a raven.
Raven is a
Probably a
black.
raven.
Amateurs. Do you not know your birds?
No.
That'd be a funny attack if like one of the birds just like flies over and hits, and you just see white stuff falling on top of Lauren. It does damage.
A crow diddly.
It wouldn't surprise me if they like messed around.
Die! Oh, this is going to be an annoying level.
Actually, that'd be really funny. Is like instead of like damaging you, like if while you're like shimmying on cross bird shit happens, it like makes you slip. it's an instant death hazard you have to watch out for.
It'd probably be funny the first time and then just get like. So he dies.
Sorry, I've just kind of broke all your priceless monastery.
That's okay. I mean, the way of the Buddha is we love nothing is like items are not sacred to us.
I like
We're
how you
not
can
attached.
jump into the flags and like smash your face.
It's like, it is okay, woman. We are not attached to anything. You shoot like one of their main bosses, like, ah! What are you saying? You're not attached? Care?
Die!
Uh-huh.
Ah! We should probably stop them.
Sound like the guy from Johnny 5.
We might want to upgrade our weaponry, brother. The arrows are much better than ours. We cannot even see them as they come. I mean, you should have saw how many there pierced our friend Jacob. He said, "I will catch the." He was an intern. He was like, "I will catch the arrows," and immediately he just got hit with many of them. It was a bloody mess. It was pretty cool, though. Noosh Force remake. They did Tomb Raider Anniversary. I wish they did too. However, sadly, the elitist hard take themselves too seriously Tomb Raider fans would hate it anyway.
Yeah.
Because Crystal Dynamics apparently can't do anything, right? Even if they do reasonably well.
Now this is a long level.
I hope you're gonna take that key back. Yeah, this is a long.
The prayer wheels suck.
So many prayer wheels.
Like even speedrunning this level 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Eat the prayer wheels.
Stay on your toes. There are boulders everywhere in here. Quick, boulder. And another boulder for the win.
Yay, go Lara Croft.
It's like they'd do a remake of the first Tomb Raider game and make it look better with new graphics. Oh wait. I forget.
Hey, stop shooting me. You there. Red, slap him with your stick. Oh, you're dead. What? Do a very good job.
We are monks. We are trained to be peaceful, not violent.
Oh, well, you did it wrong.
But now I'm on my way to Buddha heaven.
Oh, if you want a job done, don't do it yourself.
Get him, Baldy. Do it for brother Cheng Barkang.
I reckon I've got bad RNG with this level now.
Yeah, it doesn't look good.
Is everyone just dying?
Yeah.
All this blood.
And for what?
Well, look at this way. If the bills on the mansions to become too much, like you can own your own monastery.
Well, you know, you've kind of like destroyed everybody in it. Just take ownership of it.
I got my own monastery. Shit. Booby trap too.
Just gotta go all the way to Tibet first.
Yeah, she can't get back here. She broke.
Let's move into Tibet.
Well, every time she wants to go shopping, she'll just crash an aeroplane.
Yes.
A bit like Barbarella and
This part of the game is also different. PS1.
Is it?
Yeah. There's a glitch
ordinarily, if you were speedrunning this stage, you would do here, where like on the other side of this place, like you know where the boulders were. Ordinarily, to get to this area, you would just corner glitch through these boxes that you're pulling. However, you can't do that in the PS1 version because there's one extra section you have to run through right here, and you can't do it.
Oh, huh.
Okay. I never noticed.
Interesting.
Yeah, see, yeah, like what we just saw on the screen right there, how you just had that one boxed section to walk through. There's 2 complete sections on the PS1 version from build. So yeah, you can't do that.
Well, who knew?
I did, because I tested it and attempted it, and it took me an hour to figure out what I was until I went through the level naturally, like mixed and matched, and I'm like, oh shit, the levels are not the same. Well, no wonder half the shit doesn't work.
Yeah, the game looks a lot better on the PC.
Well, yeah, by today's standards, because you can mod the shit out of it and make it look far better. Might want to save, by the way.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah,
It's so difficult going from games where it auto saves to then playing for like 2 hours and be like, oh, I didn't save, now I have to redo it.
yeah, and then you have to redo it all. That's when you play.
Games have gotten too soft these days.
I'm just watching Franklin the Monk watch Four Blades. He's like a god.
I am not a god. I have just trained that I am moving too fast that you cannot see. Teach you not to fail.
Yeah, I told Wolf, like, this game on the PC is much better because it has more polygons for a start, which generally helps. And it doesn't have like weird texture shifting stuff that the PS1 did.
I don't think that means it's more polygons. It's just how it's processed. You know?
On the PS1 version, they have some weird thing where like textures can't be straight or something because of floating point errors or something stupid like that.
Yeah.
Maybe, but honestly, it's not. It really is not as some people would have you believe. Like, honestly, it just kind of makes it look. It sort of does make it look more natural that way. I mean, it really.
It's definitely playable.
I mean, it's really not at all.
I did play this recently on the PS1, and this level is so laggy.
Yes.
On the PS1?
Yeah, when you go in the book, it's so laggy.
Maybe it's because of the differences in our copies, because I know that the PAL PS1 game and the American PS1 games are the same. The PAL versions are always the weaker of the...
Yeah.
Because, like, for some reason, I don't know what it is, but outside of Japan and America, like, PAL regions in UK, and they have, like, a weird-ass TV setup where things don't look right and they have to run slower and...
We have 50 hertz TVs. We don't anymore.
Yeah, not anymore, but that, like... Yeah, finally they caught up. It took 20 years, but
yeah, we did have 50 hertz TVs and 50 frames per second, basically.
But you still can't change the way these old games function. So yeah, if you went back and played this game on the PS1 over, and it's still gonna be
broken.
Yeah, broken and not well executed.
Yeah, it runs at like 12 FPS at sometimes.
Yeah. Obviously, my copy's a PAL copy.
And that was a big problem when, like, Sony, their PlayStation Classic, and, like, people were like, do the games seem slower to you? And, yeah, it turns out that, like, half the games that they put in traffic were the PAL versions, and that pissed people off.
But they did that because they had more languages on the PAL versions.
I don't know why they did.
That kind of saved them, like, releasing one in each country. Cheapness.
I don't know why that would have been a problem, because, like, there's already, like, several classics. Like Sega is now doing a Sega Genesis classic that they're releasing in both Japan and America, and they have different, like a little bit of different libraries on each one.
The Japanese Sony one had different like games on it. But
yeah, that's right. It did. Like I think it had like one of the Parasite Eves or something, and people were like, "What the fuck? We want that."
just hack mine.
Yeah, but that was another thing too, is that apparently the PlayStation Classic was easier to hack than a Dreamcast and a PSP. So people
you just plug a USB stick into it and it's up.
Yeah, so people were wondering if Sony did that on purpose because they knew people were going to do that anyway.
Well, yeah, because you have to call the USB Sony, but they obviously can't license for a lot of these titles because they had CD music, didn't they? So that's a lot of the problem. You know, the soundtracks, I think, are a big problem for them. That's why those games weren't on there, because they haven't got licenses anymore.
Like I know Mega Man Legends was a problem for a while because there's in the video game company that uses a real world logo that's not owned by Capcom, and that company like is still around, and contractually I guess for some reason they couldn't use it anymore, but Sony couldn't do anything with Mega Man Legends because Sony's got like this law or something in place where if you're gonna port an old game on one of their systems, it has to be 100% the original game. Nothing can be changed, and that's the problem.
I mean, once you like put your on it, you know, you just basically rip all your ISOs, you know.
No, yeah, you can.
And it just plays them. So, although it does have an interesting bug with Tomb Raider, where it will essentially get stuck with the CD audio. You know, if it plays the same track. So if you get 2 secrets in a row, it won't play the second one. And eventually, when you try and go in the inventory, it just freezes.
Well, we do know for a fact that the PlayStation Classic is using like a form PSXE emulator. It's not going to be at all like add to the original PlayStation hardware.
No, it does look nice though when it's just that. It's kind of cute.
Yeah, it looks nice. I mean, its output is 1080p quality, so yeah, they'll look nicer. But it's just you're not going to get the same like genuine experience because there might be something wrong here or there.
Alright folks, I've added a poll for you. Put your donations. Let's see better, Brother Channel, Marco Martelli.
What's that for? Who's your favourite?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what about Marco Bartelli?
I've put a poll up to decide who's better between Marco Bertelli or Brother Chen.
Well, brothers, take on the enemy!
No, Marco Bartoli accomplished his goal for all of 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Chang failed the moment he showed up.
Oh, but everyone's got a soft spot for Brother Chen.
Because he's got more lines than Lara in the game.
So, I'm just waiting to see whether the monks succeed in this attack on the enemy, this assault, or if they're going to come after me because otherwise, watch me later.
IP Wolf says Sega Saturn Classic would be nice. I'd buy, yeah, Sega Saturn Classic. I have a Sega Saturn with a really good library of games, but yeah, Sega Saturn Classic would be because those games are expensive as shit.
Yeah, I can imagine.
They still haven't fully done the circumvented the copy protection on it, have they? Been quite.
Yeah, well, they had a breakthrough. They're now they're now distributing. Like there are ways.
It showed that they had a pretty good system in place, didn't it? And then you go to the Dreamcast and it just plays games anyway.
And we love it for it.
You know, it quite point blank just plays a CDR without you even.
Yeah, but considering the time period, it still wasn't too common to burn it yourself, but it could be done. Wasn't hard. Never saw it coming.
I mean, maybe the period's a little bit different. You look at the Saturn, not many people had a CD burner, did they? So
It's weird. The console, like, because again, on paper, the Sega Saturn outclasses the PlayStation in every single way. It resolution is much higher than the PlayStation. It can't even go as low as the PlayStation can. It has multiple processors. It's a powerhouse console. The problem is it's too overly complicated to design things for, and nobody outside of Sega knew how to make anything for it.
Yeah, that's a
did
slight
it use like really weird, like rather than it didn't use triangles, did it? Didn't it use squares?
Yeah, it did. Yeah, that's one of the problems is that it was such a weird headache to design things for that. So even when people did make third-party games for it, they did not utilize all of the assets that the Sega Saturn had and the games that they had functional, and that's it. But there were some games that did look a little bit better, like Mega Man X4, for example, had better effects on the Saturn than it did the PlayStation. Mega Man 8 has more optional content in its version than the PS1 version, which to this day still has not seen a port.
Have you seen the weird PC card they brought out that basically runs Saturn games? It was like an official product.
I'm sorry, what?
Plugged a thing in and you could play Saturn games on it?
It was like they were like PC ports of Saturn games, but Sega made a card basically that used the same technology as the Saturn, and you could plug your Saturn controllers into it. And it was,
I don't know.
and because of the way it processed graphics, it was like the Saturn game. That's what it did the square graphics rather than triangles.
But yeah, Sega Saturn has a lot of really. It's unfortunate that the majority spent Radiant Silver Gun and Police Knots.
I take it the Tomb Raider port for the Saturn would like literally just make it work because it always looked like a much uglier version than the PS1 version.
Well, the Sega Saturn was the very first system that Tomb Raider was ever released on.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, because originally, like, they did go to Sony first, but Sony turned it down because they were like, "Nobody's gonna want to play this," and then they went to Sega next because they're desperate for anything. I guess like, sure, we'll take anything, and it Tomb Raider off. But unfortunately, like, yeah, Tomb Raider, it's playable on the Saturn. But it chugs. When you get to the wide areas, like it drops down to like 50 per second. It gets really.
Oh damn.
But if you want to play Tomb Raider 4, play it on a Dreamcast because it does also on the Dreamcast.
Yeah, like it looks like
Tomb Raider 4 on Dreamcast. Damn.
Yeah, it looks
well, yeah. Okay, so here's what happened. So after Tomb Raider released for the Sega Saturn, a lot of money, and Sony was like, "Oh shit."
Mistakes were made.
So immediately, Sony went IDOS or whoever, and they made a contract with them saying that, okay, we want exclusive rights from Tomb Raider here on out for the next 3 games. So yeah, Tomb Raider 1, Tomb Raider 2, and Tomb Raider exclusive for the PlayStation from then on, unless you're a PC gamer with shitty PC problems, which nobody has. So yeah, Sony PlayStation will be of Tomb Raider 2 and Tomb Raider 3. Sega Saturn would not be getting any of those. But then after Tomb Raider 3 came out, the contract was over. So the Sega Dreamcast came out, which was much more advanced, we all know. And Tomb Raider 4 and Tomb Raider 5 Chronicles were released for the Dreamcast, and they look far better and play better than they do on the PlayStation because
Yeah, I have got a soft spot for a Dreamcast. I have got one, but
and what's cool about the Dreamcast is like it's got that little VMU like screen in its controller, and that can actually keep track of like your inventory and stuff. So It's like
Cool.
they did it. They did it before the Wii U did it.
Nice.
That's the same. That's the thing about Sega. They were always ahead of their time.
It is a
But that
cool
was also-
console. It's it's a shame that there was a story behind that, wasn't there? That they made weird hardware and and no one could develop properly for it, and they all went, well, we can't just make easy ports for them.
No.
I mean, if they did know how to utilize it, like Tomb Raider probably could have ran amazing, 60 frames per second smooth on Saturn if they properly were able to figure out how to fuck it. But nobody really did.
GameSpot absolutely were not happy with Tomb Raider 4, and it got.
Well, if you look at sales, like Tomb Raider games subsequently were kind of going down as each game went along.
Yeah, Tomb Raider 4 I don't think was well received anyway.
I wouldn't know. I didn't get reviews at the time. The only opinion that mattered to me was
Your own.
Mm-hmm. I can respect opinions, but the only one that value to me is.
Yeah, it's like same with movies as well. Like everyone can be like, "Oh, this is terrible." As long as you enjoyed watching it, then
Yeah, it's like I can respect your opinion. It's your right to have it, but like it's of no value for me whatsoever.
Yay. Yes, dudes.
how many prayer wheels do we have now?
Uh-huh.
Not enough.
Uh-huh.
It's number 3 we got.
I was like I Pale Wolf said. See, now here's the interesting thing. Everybody remembers the console war. It was always like Sega versus Nintendo. Later, Sony became a competitor. Shit, I was hoping Mad Dog wasn't here. He's like, respect my opinion. I do respect your opinion. Okay, I value my opinion and Mad Dog's opinion. There. Because he'd kill me if he'd kill me. What was I saying? I remember the console wars, Sega and Nintendo, and then Sony was just like, yo. I was rare breeds that did not have to choose because I grew up an only child. My father spoiled me. I was never a spoiled brat, but I was spoiled like at a very young age. Both Sega, NES, and Super Nintendo. Like I had the best of both worlds. I'd play Sonic the Hedgehog one day, switch to Mario, switch to Streets of Rage, switch to Zelda, and then Sony came into my life, and I'm like, Tomb Raider, girls can be awesome.
Yeah. I had a SNES, and then I acquired a Mega Drive 2, and that had a Mega CD attached to it as well, which was kind of cool, even though there's not really. And then,
well, there was Sonic CD. There's Snatcher. We're gonna call and own.
And then one day I was in Toys R Us with my mom, and she went, "Do you want a PlayStation?" I was like, "Yeah, okay."
Yeah. We'll say no.
It's just like they were things that you kind of got for Christmas, and we were just there one day, and it was just like, "Do you want a PlayStation?"
Not gonna say no to that.
And then there's that one kid. No,
Oh my god!
Mine was a really bizarre release of the PlayStation, though. It had a problem. It would be fine with memory cards if you used them in it, but if you put them in any other PlayStation, they would corrupt.
Oh, nice.
And if you put anybody's memory card in my PlayStation, it would corrupt them. But my memory cards would work fine in it.
Wow, your PlayStation had like missing no in it. Like for Pokemon. Like, it was all about corruption.
Terminator said that Tomb Raider 4 was received very well, and then Chronicles was terrible.
Well, yeah, because as far as I remember, like Tomb Raider 4 was received. People were saying like it was refreshing because Tomb Raider 3 showed that clearly something was up, and yeah, it was fucking hard.
I've got too many monks on the screen now. They're going all weird.
But yeah, Tomb Raider 5 is when I think coming out saying that the series was getting tired.
Yeah.
Little did they know. Here comes 2003 with Angel of Darkness. You
There you go.
Yeah, Chronicles was like, hold my beer, and then Angel of Darkness was like, no, hold my beer.
I kind of like. I kind of like Chronicles. I've got a soft spot for that game.
I like Chronicles a lot. I think it's a really happy. Damn, what is up with the monks on your screen, man? Like they are.
I think I've got too many of them.
Thanos like snap his finger or something. What's going on here?
Wow, what the
Yeah,
heck?
I agree. My PSX was a sociopath. It was like, nope, you have to use anybody else's saves. You have to do the games yourself.
It's like your Sony was reading your memory cards like, are you cheating on me?
I've still got it. It still works.
Yeah, my OG PlayStation still works.
Like, let's take one of your memory cards and put it in and see. No, I'll take your word for it. Like my Tales of Eternity data. No, got 100 on that.
It's like, well, at least you know. If you hated anybody, just go bring your memory card round to my house and we'll play that game.
Yeah, that'll teach him. Asshole. Oh wow. You got a nice 30 hours into Final Fantasy VII. It'd be a shame if something happened to it.
But the strange thing was, if you put that memory card, if it did, it would have played. So
damn, that's some Tamagotchi shit, man. It's like you hijacked their save. It's like it's mine.
Honestly, I don't know. I don't know what was wrong with it. It was always like that. I mean, to me, I never really noticed because to use my memory cards, you know.
Yeah.
I'm glad we were not friends. I'd have killed you. It's like, well, I just got a new PlayStation. Shithead.
Your PS1 was like, it had to eat other memory cards to stay alive.
Yep. Consume the save files.
Destroy their save files. Like, no, seriously. Like, do you know how badly you could his life by getting rid of their save files?
Oh yeah.
Like,
See,
imagine
imagine
like if you like stole like the best shit off of somebody's World of Warcraft account. Like they took everything.
I just think that I'm anything to do with tech jinx. You know what I mean? How often do you see the Tomb Raider inventory go upside down?
Yeah, that's very true.
It's an experience. I'll give it that.
I tend not to do anything though. It just happens.
It just happens.
Let's see. I know I'm behind on conversation, but I would buy a hell out of Sega Saturn Classic. I don't think it had many great stuff. It actually really did have a lot of great games, but sadly, not many people know about them. And a couple of them didn't come to America either. But yeah, there's a. I can go to my freaking shelf right now and point out a ton of classic games that would totally fill up a Saturn.
I mean, there might be. I'm sure there'll be a lot of call for a Jaguar, freaking classic.
Like first of all, like Tona would be one definitely to have on there. Like the Fighters Mega Mix, which is like an insanely good fighting game with so many characters. Radiant Silvergun, Police Knots, Sonic Jam.
I'm just gonna save it because I've had the game go black on me before.
Did you jump into the void or something?
No,
Oh.
I've had it just go black when you go for
Night Dreams. Like,
Hey Scott, thanks for the $5.
hey, great Scott LP, $5. Nice. Well, you did good. You done good, Scott.
Thank you, Scott. He'll be joining us very soon.
No, the games I listed off did not appear. Well, okay, Nights into Dreams did eventually, like, a decade later, get a remake on the, and eventually a port to the Xbox 360 and Steam, but still, it's a Sega brand game.
Right, what guns have we got out? It's been a while. Right, you ready? Let's see if we can see the bird.
I'll give you the bird right now.
See the burp.
Hey, Mad Dog, can you buy me breakfast or something and make sure that I'm starving and I desperately need a cherry Coke? I would get it myself, but I can't.
I mean, you could.
I could, but then the commentary would be dead and you have nobody to talk to.
Aww.
Lonely.
All by myself.
I wanna be.
Don't wanna be all by myself.
Does it say don't wanna be? I always thought it said I wanna be.
Somebody get this man some lyrics. And a therapist. We all by myself.
Just go away all by myself.
That's a Weird Al Yankovic version. Like, hold on. Let me go check my shelf.
Dude, you're getting beat up. Oh, the monks are not doing well today.
Okay, so yeah, like Burning Rangers is also a really good Sega Saturn. Guardian Heroes is another Sega Saturn exclusive where it's like a beat 'em up / RPG. So yeah, there are a lot of fantastic games on Saturn. It's just Saturn itself just does not get a lot of attention.
Saturn was the mid-90s one, right? It competed with the PSX and
Yeah, Mad Dog.
64.
I'm sorry, what? The N64? Yeah, the funny thing, the N64 doesn't have a fan library either. I mean, as far as Nintendo's in-house games go, yeah, like the 64 is golden, but as far as third-party support,
No,
the
that's not
Nintendo 64 did not have great third, and any games that were ported to the 64 were better on PlayStation because cutscenes.
Don't get me wrong, you know, you can't knock Banjo-Kazooie.
Okay, any game that was not licensed directly by Nintendo in-house or Rare.
Yeah. It's basically the console of Rare, isn't it? So you got Diddy Kong Racing, GoldenEye.
In-house Nintendo game and Rare. Yeah, they pretty much dominated, and even Conker's Bad Fur Day, which is that's a weird game.
Yeah, I've not played Conker.
Well, you can fight a shit mountain while it sings about literal Tish. A huge supply of Tish coming from starfish. Like I'm going to in that. Yeah,
Resurrect in here some hidden memory.
The PlayStation Classic was a travesty, yeah, but still, I kind of PlayStation Classic on purpose just because they knew. Just like we hacked the Sega, Super Nintendo Classic and the NES Classic, it was inevitable.
They are cute to sit on as a piece, you know.
Terminator, top 10 lineup. X-Fighters Mega Mix. Yep, I mentioned that one. It's really good. Sega Rally. Yeah, good. Deep Fear. Sure. Burning Rangers. Definitely.
I am just gonna have a drink of water and a straw.
Right.
It's the most
Hey,
random.
it's pronounced strawberry, not strawberry.
Strawberry.
It's a strawberry.
Shining
I'm a
Force
bowl of
3.
strawberry.
Strawberry.
Virtua Cop 2.
I'm from Manchester.
Well, the problem with okay, well, here's the thing. You've already Virtua Cop 2. That's a light gun. You get the D-pad, but the whole point of that is to be a light gun. So unless you're gonna package a light gun with the system and make it expensive. Yes, the Panzer Dragoon games. Those are definitely just because they're expensive. Street Fighter Alpha 2, best version. No, I mean, if you're gonna put any Street Fighter Alpha game on Classic, you might as well put Street Fighter 03.
Yay, we're finally done with the monastery.
I don't think that's a bad time. Considering
40 minutes in game time, damn.
Damn. Hard Arcade. It's alright. Of course, Tomb Raiders. I don't know. Tomb Raider on the Saturn. Yeah, it was. Sega Saturn was the first console to ever have a Tomb Raider game. It was but I still do not think Saturn Tomb Raider is the ideal way to play a PlayStation game. But sure, why not? If Sony's not going to have it, might as well let Saturn. Yeah. So. Ooh, the original Resident Evil. So.
yeah, have you played that
I would-
recently?
Yeah, I would put Mega Man 8 on the Sega Saturn Classic just because it's got more content and it to this day I've seen like even though like Mega Man 8 is like on like Mega Man collections, there's never been a Sega Saturn that is the one of the exclusive. Never be able to play anywhere outside of a Saturn.
The B-side, you've just got to go at them head on though.
Their witty roars are frightening.
And the snow leopard sounds like it's burping.
Yeah, well, make a Sega Saturn Mini with a light gun, both Virtua Cops and the House of the Dead. Fun times.
Oh, House of the Dead.
House of the Dead was best on the Dream. You could play the keyboard version. Typing of the Dead.
Typing of the Dead.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen that at EDQ once.
I was
Yeah,
at
the characters are like,
I was at
that's
Play
so-
Expo Manchester the other week and had a House of the Dead machine. It's like wow.
Oh nice.
That game is so not fun. It's broken and unfair. It's a quarter. Yeah, Fighters Mega Mix. It's the best fighting game on the best 3D fighter. Well, there's Dead or Alive, and if you like titties,
Oh, at least they're keeping you entertained.
you could do worse.
Yeah, that's the idea. Entertain everyone, raise some money for charity. It's all good.
Daytona, USA. Yep, one.
Daytona!
Daytona.
So I've never played, but I've always seen the
The intro. Daytona.
At Play Expo, I kind of took over the Crazy Taxi machine. Like,
Oh, I have not played Crazy Taxi in years.
Yes. Bexky knows what's up. Magnums do triple damage on the Japanese Saturn Tomb Raider. They do. I was gonna say that. I was gonna save it for later, but the Magnums in the Japanese Sega Saturn Tomb Raider are broken as fuck, and I love it. The Uzis are dog shit compared to the Magnums.
Really?
Yes, it's no joke. The Magnums are OP in the Japanese Saturn Tomb Raider.
oh,
It is incredible.
I love the sound the Magnums make. Tomb Raider 1.
Pew 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 pew.
Yeah.
Am I the only one that thinks the Panzer Dragoon Saga is a bit over? Well, the thing about the Panzer Dragoon Saga is a G series that not many have the chance to play because it's never got proper.
I love Dead or Alive 2. Dead or Alive 4 is awesome. And there's some nice patches for Dead or Alive 3 on the Xbox that we won't speak of.
Dead or Alive, titties aside, is a very good fighting. Yeah, it is. Kasumi was always my favorite.
Actually, if I have my old Xbox, it's still on there, fully patched.
Crazy Taxi was a Dreamcast game, not a Saturn game.
Yeah, they ported it to the original Xbox as well. Which...
Also, the Saturn has the water wobbly effect that some versions have. Yeah, it does, because again, Saturn was awesome, and if it was properly utilized, the Saturn version probably could have looked fantastic and held up in many ways. Sadly, unless you were working for Sega, nobody knew how to thing. We can get our games on the system, but whether or not they run or look good, it's Sega's own fault. Like all their mistakes.
They're always really innovative, but then they always do something to upset game devs, don't they?
Like, Sega, I mean, I love
The funny
Sega.
thing is, like, Sega's doing a really good job as being a publisher now.
They're doing a good job of what?
Being a
Being a
publisher.
publisher.
Well, yeah, for the most part. Unfortunately, I think many will agree Sonic's kind of taken a nosedive ever since it's appeared on not Sega systems.
Yeah.
Yeah, apart from Mania, they need to get them guys to make more of that.
Like, to be fair, Sonic has had good games recently. He's had Sonic Generations, which was great. Sonic Colors was fantastic. Sonic, Sonic was incredible. So it's not like Sonic can't still have good games. For some stupid reason, Sega decides to get creative again with the formula.
Yeah, if you ever want a bad afternoon, go and play Sonic Heroes.
Oh, what was the new one? Sonic Forces as well. That was really bad.
Yeah, Sonic Forces, it was... The problem with Sonic Forces is, first of all, you brought in Sonic, which clearly didn't need to be there. Because in the plot, he does nothing. And his gameplay clearly was not made for It still has the drop dash from Mania, but after playing Mania and going directly into Sonic Forces, which they seem to do because for story reasons, they're sort of... His gameplay does not match at all what was in Mania, and it really kind of makes you feel like you're playing wrong when it's really you can create your own original Sonic, which I'm sure that a lot of Sonic fanboys like, oh my god, cream themselves. But the character doesn't really amount to much, and Sonic doesn't have enough levels. It's a short and not worth $60. Although I'm sure by now you can get it. It's funny how the Dreamcast games.
No!
This being PC. Even Shenmue, the game I bought the machine for, like, I found it hard to name a game. Well, yeah, but it took, like... God damn, how long did it take for Shenmue to get a point? And it's only because it was just like, guess what? We can, for some reason, somehow make Shenmue happen. Sega was like, well, license 2, I guess we can do something with it.
I've never played Shenmue.
Oh, it's great. Like, it's not for everybody, but it is a game I recommend you try at least once. You might either love it and discover something new that you didn't ever see, or...
So I've got a Dreamcast and I don't own that game.
Wait, you have a Dreamcast?
Yeah, I have a Dreamcast. It's in a cupboard.
The island.
just burn a copy.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, piracy, blah blah blah. But to be fair, who's? Well, yeah. Do you have a PS4?
No.
Do you have an Xbox One?
Yeah.
Well, then just go buy it. Like, go get the HD collection.
Okay.
There, problem solved.
Easy.
Definitely.
I didn't know they'd re-released it.
Yeah, they did it this year.
It'd be nice if it was on Game Pass.
Game Pass is so good. Although I can't actually use it now because like I don't have my moves and I have the PS4, so.
One of the weirdest games I played on the Saturn was they tried to do another Shinobi game, but all the cutscenes were live. Things awkward.
Come hither, my pretties.
Mad Dog says, Shinobi was fun enough, but I spent way too much time taking care of the goddamn kid. No damn reason. But that's the thing. It's like real life. Like, what do you think's just taking care of a kitten because it's the right thing to do? You're not supposed to do it because you think you're going to get some. But word is you saved a cat's life.
That's the entire point of the game, just save the cat's life.
No, that's not even. Cat's life means nothing in the long run. It's just something.
Not unless somebody makes a speedrun category for it. Cat percent.
That's stupid.
I could play it, yeah. I mean, I've got the original hardware, so I could play it on the original hardware, or I could emulate it.
Well, it's 4 discs long, so that's. So, I mean, if you want it, there's nothing wrong with it. You can get the HD collection. Why not? Really good collection. Best thing about the Dreamcast is that it had so many unit games. Yeah, and it was again a Sega being the first thing. It had a lot of. One game that you couldn't and play was Phantasy Star Online, because if you wanted to play that game and play it on every single copy of it ever made had a specific serial number on its case, and you had to use that to log in, even if you wanted to play just casually and normally without. So.
That sounds like
No, it's a one-time enter it, but just to even get the disc to work, you had to enter it. And
so basically, you just like, what if it was a second-hand copy? Then could you just not play it?
Oh, you're screwed.
No, you weren't necessarily screwed. I don't know how the online, but apparently people did discover there is like a bypass code that you can enter if you just wanted to play offline. So if you figured that out somehow, then yeah.
It's kind of like what EA started doing, wasn't it? It's like, oh, you can't play online on with a second-hand copy. It's like you need a CD key.
I'm pretty sure you still could, but you'd still have to use the serial number that comes with the box or the case. So yeah, if you were going to get a second-hand copy, you better make sure it comes with the case, otherwise. Let's see, the feature has been patched. The HD collection is actually quite buggy on consoles. Really? I mean, because I finished them and I didn't experience any bugs on the consoles, and I did most of the stuff. Like, I haven't had any problems with Shenmue. The PC version has been patched, yeah, but I still think the best way to play Shenmue. I disagree. Like, the DemUI emulator is still not strong enough. Like, first of all, you got to have a really badass computer just for it to function. And even then, it still is not perfect. It has a lot of graphical texture hiccups. So, yeah, if you're going to go for like legit, just play it on the Dreamcast. But really, are not in trouble if you decided to play it on the HD collection either. Either one's good.
Musics.
The Dreamcast was a shock for PlayStation 2 cared for user.
Oh. Oh.
The Yakuza games are kind of the spiritual successor to Shenmue. Maybe they are. I never played the Yakuza series, but I do know factually that it is in the same genre realm as Shenmue. Shenmue's continuing, so just pick one. But I do know that the Yakuza games are like what, 7 games in now? Jesus Christ, I don't know where to start. Nice ass shot. Gonna let it die. Who'd do that? But there goes my money. Oh no, there was a reason. The cat gets to live, and the little girl gets to not hate you.
You know what Sega game I really like? Jet Set Radio.
Top 3. Jet Set Radio?
Yeah. People will probably like moan at me for that. I like the remastered future version on the Xbox. That was cool.
Yeah. I mean, I appreciate Jet Set Radio, but I couldn't get into it because I just found it too hard. I guess the problem with me in Jet Set Radio is I never knew if I was...
It's a very unique game.
It is, but I never felt like I was playing well and knew whether or not if I was, it bothered me. Like, is this good?
Bye, kitty.
So, Mad Dog, where's my food?
I've got some food here, but I can't really eat it right now.
It's like you're holding the controller. Ah! Nosedive your face with it.
I've got some nice wraps and a plate full of strawberries.
More endangered snow leopards.
Oh, they're all dead.
Now we know what danger. Was Seaman translated? Yeah, Seaman actually did officially come out in America in English with English voice acting and everything. That really did come here.
No! She won't go forward. Oh well, we're not that far behind.
If you guys want to play a weird ass game, I can't even qualify Seaman as a. It's more of an experience.
Okay.
It's kind of. You ever played Journey?
No.
Like where it's more of an art thing. You can't really call this a game.
I'm trying to think if I've played any weird games.
Jesus, come on. Did you forget how to side jump?
She didn't go sideways. I think my control's getting all sticky.
Wash your hands. I have mixed opinions on Journey. It's a beautiful artistic experience, but I can't say in consciousness that it's a good game. It's not. But it's a beautiful visual experience. I mean, I would definitely use that game as a teach like game developers like this is the kind of artistic freedom you have, and you can be beautiful like that. So What do you guys think of Tomb Raider 2K13? I liked Rise a lot and absolutely love the return to the jungles and puzzles of Shadow. But Rida reboot seems like a generic AAA game. The game, it even has the shanty town made out of junk panels that every game back then had. And if it and the scenery had no personality, it felt like a cross between Far Cry 3, Resident Evil 5, Uncharted, and Last of Us. That's generally the standard AAA status quo type of game.
For me,
I thought they were. I mean, I like them. I like them all equally because they're part of the same narrative. They're just one long epic tale that just stretches along 3 games, three separate fields. Like you got the first game which has like on an island stranded. The second more snow themed, kind of like Empire Strikes Back with Hoth. And then you got actually, you can compare it to the original Star Wars trilogy in terms of its setting, where like the second game in the series is you immediately know. Return of the Jedi, what's the first thing you think of? Endor, and that's what they did with Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Very much the same thing. But it's all one grand big narrative. I like them all. Game like is the experience for them in each game isn't. They just add like a couple of new features here and there, just like the original games. How about that shit?
I think for me, I just get into them. Because I'm a fan of this sort of game, and it's not that they're bad games, they're a different experience in themselves.
I mean, they got problems. I mean, like in Shadow of the Tomb Raider, I don't like being shown at the beginning of the game that, oh, I can wear these real fits, and then the way through the game for the rest of the goddamn game, and you're gonna wear the stupid-ass Indian garb. Whether you want to or not.
Did I save at the start of this level? But still.
I do not trust those panels.
Oh no, they're horrendous.
Yeah, they're a broken leg.
Thank you for the $20, Pitch. Apparently I've got to eat my tea.
That comparison to the Star Wars trilogy is simply genius. Can I use it when talking on... Sure, I guess. More power to you, man.
That one, isn't it? Gonna see some Tomb Raider magic.
We can, however, agree that while Rise and Shadow Raid, there were no proper tunes at all in the reboot first game, like a couple of crashed planes and abandoned military, and that was it. The tunes in the 2 latter games were way better and atmospheric. Reminded me of the originals a lot.
Oh, really? Well, they're playing my rap.
Like, more.
I know it's gonna go everywhere when I do.
Like, I don't think in any of the reboot titles there were ever any. Oh, what the hell are you doing? Walking on air?
Tomb Raider magic.
Hey, we got another $20.
Yeah, I don't think any of the reboot Tomb Raider games really had classical Tomb style levels. I mean, they had areas where you actually had to use screen for it, which was and I guess there's a little of a practicality to it as well, because realistically, no archaeological site or anything would be as elaborate as this. And I guess they took a little bit more of a realistic approach with how they were going to do tombs in the reboot games, and they worked. I think people probably just wanted a lot more of it. Actually, no, they wanted the original Lara Croft, and they're going to be...
Lemon just like walked across the edge to get that secret. There must be like a transparent platform down there.
Yeah. Oh, apparently my dinner is messy. It's alright.
Nom, nom.
It's alright, I'll have some dinner after I've killed Chicken Man.
Chicken Man!
The Birdman!
The Man to like the Rocket Man song.
Chicken Man! Squawking in his cage every day. Yeah, she walks through the air.
I remember when I was eating Chicken Man for the first time, I was like, oh, what the fuck?
I think that was probably everyone's reaction when they first saw.
Oh crap.
What is that?
I forgot.
What is that horrible thing?
I guess everyone just died judging by what he just said.
Only actually. And it's like I tried to rescue it as well, but I was too slow.
Till recently.
Yeah.
Oh, yep, smooth. Shoot the pistols for good.
Not a marathon without some crunching.
True.
The thing is, I kind of always do that as well. I always forget that there's the hole there.
Here's a fun fact. Shelley Blonde is the actress that played Lara Croft in the first Tomb Raider game. She did not reprise her role ever again. However, Death Scream has consistent in 2 and 3, while Judith Gibbons played all of the other characters. So yeah, like even though Judith Gibbons played Lara Croft in Tomb Raider 2 and 3, the death yell still on.
No one could do it quite as good, you see.
Well, who did it for 4 and 5 then? Because I mean, they must have got a new death screen for those.
Well, yeah, the actor who did Lara in Tomb Raider 4, like, did it all.
Who was that?
I forget her name. She was she actually played Lara consistently through Tomb Raider 4, 5, and 6. You'd think I know her name, but I forget it. I'm sure somebody in the chat will be like, "It was this person, stupid." Call yourself a Tomb Raider fan, you fucking fraud. What I will never, Terminento says, what I will never get are white looking realistic, while looking genuinely realistic. She's friggin' gorgeous in those games. It's a girl like Lara asked me out. I would be going, no way, dude. Like some people on the internet, who do those people date? Jessica Rabbit? I'd date Jessica Rabbit. I'd be all over them titties.
Like, a lot of people were like Lara's Shadow of the Tomb Raider model was like red or something. It's like too realistic or something.
I remember them saying something about like her face structure made her look older than she was supposed to look. I don't know. I don't know. People complain about the stupidest shit. I just play games because I have fun and not be cynical.
No.
Meanwhile, I'm sure George was like, I complain. I bitch all the time. Mistakes were made.
Where's my safety spot? It's gonna be that end one.
I meant that people complaining about don't know what they're saying. Honestly, I find most of the about the latter Tomb Raider games to be like ridiculous.
Yeah, it's like she's too muscly or something. Well, yeah.
Like if you don't, like if you genuinely don't like the games, fine, but don't give me some bullshit reasons.
He's a badass.
Yeah. You can't expect it to be like climbing up mountains, doing in everything, not putting on muscle.
I mean, hell, have you seen Lara Croft in the first? She's got abs, man.
She's got pyramids.
Those two.
Lethal weapon.
Keep an eye out.
Yeah.
Jacqueline now that turns the corner. Ah, shit!
It's like, back again, and you.
For another eye poking, I presume. And over there. Okay, evolution's in a rut. Natural selection. Stop coming closer. Kind of like evolution always then a kick in the pants. Those fools call up Hecate Hogan had no idea.
Right, where is
Too
my...
late for abortions.
Not without the heart of the operation.
No! Ah!
I like how they have like some weird computer voice. Action commences in 15 seconds.
Yeah, where did you get a computer in the middle of a massive pyramid in wherever she was,
technically-
Egypt?
Well, apparently, no, they were not in Egypt. They were in it like one of the cities of Atlantis. So it was a technological pyramid with seemingly living environment.
Those walls were creepy.
Mm-hmm.
And then the heartbeat as well. It's like the heart beating and the walls moving. It's like, yeah, this is weird.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll save here. Maybe we'll do some harpooning.
I wonder if Silent Hill was just like, we need that in our game. we need the walls to have heartbeats.
Hello, Barracuda.
Don't go on the Tomb Raider forum. People like, guys, I don't really get involved in fandom anymore. I'm really much a ghost. I exist on my YouTube channel and I spout my opinions there, but I don't get involved anymore because it's like no fandom is without its toxicity, and it gets so offensive and like there's no reason for it. You're never gonna reach a consensus with people that way. Like people are just gonna fight and feelings are gonna get hurt and things are gonna escalate to a point that they so I just don't get involved.
So we're gonna do something safe here now. Come and get me.
Something safe?
Yeah.
Ew, what's that? Fish.
I remember in the first how I managed to duplicate that gong.
Oh yeah.
Like we had two gongs. I don't know how or why.
I love the sound of the game. Yeah, I really do want Silent Hill took any inspiration from the original Tomb Raider games, because there's a lot of atmospheric nuances that got famous for that Tomb Raider did a pretty damn good job doing. Ambient sound effects, creepy noises, seemingly environment. Tomb Raider did it first, bitch.
So what you see there is if you take one step back, you can actually stand in the water and get your weapons out, but you're not on a tile that they can get you on.
Oh, interesting.
Cheating. I always found the pulsating bacon wall made me uncomfortable. I liked how they went more techie in the remake instead of going full slaughterhouse. Yeah, I remember when I was going through the bacon houses. Every time I took a step, I was like, ew, 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 ew. Ew, ew, ew. Like, I don't want to
add in like squelching sounds as you walked as well.
This is like, I don't. Yeah, it made like.
Yeah.
I don't want to. I don't want to touch anything. I feel like I might touch AIDS. Like, yeah, I don't want to catch a disease touching these walls. I was kidding, but it's true. Yeah, it is true.
Camera, please. Please, camera. Thank you.
You can't. If you can't have an opinion in a fandom, you just can't. Not without trying to overly sell the idea that you're not trying to be say that anybody else's opinion is less valid because you have. Like, you've really got to try to sell that to.
Okay, we might have a health problem.
You might have a health.
Yeah, I might have to use a med kit for the drop. Yeah, I love the atmospheric sounds as well.
I do. I love that. Like when you go in there, ding, chills.
Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm gonna heal up.
Do some Nintendo Switch snapping.
I'll probably go away with that, but never mind.
I always unidentifiable echoing sounds of the first 3 Tomb Raider games. What the hell? Those sound like somebody hit a chain. It's wrong. Yeah.
Go be fleece the chicken, man. We'll go and get the last secret.
Well, you gotta get the Talion. AKA the glorified doorknob.
Yep. Well, you're on our way to the last couple levels now. We're getting through this pretty quick, actually. 6 hours.
You can glitch your way through the iStore, I believe.
Yeah, you can.
Save time, just do that. Fuck it.
Yeah, I don't know how to do it though.
I think just like run at the corner and hope for the best. Jump a bit.
Of diseases in Tomb Raider. Didn't die of septic shock after wading through literal rivers of shit, blood, cuts and scratches. Because I gotta make a video. Don't make a great
that logic, she would have been dead at like some point during 2013. Probably when she got a rusty nail through various organs.
That and the amount of concussions she got in the game.
Yeah.
Like throughout all 3 of those games, that's the biggest concern. Is she got so many hits to the head.
Really, at the end of Tibet?
Yeah, you're ready at the end of Tibet.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Unless Birdman has anything to say about it. Freeze, keep your pants on.
I want pistols. Wasting my ammo. Oh, I forgot. A dong. Duh.
Oh yeah, you might want to do that.
Or just jump through the door.
Do you get back up if you forgot to ring it?
Yeah.
Ah.
That'd be a pretty damn fucking flaw if that were the case.
But you can't walk down the side of it.
Well, run's fucked.
No, I'd just.
I mean, it can happen.
I'd do the special corner glitch anyway to pop back up if I had to.
No, yeah.
There we go.
Take me to copper.
Chicken man.
Dun, 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 dun. Can't do the baby shark for a sec.
Baby shark, do 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 do. Chicken man, do 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 do.
Yeah, there you go.
Dun 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 dun. Making my way downtown, blast. Oh, what the? Oh, that's some nightmare fuel, isn't it?
Go, chicken man.
Isn't it a giant eagle, not a chicken?
Chicken man. Right.
Do you need to sit for this? Okay.
An ancient creature that's probably been down there longer than you have been alive, and you're just gonna kill it.
I mean, what did it eat? Like, it was stuck in.
Maybe it's a god sort of thing that people shop.
It looked pretty robo chicken, didn't it?
I don't see it implausible to look. Oh yeah, she would. Making my way down the stairs.
Was it four? I thought there was only two with the.
Temple of Xi'an, Dragon's Lair, and his home.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's the reason I thought that Dragon's Lair would definitely. Oh, it's cutscenes from TR2. It's like a little bit like. Doesn't seem to phase her. Which one just ran over a dude there?
Okay, so strap yourselves in.
for some crazy stuff.
Chastity belt.
You did not need that fucking doorknob to open that door. Give me a day. I'd have gotten in there.
Did you not think to take like a grinder or a welder or something?
Yeah, give me an axe in a couple hours. I'll get it. Like we're getting in. We don't need to go to the islands and Tibet.
It's like, why didn't you just break open that snowmobile hut in Tibet anyway? Find the key.
Dynamite alone.
Or, you know, just broken the fence that it was.
She's got a
holding
frigging
open.
grenade launcher, and she gets that in the first level. Secret reward. So like, just blow open the door.
Sarah gets it.
Yeah, just like I said, sir, just use some dynamite. Give me an axe in a day, I'll get us in.
Levels get ridiculously long.
Yeah, this is a rather like long level.
This is one that can actually be pretty short. If
Yeah.
you use like a series of good jumps.
If you jump from the first secret, you can pretty much finish it.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's
I'm pretty positive that someone on the internet has made the math on what's the damage cost of Lara's shenanigans from these totally extinct animals becoming extinct, background that is, to all the historical buildings and heritage she has trashed.
This was made in 1997.
Yeah, but to be fair, considering that with all that she potentially causes, that frankly you could easily blame on the bad guys, she does also save the world as well.
Yeah, you know, there's just that small issue of saving the world. 3, 4 times.
Yeah, unless you're in Tomb Raider 4, and then she actually causes like the end of the world to be nearly.
Well, yeah, you know what? To be fair, though, if it wasn't her, it would have just been Vaughn.
Let's resurrect some crazy Egyptian pharaoh god.
Because
What could possibly go wrong?
Because clearly Von Croy didn't have any issues with stealing the amulet, and he was already there. So if Lara wasn't in bed, he or his goons would have been in there, and they'd have took it anyway. She'd have had to clean.
Now this part of the level is really annoying because you have to go through loads of stuff just to come back to that keyhole. It's like. Oh no, a spider!
Yep, this was made in 1997. Made in 96. Amazing, isn't it?
Would you look back at it now? It really was.
Yeah, it's like they thought a lot about this game.
Human species was very weird at the time. We found boxed women's chests attractive, and they could give us boners. It was a weird time to be alive. Oh no, hot lava.
Matrix was 99? Damn. I thought it was like 2003 or something.
No. Lara's logic. Find a T-Rex. In of itself, you'd think it'd be stupid. An animal thought to be dead for 65 million years. Finds grenade, launches the hell out of the T-Rex. Then she takes the head of this taxidermist and puts it on the top of her chin. No, yeah, she puts imagine after killing the dinosaur, that would look bloody amazing as a piece of decor. Not my. Actually, we can do one better. Watched, which people love. They made a meme out of it. I think somebody wanted to animate it. we talked about how in Nevada you like Lara hijacks the spaceship that she got the Infada artifact, and like I can imagine she took the spaceship kind of Area 51 and flew with it. And when she got back home, she took like a Mercedes-Benz logo off of one of her other cars and just smacked the alien ship.
See here, this is just the new model of Mercedes-Benz.
And then we were joking around like, imagine her going with drive-through that thing.
How did she get out of Area 51?
That's exactly what we put. Like, it's like, well, she's in an alien spaceship.
She flew it.
She took it.
Yeah.
She flew away in the spaceship. Like, what do you think happened? And everybody in our comment section, they were dying. They were like, "Oh my god!"
Hey, Scott.
Hello.
Hi, Scott.
How are you doing?
I'm doing A-okay. It is hot outside today, so I'm glad to be indoors with Tomb Raider Marathon.
Oh,
Whoop, whoop.
nice.
That is good.
I wish it was over.
What, Tomb Raider Marathon or the outside?
Yes. all of the above. Yes. I will have all of them.
Saved it. Save it.
Oh god.
Those of you that don't know Scott, who's just joined us, what's your official title? Gaming something or other? Gaming director?
I wish I had director in my title. No, I the gaming development specialist.
That's the one.
Yes. For Help Hope Live. So I work for the charity.
Oh. So, can I make fun of you?
Uh-huh.
I personally don't care, so you feel free to do whatever.
Ah.
As long as
Never see it coming.
As long as it leads to.
Oh god, the death of Lara Croft. Look what you did, new guy.
Oh.
Get out of here. You ruined our mojo. Like, our mojo is ruined. You've totally fucked our feng shui. There's only three of us in here.
Bring the room really well together. You know, when the ancient architect. So, just getting it straight out of the way, I know barely anything about Tomb Raider. When the original first one came out, I was a wee lad, and my only exposure to that was through seeing my friends play their houses, because video games were verboten in my household when I was a young man.
Oh god, you must have sucked.
So, all that's to say, idea what area this part of the game is supposed to be, like if it's
China.
Ancient China, it's China. Okay.
Yeah, this is China.
What, you didn't know? I mean, you haven't seen shit on the Great Wall of China? It's there. Like, it is.
This is a
Yeah,
documentary. A lot of people
Yeah.
don't realize that.
Okay, so story short, this is Tomb Raider 2. It was released in 1997 for the PlayStation. The plot is Lara Croft in her career is just going around searching for ancient artifacts because it's cool. For a particular reason. Indiana Jones.
I suppose it's lucrative.
I mean, she does now have a basement full of gold, so I guess so.
Yeah.
She just does it because she's bored a lot. And it turns out that we decided to look up something called the Dagger of Xi'an, which is an ancient dagger treasure under the Great Wall of China, supposedly, allegedly. She looks into it and unfortunately finds a Chinese mafia organization owned by a man named Marco Bartelli also conveniently wants this dagger as well, and that there may be some supernatural stuff behind it, and really bad things are going to go down again to the he gets it. So now her general obsession for wanting to get a shiny thing has now turned into, I better stop this guy from getting that shiny thing so I can save the world and also take it home because I want it for my shelf.
Concise. Yeah, that's pretty concise. I feel like I am an expert on the game now, so thank you.
That's pretty much it. And so now,
pretty much now.
Unfortunately, I can't take the big bad seriously if his name is Bartelli.
Yep.
It's alright. It'll be rather large in a little while.
Yeah, and like we'll see how well serious you can take it, give or take an hour.
Hour.
So yeah, the beginning of the game, it had Lara China trying to get to the door that's underneath the Great Wall in order for us to into the area that we're in now. But it turns out the door is locked by some mythical stuff, and we had to travel to Venice to find the Chinese mafia's hideout, where we finally got kidnapped and taken to an offshore rig, because I can assume that Marco was probably impressed that we got this far by himself. So if his guys failed, probably counting on us to get the necessaries for him as a backup plan.
They needed the Seraph to open the monastery, and that was at the bottom of the sea.
Then we traveled to Tibet by stealing one of his planes, and then we got the ceremonial doorknob, which will open the door underneath the Great Wall of China. We beat Marco Bartoli. We beat Marco Bartoli here by a few thousand miles, so we're trying to get here as quickly as we can before he shows up and takes the shocker and does God knows what.
No, don't pick up the flare.
Why not?
So there you go. There's your quick summary of what's going on.
Everything.
You're welcome.
But yeah, so that's to your question. I have played the remake of the first level. It is cool.
Yeah, I've seen it, but I've not played it.
It is really cool. It's a really good atmosphere on it.
Let's see. Area for down. Well, duh. Let me. Next to the Mercedes and next to the Harley.
So this is a casual run. Are you doing any sort of cheaty stuff, or are you just straight playing the game?
Apparently, I am like using strats.
You say?
Yeah. But you'll know the cheats when and if you see it. If Laura starts walking on sunshine, then
like I did do a skip there to skip a boulder trap, but the game allows you to just jump up rather than walk round.
Yeah, there's like random unintentional skips you can.
It's not like it's hacks or anything.
Have you guys played the fan remake of the first level of Unreal Engine? I did.
Yeah.
I had to go to a friend's house to play it because my computer was not.
Yeah, I played it at like 10 frames a second originally.
So yeah, I went to a friend's house. His computer felt strong enough to pull it off. But yeah, it looks really good. Yeah, I find it funny how the remake is clearly duplicating the anniversary and legend style of Tomb Raider game, you know, ones that because it's Crystal Dynamics. But when a fan remake does it, suddenly it's okay. I find that to be a bit hypocritical.
I guess like ETL's Montreal are trying to make their own name for themselves. And not
run
just
away.
or whatever.
Will there be a Tomb Raider 2 remake or demo? I doubt the remake will ever. I mean,
Yeah.
I've seen so many fan projects come and that I've given up all hope on any of them. So even out with something like that as cool Tomb Raider 2 demo, it's cool to see it, but I'm not at all excited because I'm 99% sure it's not going to happen either because it'll get a cease and desist, or the one person who's working on it will eventually get bored.
I need to point something out here. I feel like that move that Laura just did probably would result in broken fingers and a plunge into lava.
This is not across, so it's fine.
They got to make a video game, dude.
Do all these magical things.
Got to make a video game.
I demand hyper realism from my 1997 video games. All right.
And go play the new Tomb Raider reboots and hate on like everyone else. Hey, do you want super realism or do you want awesome? Because you can't have both.
Well, I just remember from back in the 90s, like all the magazines and stuff were like, wow, next generation graphics, so intensely visual and realistic. And that was the thing, like at the time we were all like, yeah, this is fantastic. Polygons, are you kidding me?
Yeah. We can have these cube boards now.
Yeah, I mean, shit. I mean, it was 8-bit, 16-bit. Now look where we are.
Yeah, you might see a few deaths.
Right. Whole
Quite
triangle.
a few bits here. There are quite a few bits. Can confirm.
We went from bits to triangle titties. My life was. See, but they fixed her titties in Tomb Raider. Now properly rounded.
Yeah, after the first one, her boobs got like much more rounded.
Right. This is an interesting maneuver.
I don't think it's that it wouldn't sell Miss Patty. They just definitely would not have the permission to start selling it.
So is that lava that?
Ow.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's exactly what you think it is.
It's red water, so therefore it is lava.
Nice jump.
To thank all this under China.
Yeah, that was wrong.
Negobest, creator of the level, has stated that he finished the Texas in the actual manner. I mean, yeah, because he's not the first one to do some amazing things, but I know, in fact, he's gonna get burned out. One man worked amazing. Like, it's not gonna happen. As amazing as that would be, and how as smart as Crystal Dynamics to look at that and be like, well.
Oh, I pressed the wrong button.
Oh.
I was doing so well as well.
The early Tomb Raider games, are they pretty open-ended in terms of level design? Like, are you free to just kind of explore and get things done in whatever order you want, or is it a little...
Yes and no, because the nature of the levels is that Tomb Raider first and foremost is heavy on the puzzles. It's got action in it, definitely.
Oh, damn, Levin, that was a good jump.
And you'll also be finding secrets like ammo caches and things of that nature, but you might not be able to reach some areas without solving that opens up a door to that area, or finding a key that also opens up another to that area. But yeah, it is pretty open-ended to the point where it's a huge. God damn it! Just quit fucking up.
I know, I'm like, I know what I'm doing wrong. No, it's fine. I need to take a step back.
Yeah, but yeah, they're really huge levels, and they are pretty open-ended. Especially the more so as the games went. Fourth one, definitely.
I'll tell you what, I'm really liking these PlayStation era ragdoll physics that we're witnessing.
Oh, if you think this is hot, like, wait till you get to Legend, where it's real ragdoll physics.
The deaths in like the newer remakes are absolutely brutal.
Oh yeah, they're. I can't look at them.
Oh damn, Levin, come on.
I've done it. It's fine. I'm way ahead of you now.
That's good.
No, this is fine.
Spoilers, man. Come on, you don't spoil it for all of us here.
Like, I feel with all these deaths he's experiencing right now, like in his mind, he's just like, you just have to say that you're not really fine, but you can't get it right now.
It's like everything is fine, nothing's wrong. Help.
It's fine. It's fine.
Just fires in the background.
You're not really fine, but you can't get into it right now.
Situation normal. You.
I'm good.
Who is this? What's your operating number?
Boring conversation anyway.
You know what? I'm gonna save it.
That's probably a good idea.
They're not sure. So, however, for those of you who want more Tomb Raider shit, the TRLE community. Oh yeah, they're the guys that create custom-made based off the original Tomb Raider games, with just create some they create some cool stuff. Like there's a Christmas themed level where you have to try to light up the Christmas tree in Lara's house. That's pretty funny. But you can also die of hypothermia if you don't get her. Which is also yeah. There's some that are really good. Some are really creative. Some are like that I hate, like Kaizo's stupid hard Tomb Raider levels.
Yeah. I was in the process of playing Egypt and Beyond for a while. That is that's hard.
That's why I also don't like Super Mario Maker, because of it. I knew that that was announced, that was going to be the first thing everybody does. They're going to make those bullshit hard Kaizo levels that are exactly what happened.
I feel like that's the whole point of Mario Maker.
Well, you can do whatever you want. It's interesting. You can create levels, and there have been a handful of game devs, people that have made some.
A nice surprise any second now that I've never seen before.
Oh, again, excellent.
This literally has never happened.
No, ever.
All right.
I'm not sure if I've actually stuck yet. I'm just taking it in.
Okay.
I'm not seeing it yet. I'm seeing it yet.
Oh.
Ready?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh. Mortal Kombat Annihilation?
Yeah, can you get out of that?
I've actually... Yeah, okay.
Can you move?
Yeah.
I suggest you do some speedrunning science right now.
I'd say it that was unique.
It was different. That's... I lived.
Are you holding a fire?
She's holding
it way cooler than what it actually is.
Yeah, it's a flare to light up, which there are plenty of in these. Hope you don't.
So here's a question then: if this is all beneath the Great Wall of China, who's been maintaining it? Those are electric lights. Who's been paying the electric bill?
It's magic.
Yeah, that.
We don't have to explain shit.
Yeah.
Who's the tigers? Is it people like Laura?
They feed themselves, I guess.
Magic. Like the tigers aren't real.
They just get like a pile of meat appear in there every so often. Nowhere.
Ancient.
Yeah. Oh, trust me. Like you haven't seen nothing yet. You want to see some real ancient Chinese magic? You'll get.
Oh yeah, this is just the start of the Chinese magic.
You haven't seen nothing yet.
Yeah, just end up inside my special Chinese folder.
It's like a Chinese finger trap, except it's a boulder.
And it's your entire body.
Man, I love that water animation. That's some good stuff.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah. It looks like so bad now, but back then it was like, wow.
What two unfortunate souls died down here?
Come to me, fish. Never mind, silly elephant.
Oh yeah, we were like deep underground in Tibet, and then we were out of there.
Let's see, they are free to download and play. Yeah, you can download custom-made Tomb Raider level, really easy. Like download and you can play them. I agree that many times people go for hard as hell difficulty when stuff with Mario Maker. Tool, fan of that. I'm really not. It's not fun.
I'm stoked for Mario Maker 2 though. I think it's going to be better than the first one.
I never played the first one.
I
didn't have a Wii U.
You got burned out quick.
Kind of lost a bit of interest in it because it was too much of this crazy hard level stuff.
Like I created a Super Mario level that was based on like DC, so I found a way to like incorporate like all of the Justice League stuff into. I thought I would have other people to do. It's like that sort of stuff is cool. It's like when you can thrill me and create neat things, that's cool. If you're just going to do stupid ass like I'm gonna put a block right next to this area, invisible block next to this area where you're gonna jump off and hit your head and fall to death, like that's not.
No,
That's not cool.
It's pick a pipe and pick a door that ruins it. You just like, here pipes, pick one, 3 of them will kill you.
The real skill is finding the sweet spot. Beneath the Great Wall, weren't you in the basement of the Tibetan Monastery? Are you back already? Yeah, we finished that, and then we had a car chase with Bartoli and proved that Lara wears the balls. And
Bartoli.
And we beat him back to the Great Wall of 2,000 miles. However, considering the Great Wall decided to throw us a curveball and drop us deeper into the chasms of the Great Wall's mysteries, Marco Bertoli is probably about to enter the door and begin his ritual of demon worshipping and Satan magic.
And the ancient Chinese stuff too.
Yeah, and we're just going to end up back at the beginning of the level.
Dude, spoilers.
Yeah, that's really the goal of this entire stage. The goal of the stage is literally to just get back to the beginning of the level.
Oh wow, you you got that air just in the nick of time. Way to clutch that one out. Yeah, so do you guys have any questions about the charity Help Hope Live?
Do they like Tomb Raider?
We very much like Tomb Raider.
Oh yeah, well, who's Lara's creator then?
I would.
A true Tomb Raider fan would know this.
That's a trick question because the game is a collective effort on behalf of many people, ranging from developers to the artists to marketing and sales. It's an entire...
That's a bitch move. Do the people at Help Hope Live think that we should be paid?
No one's being paid.
No, this is volunteer work.
I did get a t-shirt last time.
Oh yeah.
If I was on webcam, you'd see I have it on as well. Merch.
How come Help Hope Live doesn't give me clothes?
Because you were in
the
UK
last
in
one.
August.
No, we've done all
Help
that.
Hope Live consider a Tomb Raider team building exercise. I'm sure you can find a tomb somewhere in America.
Oh, without a doubt. I'm sure that would go over very well. I can see the news headline: entire charitable organization arrested over grave robbing.
It's for a good cause.
That's for a good cause. See, over here in the UK, we get a lot of stuff paid for. Well, it's part of your tax sort of thing. Better than that.
Yes,
Anxiety.
indeed. So, key difference between what you guys have with the NHS and what we have here in America is that you know, for very serious medical issues, typically speaking, insurance will either only partly cover it or don't even have insurance, and so the cost of that has to come out of pocket. You know, the areas that we primarily focus on at Help Hope Live are people who need organ transplants, people who have suffered like traumatic spinal injuries or other traumatic injuries or illnesses, and we help them with you know, a variety of things related to that process. But most importantly, you know, we help ensure that you know, people don't have to go into debt in order to receive, you know, life-saving care. So, for an example, this is something that I always like to ask people because it kind of illustrates the point, I think, pretty effectively. In the United States, on average,
Okay, what if you have
had to
Medi-Cal?
take a guess? Sorry,
What if you had Medi-Cal?
had
Like Medi-Cal. Medi-Cal.
I'm not familiar with that.
It's, like another like, never mind. Carry on.
But for something like a heart transplant, how much do you think that operation would typically cost in the United States on average?
Well, according to the movie, John, about $250,000 because it's an elective procedure.
I was gonna say it's probably close to like half a.
So it's average low end $800,000, high end $1.2 million to receive.
Damn.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
Okay, so I was brought by 50 grand.
So it's very expensive, and so what we help with is for costs that are out of pocket that insurance won't cover. Two is that we do more than just help pay medical bills. We provide counseling for getting through the process. We provide support with doing fundraising in the local community, stuff like that. But also, and this is where a lot of the value of what we do comes across, for people who are on benefits in the United States, it's often income-based. And so when you go out into your community and just raise funds on that money is considered income as far as the IRS is concerned. And so it's kind of a cruel twist of fate, but sometimes if you raise too much money for yourself in order to pay for your medical stuff, you can actually knock yourself out of being eligible for things like Medicaid or Medicare. And so it's 100% of circumstances, but darn near close to it. Working with Help Hope Live allows people to get their needs met financially, but also keep their existing benefits. Since it's a charitable program, it's not considered in any way to be income for the person who is receiving the benefit. So that's one of the things that we can help out with, is making sure that folks who are on this sorts of benefits get to keep them and don't have to weigh up between being able to vacation in the future and being able to meet their medical bills.
Bitchin'. Yeah.
But there's a lot of other stuff that we help with too. For example, who have traumatic spinal injuries, they typically require a lot of stuff outside of just the normal medical bills. Like there's modifications that have to be made to vehicles, if they're paralyzed, home modifications, things like that. And often it's a real challenge to get insurance to fully cover that sort of stuff. In some cases, pay for any of it. And so that's something that we're able to help do. We can make up the difference for the things that are pretty vital to making sure that somebody's able to move forward with physical therapy and modifications to their like their vehicles and their homes and stuff, so that they can properly live. That's stuff that we cover as well. So that's the sort of work that we do, and that's the sort of stuff that things like Tomb Raider Marathon help support, which is very, very important, the work that we do. So anyway, that's just who we are in a nutshell, and why we're raising money.
Awesome, because what you guys may not realize, that it's hard for Lara Croft Statue to go on adventures like these, and sometimes injuries will be sustained, like spinal injuries. So she's in full support of Help Hope Live, because they'll help women like her pay for her medical bills.
Yes, indeed.
I know as well, you guys cover like meds if you get into complications like months after the surgery as well, because I know most insurances probably won't, will they?
Yes, that's a great point as well. So when you receive an organ transplant, you have to take immunosuppressant drugs basically for the rest of your life, to keep your body from rejecting the new organ. Those are very expensive. The out-of-pocket cost for that per year is something on the order of, I think, like $12,000 or $13,000.
Ouch.
So that's something that Help Hope Live does as well. It's
will wish you were dead.
Long term. It's support for the long term. It's not just making sure that medical needs get met at the beginning. It's for the entire duration.
Awesome. We need more organizations like that.
Do.
Here in Spain, even if we have health care by the social security system, no one's gonna die because they can't pay chemotherapy. but prosthetics and wheelchairs are on the patient's pocket.
Yeah,
See,
we do
that's
get
something I did not know.
we do get a lot for our money. Really, it is a good survey.
Yeah, and like tax in the UK and like all your national insurance, like a lot out of your paycheck, but then you look at places like America where they have to pay out of pocket for healthcare, and it's like, well, actually, this really is not a lot. Like, it's definitely worth like losing 200-300 on tax just to be able to have decent healthcare.
Yeah. I mean, because if you didn't, you'd have to pay for your insurance anyway.
Yeah.
Canada, like, also better off. Everybody gets like healthcare.
So it depends on your status in Canada. So right now I'm on, which means I get free healthcare in the province I live and work in. Pay out of pocket if I leave this province, and then if you're permanent residence or citizenship, then you get free healthcare.
Don't move.
Yeah, basically, like, for me right now, I would have to stay in this province if I wanted free healthcare.
But just an American charity either. You know, obviously the majority of the work that we do is based out of the United States, and we work in all 50 states. But we work with people, you know, really all across who face needs related to, you know, medical costs. So we've worked with. I think last year we did about $300,000 out to people outside of the United States.
Oh, nice.
So it's not. It's definitely not on the same footing as the amount of work that we do in America, just because, you know, the need is for here in the States. But we do work internationally, and we do support people who come to us from other nations who face the same sort of medical crises.
That's cool. I didn't know that, actually. I figured you were just the America and the States.
Nope. So we do pay grants out internationally each year. Like I said, last year I think it was $300,000. It might be a little more, a little less in the next year.
Same with the Netherlands. Vital stuff is less. Yeah, I never understand why so many people in the U.S. are so reluctant towards implementing proper tax finance healthcare system. John Q and Breaking Bad are totally alien concepts. Sorry to... Yeah, I mean, they're good movies, though, because they're really how ass backwards things are.
Yeah, what we like to say is that, you know, we wish we didn't have to exist, but because we do exist, and so in that sense we're very grateful for the support that everyone gives. So.
Exactly, guys. See how badly America's system is messed up? Donate, please. Suffering. Help people. Save lives. Be a hero.
But yeah, a big thank you to everyone who's donated so far. I pitched in $5, so if you take mine out, that's $155 from all kinds of people out there, and it's super appreciated. You know, there's stuff that there's stuff big and small that we help support, and so that money does go towards with very real things. So it's very, very, very needed and very appreciated from
how frequently
at the charity and the folks as well.
Like, how frequently is the money spent to help, like, specific other people who need
So we work with a few hundred families, unique families each year, and you know, it really depends on the circumstances, because we work with people across a wide range of different needs. So, you know, some people will, you know, for example, if they need an organ transplant, there will be a fundraising push leading up to, you know, the immediate need of the operation and the care afterward. And then so you'll see a big concentration of support happening at that point. But when we're talking about people who have much more longer term sort of needs, like for example, people who, you know, have needs with physical therapy or something like that, you know, we'll see support happening over a bit of time. And so it really depends on the patient's circumstances. But we tend to, you know, help people either a lot all at once, or, you know, as keep coming along throughout their journey through their changing life circumstances.
Where's the key? I forgot. My mind's gone like blank. Where's the key?
Did you?
Oh no, I don't
you
need
have
the
to,
key. What am I doing? I get the key later.
Yeah.
No. So what am I doing? The key comes afterwards.
Way downtown, lost the key, don't know where to go, I'm lost now.
Key comes later. Derp.
Time to mute the VOD.
What? God, really?
Yeah, this is what like 7 hours does to you.
Your brain's just turned to mush.
I'm sorry, what am I doing? What am I playing?
Going the way.
Like, really? Tell a joke, you're losing then.
That's what I was going to say as well. Even if you can't donate a lot, like just $1 helps out a lot. Like if everyone here donated $1 right now, then that's almost an extra $100, and that still goes a long way.
Absolutely. That's something that an interesting part of my job, I think, because, you know, obviously when there's, you know, big events, it's like, oh, look at all of this happening and all this stuff. But it's really part of my job to emphasize the fact that yes, the events that raise only like $50, you know, stuff like that, that is still super helpful.
All money adds up.
It does, absolutely. When you have 100 people who do campaigns and raise $50, that's math. That's 5,000. Right?
Yes.
Yes. So you can see just the power of people coming together and doing that sort of stuff. So like the fact that we've raised $160 so far is absolutely fantastic, and we're super excited when you guys hit the $500 goal, and, you know, going beyond that as well. So
I very from the standpoint that you got to spend money to make money, and I would, if it were me, like I would definitely try to promote like these type of charity events as much as I can, like try to get them published anywhere, like try to get them like in, like even as technically dead newspapers, try to get on the news or something, anything just to get the word out there that this is happening. You can get involved, you can join, because it's something that needs to happen. And getting the word out there, like that's ultimately what's going to get people involved and get them aware.
And even just like tweeting and sharing the stream and stuff like that is a big help as well.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It helps. Anything helps, but sometimes, well, you know what they say, money talks.
So actually, on those points, I've been trying to brainstorm some donation goals that we can all do on a remote basis, since we are.
Nashay, thanks for the $25.
What's that?
Hey, Nashi just donated 20. She is eligible for the golden statue, dragon statue.
Yes, thank you very much for that.
Been a Tomb Raider fan for some 25 years now. Great way to charity as a chronologically ill person. I know how hard it can be. Hope this helps a bit. Keep up the good work.
That will help more than a bit.
Yeah,
that really helps. Thank you so much.
That was radical. Come on, guys. Let's see. Like, we're getting close to the end of the game. Let's reach 200 before like Tomb Raider 2 ends.
That would be awesome. Hit 200 before we're out of this game.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I'd be happy with that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure Twitter, Facebook, sharing it, like, all that stuff works. But why stop there? Like, go all the way. Get the word out there. Take any avenue you can.
Tell your friends. Bring them here.
Tell your friends,
Drag.
tell your dog, tell your mum,
Drag them.
tell your mum's mum.
Do it the old school way. Put them on walls and make flyers. Put them out everywhere.
A guerrilla campaign.
Do it the old school way. It'll work now. If anything, it's so retro that you'll probably get on the news because of it. It's old school.
Don't get what the point of that is.
What?
You opened a trapdoor above a ladder is what you did.
Yeah, but it turns the fire off briefly. I don't get that. Why?
Oh.
Lever
Probably
does.
just so you can see.
It's a red herring. It's trying to make you.
Oh, it'll make your head red hair.
It's kind of pointless.
Red herring. Literal sense. Want to see what your the Twitter. So, been entertaining so far and a good cut. Baby, 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 baby.
Going for this one.
My fridge is made of red wood.
It just made some sort of sound.
Yeah. It's like, you know how like your appliances sound a certain way, then they make a different sound. You're like, uh-oh, you kind of just did that.
Spooky fridge.
So we're pretty much nearly out of this level.
Ooh, you're flying through this.
No, you didn't hear Gorilla campaign. You heard Godzilla campaign.
Oh man, if we could like get Godzilla and plaster the marathon all over Godzilla, that'd be awesome. People would definitely see it then.
Actually, no, just
I am so excited.
Put somebody in a Godzilla costume and have him walk around flyers. That'll get you some attention. That's some hardcore. You can't buy that kind of publicity.
But
Just
really,
hijack
though,
a
are you
hashtag.
guys excited for the new guys?
Oh fuck!
I saw the trailer the other day. I wasn't like really paying attention to it.
Oh, I'm so ready. King Ghidorah, Mothra, and Rodan.
Oh yeah,
the only person missing here is.
I'm very excited. I'm very happy that Ken Watanabe's coming back to reprise his role, I guess.
Didn't fight.
Yes, exactly.
Just do that again.
That's all he needs to do. Everyone in the theater will go nuts.
And we got 11 from String.
If that doesn't make it to the news, then nothing will.
Somebody was campaigning down the street of New York, pulling out dressed up in a Godzilla costume, giving out flyers for a Tomb Raider charity marathon. Crossover to end all crossovers. Toho is pissed and they're suing Help Hope Live because they are using unlicensed Godzilla material. That backfired.
No, no.
That would probably happen too because Toho's.
That's a big blade. It's just constantly jumping.
She's just gonna get a haircut. It's fine.
Again, I'm very curious where the power to make that blade continuously chop comes from.
It's a little bit ancient
Chinese man. Oh, a cutscene.
On sound effect taken straight from Doom. Shitty, the very same.
Wow. Right.
This is when Needs Magic gets like
Crazy.
way weirder. Yeah.
Yeah, and by the way, just in case anyone mentions it, I may do this level in another way. I don't know what the intended way is. It's so weird. So.
I mean, as long as we get to the end.
Yeah.
So as we've seen, okay, so Lara failed to get to the dagger before Margot and his men did. Ballistic cult, and Marco stabbed himself with the dagger to perform the ritual, and so now it got rather floaty.
Hello, GeoSuda123.
And goodbye. Banned.
Bushman123 has never heard of this game. This surprises me.
What rock are you living under? Can I come? By the way, the music in that cutscene is the yeah, I just said that. It's from surprisingly no lawsuits. Like, people have always wondered, like, who would win in like a Lara Croft? It's like, well, first of all, he knows to be the because in just about every movie he's in, he gets bailed out by his friends and nearly gets killed and possessed, and like he cannot stand on his own. Period. It gets by dumb luck, and that's kind of the appeal.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Sheer dumb luck. That's Nathan Drake's superpower, but even dumb luck has its limits. And then there's Lara Croft, who is trained like she's female Batman, okay? She's rich, stupid rich. She's trained in multiple martial art styles. She's proficient in just about every weapon you can think. She's bulked up and super strong. She can move pyramid blocks. Like, yeah, she is quite literally female Batman, except she does everything because she wants to enjoy herself, not because of her death.
Are those big blocks of jade?
Yes, those are
big blocks of jade, yes.
Jade.
One thing I remember from my 3rd grade module on ancient China, it's that jade was very important.
For some reason.
Apparently it's very pretty. Although I think it's a little bit not as Ghostbusters Slimer green.
Oh, you blew it! Oh.
I know.
Was there much death? Judging by the fact I'm re-seeing him pull a lever, I would say much death.
One thing I loved in like Prince of the newer game that came out for the GameCube and stuff is if you die, like if you get killed or if you fall to death, the game over screen will have the character say, "No, wait a minute." Yeah, in the game over screen will have the character say, "Wait, it's not right. I didn't fall." I'm like, I wish they would do that with the Tomb Raider games. That's funny.
I should grab this ledge.
We all want what we can't have.
But
do you have to aim at like a specific block to get that one?
I'm gonna try. I'm not gonna grab. Yeah, you don't grab.
Oh, it's like one of those weird ones where for some reason grabbing sends you slightly less further than not grabbing does.
Pretty much.
I know 3 was hella guilty of that. Like, there are a lot of things where it clearly shows you could reasonably grab it with the mechanics, but for some reason the game is just like, no, not what we want you to do.
You used to do all pistols now. There's actually a lot of people do that and stream that now as well. They like no loads kind of runs.
I like it. I like doing all pistols. Oh. I don't know. I kind of don't like using the weapons because I like save the as Matt knows.
Yes. Like in Unfinished Business, where we ended up with like a ridiculous amount of ammo.
Yep. And it's like, save the medkits, we need them later.
Yeah, interestingly, like, as much as I
Unfinished Business was really weird.
Yeah, I Unfinished Business. I still have never played Golden Mask. I never played whatever the hell was in the. I did.
Lost Artifact, I think, was it?
I like.
Oh yeah, where you go after the fifth and and I never. No, I did do the Tutankhamun's tomb from.
The other thing I miss about games from this era is like just the fact that games didn't care that the level was just like the level object or an endless chasm as far as the eye can see. Like that's something I actually legitimately miss from like 3D platformer games. It's just like the fact that it's a video game and they know it's a video game and we know it's a video game, but that's okay.
It doesn't have to make sense.
Well, unfortunately, as I hate to tell you this, but that infuriated developers of this game because that's not what they intended. They, especially for Tomb Raider 1, how the open skies were just pitch black. That was not their intention. And they wanted to be like clear blue skies, but the limitations of the console and the programming would not allow. So while we appreciate like, oh, look at the beautiful black texture and like how it just like isn't this unrealistic. Like how you're on this like little tangent about how it's great. That's totally not what they wanted or hoped for.
Well, even so, it's like, you know, film very much allowed to be viewed through the lens of what the audience perceives about it rather than the creator's intent. So,
well, yeah, I mean, yeah, that makes
same thing with video games. Thanks, developers. This is how I enjoy.
Yeah. People that to this day still want the original negatives of Star Wars, and for some reason it's just not gonna happen. Outside a laser disc.
Hey, it's a disc.
I'm too young to remember Laserdisc.
Oh, I didn't have a Laserdisc. It wasn't really a big thing in the UK.
Anyone remember Betamax?
It wasn't really a big thing anywhere, dude.
Anyone remember Betamax?
Yeah.
Isn't that like cassette tape style stuff?
It's mini VHS.
Mini VHS, okay.
Like video camera VHS. I love the effect here. Like, look at the fire on. Oh god, that is.
I never noticed that before.
Cherry blossoms on very flat trees. Perfection. That's art.
That was groundbreaking 22 years ago.
Guy floating. I love it.
It's groundbreaking now. I can't do that shit.
Float or make very flat trees.
Neither. I mean, I'm able to float, but I might need the help of Pennywise to do it. Hey, joke, people.
Oh, nearly.
Got some odd texture flickering in the back.
Also, there are over 100 people watching.
We're aiming to hit $200 in the next 30 to 40 minutes if we could make that happen.
We can do it. Come on, people.
$15. You know what else is $15?
Is it 100?
It is. It's 100. It's 100 chicken nuggets after tax at Burger King.
I'm just gonna set on fire, just so.
You know,
I've been debating whether I want to put the 100 nugget challenge as a goal on the board. I don't think I will, but
It depends how much you hate yourself, I guess.
Okay, let's see.
Tell you what, if somebody donates $250 or more, I will absolutely do the 100 nug challenge today.
Throw down. In one big donation.
Yep, one big donation, $250 or more for the next, we'll call it the next 30 minutes. If we get that in the next 30 minutes, I will do the 100 nug burger. attempt to eat them all in one sitting.
Demand people, let's make this happen.
What's funny is like he says it because he's like, there's no way it's gonna happen. It happens.
Oh no! See, I'm a member of the Zoldathon team. I've made the mistake of saying, no way, no one's gonna donate $1,000. I'll shave my beard. Immediate dollars comes in. It's like, well, all right. I've made this before.
Like it happens. You have a long stare down with the chat like, guys.
If you challenge the internet and
I'm like, I can't.
But yes, if someone's feeling generous and wants to give $250 to charity to help people afford medical expenses, then yeah, I'm more than happy to try and eat 100 Burger King chicken nuggets in one sitting. They're delicious.
And
at least for
nutritious.
100 delicious.
Nutritious chicken. Guaranteed no beaks.
Ugh.
Was it boneless too?
Yep.
I think you're wrong on both those counts, my friend.
That's good because your run's like very soon.
Yeah, yeah. I needed to keep me awake because I am getting. Whoa.
Whoosh.
Whoa. What a rush. Shoot, man. My cherry coke to Bridges of Isengard.
Where am I? Yeah, McDonald's is no beat.
Did you just
Yeah,
tweet
I did just tweet the thing.
Yeah, you tweeted about the 100 nug challenge.
I retweet it.
Really, he's just desperate because, like, guys, I'm.
Believe me, it's not that.
I'm sure he could find better things to eat if he was hungry.
There we go. I just.
Help Out Live, sponsored by Burger King.
I wish. If anyone knows any of the marketing folks at Burger King, give me a shout.
It's like, yeah, we're gonna do this really healthy challenge.
Believe it or not, you can actually you could get McDonald's and Burger King into a rage against each other if you brought them both up in Twitter and asked them if you guys would like to help lower inflation. But they'll just start bitching at each other.
I think that's the thing with Twitter these days, though. It's like they're giving the companies free reign to kind of have a personality and stuff, and that's what happened.
Oh yeah, the last Blockbuster is hilarious.
Like absolutely butchered this name, but Kate Brian Lazarus. I bet going backwards from Tomb Raider 3 was a very weird experience because the controls probably got progressively worse.
I'm sorry, what?
They were saying that they got Tomb Raider 3 first, and then they liked it so much they bought Tomb Raider 1 and 2. So if you played them backwards, it would have been so bad compared to what it was.
Have you, if you play Tomb Raider 2 or 3 for a bit, and then go and play Tomb Raider 1, what happens is the game just feels like it's in slow. And they would do
You know
that.
what else is slow motion?
What?
Eating 100 Burger King chicken.
No, not that part. What's going to be slow motion is you in the bathroom.
It's a glacial disaster.
Yeah, it's a disaster going on.
I think it'd
Why
be
did you
quite...
do this to us?
What?
There's things flying through the air.
Sword discs.
Oh yeah, like bladed.
Big metal disc something.
The sound of them is starting to get annoying.
Ah. Joke's on you. I have the stream muted.
Oh, wait till you get to the guys that.
Did those doors just open up in the lava? I have so many questions.
Yes.
Yeah, now we're gonna have a lava ceiling now.
That's nothing. Wait till you get to the spikes in the lava.
I have so many questions for the architect that designed. Oh, was it you that designed it?
Well, I don't want to take all the credit. Yes.
I'd like to brag or anything.
I'm very impressed by the level of technology that you had access to in the 8th century China.
We didn't have technology back then. If we're caught using such things, they would, like for example, if you showed up back then with a walkie-talkie, they believe you. They think there's a little person inside that.
You forgot to put the time limit tweet though.
That's alright, I'll delete it.
Tweet
No,
edit.
it's okay. I've already retweeted everything, so
Okay.
But,
They're firing game CDs.
no, but seriously though, after I leave, if somebody does in fact donate your $50, just let me know and I'll go care of it.
Okay.
Can I have some of those nuggets?
I'll mail them to you. Even better yet, I'll catapult them to you. what's the vicinity that you're in?
Just call an Uber and have them.
Not sponsored by Uber Eats.
Generic self-food delivery service.
I live in good old California.
Oops.
Right, so me being coast, I will just load up 100 chicken nuggets into a catapult and send it to California, and
I
hopefully
think I
it'll
might need to trebuchet at that point.
Well, also the fact that California is big enough to be its own country, so.
Yeah, I wonder if those things are shooting like Bubsy 3D game discs.
It's all the Atari discs I left in the desert.
Where did you
Or
learn
carts,
to
I should
fly?
say.
It's that game.
Oh my god, my name is Lazarus too.
Right, we need some help for this.
My reaction when I heard Lazarus first. How the hell do they know? Thanks, I'm 3D modeling a house. Sucks.
Never mind.
Oh, I'm glad we're help make things good on a Saturday.
Yeah, always makes me feel like we have guests or people in the house with. It works on all fronts. Some people like podcasting.
It just occurred to me, I'm working on a Saturday too.
I guess you technically are, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm making no money. This a bitch.
How do you think that I've paid out of pocket for the event? I don't make anything on.
I lost money in this marathon.
It's worth it though. It's worth it.
Money working for this organization.
Ah, but I don't work for them, so there we go.
Oh, these are the guys that throw mouse cursors at you.
Mouse
Like,
cursor.
dude, what did they ever do? They just...
Take this, PC gamer.
Ah!
What? They throw mouse cursors at you.
I think they're supposed to be nice.
They are mouse cursors.
Oh, that's fantastic. Now look at napping in exactly the same position.
Aren't they so peaceful when they nap?
Yes, napping.
How they throw sacred mouse cursors and also carry shotgun shells.
Well, you know.
They put the shotgun shells onto the mouse cursors and hit them hard enough enough, the shotgun shells go off.
There should be like a sound effect mod. Like whenever they like nail you with one of the mouse cursors, it needs to make like that Windows like wake up sound. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh,
Like
don't.
the Windows XP sound.
Yeah, please don't. I work in IT, so I've heard that too many times.
It's annoying.
I still that they left my speakers on full blast once and then turned my PC on. That was not a good experience.
Do you go into the registry and disable all Windows sounds.
Oh, that's boring. Maria, hey, I've not seen you for a very long time.
Hello, thank you for the raid.
We got a laptop at work the other day, so it was quite old, so we've put Windows 98 on it to have some fun. In fact, it'd be quite good for Tomb Raider Marathon because it's so old.
Aha! I think Discord was being Discordy. Guys?
More mouse cursors! Oh god!
Two cursors!
I will double click.
So, because we're
Yes,
so near the
thank you
game.
for the raid.
Ooh, raid.
Yes.
Yeah, we had Maria come and see us.
A raid, so that's what that feels like. That's sad.
Oh my god,
Hey,
I got
Simon.
time. Yeah, it's pretty on time, I'd say.
See, what do you need? What do you need a flare to light up the hallway for? You just use your guns.
Yeah, you can't
the
just.
guns
No, you just shoot your pistols.
Yeah, they have infinite ammo. I feel like that takes much more effort to constantly fire a pistol or the flare there.
Because with the flare, you can do tricks like flare canceling.
Exactly.
That sounds like cheating. Put your hands up.
Hey, I've learned a lot about cheating, like this, okay, and I know that Pro Jared is a.
He had a gamer moment.
I heard that if we shoot the immobile warriors 3 times, the grenade will blow up. I'm pretty sure anything blows up if you shoot them enough with a grenade launchers.
I mean, those dudes in the hut didn't earlier.
The fact that the enemies are made out of jade stone makes them look like very angry killer gummy bears. Gummy bears bouncing here and there and everywhere.
Wow, it's been a while since I've heard that.
Is that a thing? What did I miss as a child?
Gummy bears.
Disney's
You have
gummy
missed
bears.
gummy bears.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever heard of Disney's Gummy Bears. What the heck?
Well, to be fair, anything, they haven't done anything with it since then.
That means you have to go and watch it.
It was a really good cartoon. It was one of the first in the lineup of Disney's Disney Afternoons. Was a fantastic time to be a kid. But kids today will never know because they have iPads.
I used to like Saturday Disney TV. Whoops.
Saturday morning cartoons were the best.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
But now kids have rock and roll 8-track tapes. And
Dang kids and their rock and roll.
Back in my day, we had. Oh
That's
wait, we had
devil's-
rock and roll too.
that's the devil's music. Now you go to hell.
So flare cancel means that if you have a flare lit, when you land from a high ledge, you can
Throw it.
throw away the flare, which cancels out the stumble animation, so you can continue running without losing any time or anything.
In theory, but if you're too high, you'll just die.
Well, yeah, if it's if it's a drop that you can land safely and not die, then there we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
2 more levels to go.
Yeah, these are relatively short though, aren't they?
Sorry, I may be having a brain fart here, but did we explain what flare canceling is on a technical level?
We did.
You might as well demonstrate it.
I don't think I can now.
I don't know. Maybe you're too... Okay, well, I'll try to explain it. Okay, so imagine if you were to jump off the roof. You live on a one-story building. You jump off your house. What's going to happen? You're probably going to stumble and take a knee, right? Now, in Lara Croft's case, that would be the same thing. If you're holding the flare, and if you have Lara throw the flare, it will immediately cancel out the animation where she stumbles and brings her back to her standard standing animation, so she can immediately start running.
That was the most interesting way I've heard that explained, but yeah, that was about right. So we have 2 levels left with this game. We want to hit $200 before this game is over. I think that's doable. With everyone doing it right now.
Explanation inaudible over the shooting.
Yeah,
Well.
it was a bit nuts.
God damn it!
Do it again.
I can't. They're throwing mouse cursors.
Reset your explanation.
It's quiet now.
Okay, let me turn my shit up. All right, so flare canceling. It's pretty much a speed running trick that it's not something that you necessarily need to get good at, but if you want to show off, you can. Now imagine if you live you have a 1-story house, right? If you jumped off the roof of your house, what's going to happen? Like, you're not just going to land immediately on your feet. Like, you're going to stumble and probably take a knee and then get up and start moving normally. The same thing happens with Lara. If she jumps from a reasonable height, she's going to stumble and take a knee and then start moving again. However, the flare canceling, what that does is if she has a flare out and she's holding it, as she's jumping, it will, for some reason, the flare, her throwing the flare will cancel out the where she stumbled. Reset her entire model to be where it's in the standing position. Therefore, there's no stumbling. It's like character reset, and you can move really fast that way.
I like to go fast.
So do I.
Just to go fast. I mean, no, you probably wouldn't, Greshev, but this is Barcross. You can fall off very high things, and it's like, this is fine.
Dragon.
I would not be normally after falling off the roof of my house.
I said one story, and I said like jump, not fall. I believe I made that clear.
Just ragdolling off your own roof.
You can't bump off me and my brute so easy, Lara.
That's the wrong game. Oh, you're going with the stand behind the pillar.
There's no other way to do it.
Tactic, I should say.
Falling.
Actually, like, pretty on schedule as well. Only
Yeah,
half hour ahead.
7.5 hours so far, so it's pretty good.
Alright, which endpoint do I need?
Wow, look at that rendered cutscene. That is just.
So as you can see, tourists, here we go. Oh my god!
This is gonna be this is gonna be a comment where everyone goes, well, yeah. That cutscene just looks so much like rendered PC games from the late 90s.
Well, here's the thing, and we talked about this before, but for some reason, the cutscene FMV quality on the PC versions were so atrocious. Like, I don't know how they made them look so bad.
Yeah, like if the PS1 were better than this, it's really weird.
Yeah. The PC versions have like some terrible scan lines going through them. It's incredible.
Yay.
Yeah, they've broken into your house. Like, I was like, bitch, you're on my turf now.
This is level. We should like have a donation goal for locking the butler in the fridge.
Yeah, I can do that.
Ooh. The first time I played this final stage, I was like, do I get to use the knife on them?
Made life easy.
$15 then to lock them up in the fridge.
$15 and we'll lock the butler in the fridge.
Doesn't have to be all at once. Just overall donations of $5, could be 15 donations of $1.
Let's go.
Here they come.
Like, I'd imagine Lara would just use that knife as like a butter knife to spread butter on her toast. Like, pretty much.
I have this knife now, and all I'm going to do is spread my butter on my toast.
I do like
Toasty.
Bye, doggy.
I would not be moving morally after falling off the roof of my house. Was I not?
Dude, seriously?
I love how they didn't adjust the height of the bed and the human standards, so they just made the jump from the sitting position with a little hop in the cutscene. Well, that's a hell of a king-size bed there. Beds like that exist. Believe you me. Yeah, I like how this must take place shortly after the events of the first, because like the floorboards are not finished. There's no carpeting.
Maybe a classic floorboard.
No, because the third game finally shit was done, and she's like, "Welcome to my humble abode. Finally, we have proper texture. We fixed a lot of fire. Looks better now."
So finally, I was home long enough to get the contractors in and finish everything. We have Bucko. You were teasing us with that one. Thank you for the $14.99 donation.
Oh no!
Oh, you son of a bitch!
Thank you very much for your donation, Bucko.
Okay, hold on. I can fix this. Where, like, how do you donate? Like,
donate.tombraidermarathon.com.
I don't even. Where's
Butler.
I need links. Oh, there it is. Hold on.
Game.
I believe in you.
It's good to see you again, Bucko. I've not seen you for a while. Minutes away, well, not even minutes away from finishing this game now. In fact, we have finished this game.
Yay.
Is that it then?
That is it.
Have you fixed my donation yet?
Yep.
Well, we were 1 cent away.
Hey! The credits haven't finished. Anonymous $1 donation.
Hey! Woohoo! Thank you, Anonymous.
Actually, that was me.
We did it. We hit $200.
You're
That
welcome.
we did. That's
You're welcome.
fantastic. Well done, guys.
In-game time's not too bad, actually.
I was gonna donate 1 cent, but it wouldn't let me.
No, you have to do at least $1.
Yeah, unfortunately, the PayPal fees